Well, a very warm welcome back to the Triton Super High Roller Series here at the Maestral Resort and Casino in Montenegro. It is day 13, and for the first time this trip, I have no Alex Livingston by my side. It's Kevin Rabichow joining me in the booth for the final table of the 30K half and half. Kev, I know you've been partnered up with Randy Nananokolu for the entire series so far. Just give me a little bit of a taste how things have been working alongside the legend Nananoko.
Oh, it's fun, and the chat always loves it. I mean, I'm reminded constantly when I'm working with Randy Liu that I am working alongside a legend of poker. But you know, I'm used to some late nights with Randy.
Yeah.
We kind of started working together in Jeju, those 7 a.m. finishes with high stakes heads up.
That's
It's
right.
been a little bit of a different atmosphere here in Montenegro, but always fun working with Randy.
What's been the highlight for you of the series so far, off the top of your head? Just one key moment with Randy.
Oh man, it's hard not to remember just last night's performance. We'll get to some of the hands. I don't want to spoil it, but
Sure.
it was action, like 5-6 consecutive hands. And sometimes, you know, Randy gets excited about his poker. Sometimes there's enough action back to back to back. He's literally breathless
Yeah.
in the booth. It's fun energy.
Well, let's take a look at that 150K anniversary special, event number 12, as we did crown a champion. And we'll see now how that final table went down. So first to go was Igor Yaroshevsky in the cutoff, in great shape with the ace-queen for his final 8 bigs. Backdoor hearts appeared on the turn, and they came through on the river. Yaroshevsky was out in 9th for $319,000.
It was Vaska Boynikau putting himself at risk with the 2 8s. He's had so much success here in Montenegro, main event champion from 2 years ago, but he could not convert against Jason Kuhn's ace-queen. He finishes for $422,000 in 8th place.
Next up, it was a look at Jonathan Jaffe opening from +1 off of a sub-15 big blind stack. Kiat Lee defended his big blind, was 9 in the window with a jack and a queen behind. Bottom pair and an open-ender. All the money went in against top. And Kiat Lee was unable to convert. So the Malaysian's 7th final table of the season ends in 7th place for $541,000.
Jaffe announces all in, blind versus blind, gets snapped by Jason. This bit of the aftermath from an incredible mystery hand that Jason lost against JNT. Jaffe just flops the 7. And Jason's run getting cut short, can't convert. He finishes in 6th place for $684,000.
Mr. Triton himself out. Next up, it was the most winning player on tour since he joined, Punat Punsri, with ace-king and 25 big blinds. And it was an ace in the window, but the 9 of diamonds tucked in behind was all she wrote, it seemed, drawing live going to the river as the Thai superstar was ousted in 5th for $878,000.
It was an up and down day for the 6-time champion. Matthias Eibinger commits his last 3 big blinds just before the ante comes around with 9-5. He had some hope. Gutter turned double gutter. But the ace-king of JNT holds up, and Matthias finishes in 4th for $1.1 million.
Legend. Next up, talking of legends, JNT, number 1 on France's all-time money list. All the money went in pre. A huge pot. An ace-jack for Jaffe holding as JNT was out in 3rd for another 7-figure cash.
That was a wild one. JNT and Jaffe kept battling. JNT on the wrong end of that final one. And here's heads up. Jaffe limps king 6 suited on the button for 15 bigs and finds the call against shove. Ponikov's flopping him near dead. Just a backdoor flush draw to fade. And hold on a second.
Hold on.
9 of diamonds gives life to Jaffe, but Ponikov's secures title number 2, $3 million, and his second title coming in a big buy-in event. Alex Ponikov's just gets it done in big buy-in events at Triton. He's got $25 million in earnings in 100K plus buy-ins. His first title coming in the main event in Paradise, of course. I mean, just another huge score for the Latvian.
Ridiculous. He now gets his banner, of course, up in the room as he's won title number 2. And massive congratulations to Jonathan Jaffe, 2nd place for 2.1 million, fresh off that final table in the Bahamas. As we take a look at in the Bahamas, where he had a 7-figure score, and now he's got another one here. So the No Limit Hold'em is over. Let's take a look at the player of the festival leaderboard. We got it here. Danny Tang out in 1st. Ponakov's in 2nd.
Yeah, Danny Tang, of course, locking up his points mostly as I pop into his profile in that main event victory that we saw just a few days ago. I'll focus in on his cashes. He got 2nd place as well, if you remember. An emotional heads up against fellow Triton ambassador Mario Mosbach. Gets it done in the main event. So a huge festival thus far for Danny Tang.
Yeah, and it's looking likely that he's going to be the one closing this because he plays PLO, whereas Ponakov's doesn't, right? So
True.
Ponakov's won't be staying for the 4-card fun. But we've got a bit of the best of both worlds, I guess. Some 4-card fun and some 2-card fun today. Event number 13, the 30K half and half. And that is going to be our focus for the first part of today as we're down to the final table. It's Tobias Schwecht actually leading the final 7 with around 200 bigs.
Yeah, and he secured most of those 200 bigs on the money bubble. I don't have the hand in front of me right now, but a huge pot against Tom Vogelsang. You're seeing it pulled up shortly. This one went in pre-flop. They were 1 and 2 in chips. You see
Right.
Kong Pham was involved also with a big stack, but you just don't see this much money go into the pot on the money bubble very often. Aces versus queens, Coolers Vogelsang out of the tournament in 10th, and then it was just a couple of min cashes to get us down to this final table of 7.
Yeah, it's one of those where we're super deep, 76 big blind average coming into this FT, but had that bubble gone on the way that it normally should have, an extra hour of play or whatever, it would have been a lot shallower. But the good news for us is that we get to see this action, of course, and we get to see the likes of Pham, Zlotnikov, Ben Tollerine, Artur Martirosyan, Sir Watson, Ike Haxton, all chase Tobias Schwecht. Now, Sir Watts looking for his 3rd title of the series, incredible stuff. Ben Tollerine looking for title number 5. Artur Martirosyan, a bit of a PLO specialist now.
I mean, he kind of joked about it a few months ago, if I remember correctly. Artur Martirosyan, 3 super high roller titles and 1 Triton 1 title in PLO. He's got the most PLO titles on tour, and he only picked up the game 2 years ago, Henry.
Now, I know the fans around the world have been enjoying the fantasy alongside the stream, so you've got about half an hour left or so to get your random seat draw in if you haven't already done that. We've already chose our teams, and yeah, it's been so much fun. The verbal jousting with the likes of Alex, you, and Nano. Get involved on the Triton Poker Plus app as we're looking to throw it down to Luca Vivaldi for the final table introductions of this 30K half and half.
The No Limit Hold'em portion of Triton Montenegro has ended as we move into the 4-card streets of PLO. Today, we play in the final table of the No Limit Hold'em Mixed PLO. 53 entries, we down to a final table of 7. We're gonna find out who's gonna win $465,000 glory and this beautiful 10th anniversary special edition trophy. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. In seat number 1 from the US with $835,000, please welcome Ben Tollerine.
The PLO legend himself, chasing another title here in Montenegro.
Easy number 2 from Show with $720,000. Please put your hand together for Artur Martirosyan.
He's the reigning Ivan Liao Player of the Year. Artur Martirosyan looks to capture his 4th PLO crown.
In C3 we have our chip leader from Germany with 4.1 million. Please put your hand together for Tobias Schwecht.
The man with 40% of the chips in play that everyone is chasing, the runaway chip leader, Tobias Schwecht.
Easy number 5 from the US with 2.4 million. Please welcome Kong Pham.
After a 6th place finish in the No Limit main, fan favorite Kong Pham making yet another deep run in the half and half.
Easy number 6 with 250,000 from the US. Please put your hand together for Ike Haxton.
the former PLO main event champion, hunting down PLO title number 2.
Seed number 7 from Russia with 1.9 million. Please welcome Anatoly Legenda Zlotnikov.
He's been having a remarkable series. This is Anatoly's 5th final table at this stop.
And last but not least, closing down this final table with 385,000 from Canada. Please welcome Mike Watson.
This man already has 2 titles this stop. He's got 7 overall. Can he win his 3rd title of the series and join the 8-time champion
One end
club?
remaining at this level, 10, 20, 20. The button will start on Arthur, and the game drawn is PLO. Players, I wish you all the very best of luck. Pavel, shuffle up and deal, please.
You heard the man. Pavel, shuffle up and deal. The game drawn is PLO to get us started. And again, a reminder to everyone how this works. So we have a set amount of hands per level. We have different blind structures for Hold'em and PLO just to keep it fair. I believe the no limit Hold'em ante is 1.5 antes compared to the PLO, just because the likelihood of chips, the gameplay is slightly bigger, right, with PLO. And it's every orbit the game changes.
Yeah, I believe as the button passes across the dealer, well, we'll see where it starts, wherever. 1 full orbit, we should see the game change. And that remains as we get down to the final 2 players and an eventual champion.
Look different, right?
This is small for PLO.
Yeah. 4.5.
You only need 2 cards. You can only use 2 cards anyways.
This is a really fun final table. I mean, Zlotnikov, did you say 5th final table of the series?
Unreal series that he's been having.
You can just like shuffle
So
them.
what?
It doesn't need to be all at the same
With
time.
2 titles?
You'll read them one at a time, and that's okay.
Ben Tollerine, the greatest PLO player of all time, as many would say, picks up one of the greatest PLO hands. First hand off the deck.
Interesting that Zlotnikov from +1 has decided to raise pot here with ace-8, 6-3 single, like even with a nut suit.
It's a little disrespectful with Schwecht and Pham in the blinds. Those are the 2 players who cover him.
Tollerine finding the 3-bet. Schwecht going to get out of there with the mystery card. So back to Zlotnikov.
How much?
You think he just wanted to win the first hand
Maybe.
and show the 3 of diamonds?
His shirt says not sure.
Not sure if.
Not sure if. Neil Veren.
Next time I'll. Don't feel now.
Ben's middle of the pack. A very healthy stack, but blinds are going up.
Players had 1 hand remaining at 10, 20, 20, now up to 10 and a quarter.
So the average stack has dropped down to 60 big blinds.
The game changed on my button, right?
On
1.5 million, yeah.
still on Ben's button. When it passes the dealer, it's always just when it passes the dealer.
Ah, okay. Ah, okay, okay.
Thanks for clarification, Ike.
Yeah, Ike seems like a reliable source of the truth in poker.
If you told him that there's players in this tournament who don't know the structure of the tournament they're playing, I think his brain might melt. I think Ike knows every detail of every tournament he's ever entered.
What team did you go for on your fantasy draft?
Well, because we've got among the commentators that winner's bonus, correctly picking the champ, I just had to draft the overwhelming chip leader to buy a Schwecht.
Okay.
Best chance of winning the tournament, you would think. And then I went Captain Tollerine,
Okay.
greatest of all time. How
think-
can you not?
I think we have the same team. Damn.
Then Martirosian and Mike Watson.
I actually, hang on, we might actually have.
Do we just have the
Ben,
exact
what's
same
your favorite
picks?
hero in Dota?
Captain, booster,
I
everything?
forget.
I've got Arthur as my captain and Watson as my booster.
Okay. So the only difference between ours is
You
I've
won't
assigned
come back
captain
now?
to
We
B-Tech
can
and you
party
took
playing
Arthur.
ranked
Wow.
matches. Me, you, Tonka, Chris Rudol.
Okay.
And maybe the head-to-heads.
Yeah. We have
Who knows
7K.
if we diverge there.
Yeah, that's a great point.
The problem is playing from US to Europe, and then I have 200 ping, and I suck.
Ah, you will have like problems with ping. Yeah.
What?
Maybe I can just run around and put wards.
Sounds like the lads are trying to get a little friendly Dota match going. Maybe after this FT.
And second favorite hero.
I saw
Second favorite?
Tollerine at the tennis courts at about 1 in the morning last night.
I played the most.
Just getting in a late
played
night
a lot
hit
of
with Dan
1,
DeVoris.
3, and 5. Or
True
sorry,
gamer.
2, 3, and 5. For 2, it was Storm Invoker. For 3, I had a really good Night Stalker record.
And for 5, Crystal Maiden.
I like Maiden. I like Shadow Demon.
Any Dota fans in the chat? TM saying Ben86, they should make him do a capture test to verify he's human. That's comment of the day so far. Kong Fam, double suited kings in the cutoff. Non-pot sizing pre is interesting.
Yeah, looking to see who he's opening into. Fam has chip leader to his right, covers everyone to his left. Zlotnikov. Single suited aces, just gonna flat. He's playing too deep with Kong Fam. He doesn't want to play an inflated pot.
GG, so what's?
That's a gorgeous hand in the big blind.
Both suits alive. 170k out there. He's just gonna flat. Wow.
Watson probably has 0 fold equity against Zlotnikov. So just thinks, why juice it now? Let's see what comes on the flop. Oh, it's pretty decent flop.
Queen 8-5 rainbow. Top pair, gut shot, backdoor hearts for Sir Watts.
This is just a stop and go. Top pair, gutter, backdoor hearts. He's got just over pot in his stack.
I honestly don't know. It looks like he is going for a stop and go. And what does Fam do? I mean, he's got Zlotnikov behind. Bit of a sandwich here. But you've got an overpair with 2 backdoor flush draws. Well done.
Yeah, that's a nice fold. Hard to recognize that Zlotnikov is strong behind. Good luck, Watts.
110. Sorry, 805,000 in the middle. I don't know if Sir Watts would have stacked off had Zlotnikov 3-bet, just because of, you know, the ICM Ike on 8 bigs.
True.
Sir Watts very respectful of ICM.
Yeah, he might have just folded to the 3-bet. As it stands, he's flipping. If you're new to PLO, welcome. Top pair versus the overpair is 45%. Wow.
Relevant.
That's one way of putting it.
3 of hearts gives Zlotnikov 2 pair for now, but Watson adding to his outs.
There it is.
7 of hearts. That's a flush for Mike Watson. He's up to 33 big blinds.
Yeah, that really shifts things. he had the pressure on him because Ike was on eight bigs. Now he actually overtakes Martin Roche and he's on the tail of Ben Tollerine. Slotnikov down to 60 bigs, playing average.
Kong Pham going to feel really good about the way he played that hand once the cards were on their backs. Just puts in a 2.5 big blind raise with kings and gets away on the flop. Well done.
Now, lads and ladies, out of respect for Alex Livingston, I have to ask you for your BLTs in the chat. All right, let us know, as always. Give some shout-outs to start the day.
Was that his brainchild? He came up with that concept?
It's beverage location time. Yeah.
I shouted it out once, and Randy just committed to a bit that he couldn't understand what I was saying. He went on for like 3 full minutes asking why I was talking so much about a sandwich. And then it just kind of tapered off. That was it.
That sounds like Randy.
Yeah, it was. He's got strong resolve. When he's committed to not knowing something, he will never learn it.
B-Tech in the big blind, 9875. He's going to defend. That's C3, dealer. 205 in the middle. Interesting to see the difference in opening styles. Tobias seems very committed to his opening for full pot. As we saw Kong Pham actually come in with like the less than 2.5 bigs. Top set for Tobias. This hand is over and done with.
No hearts for Tollerine. Just the bad gutter and middle pair. Yeah, the opening size is interesting. In No Limit, you're seeing a pretty big shift in preflop sizes depending on whether you cover the table or whether you're covered. Players under pressure trying to charge as much as possible for their opens. Players with the chip lead or with a lot of leverage. Comfortable playing smaller sizes, let people get involved.
Comes with half pot. There's just no way that Tollerine can continue here. I mean, I'll defer to Ben86. He's one of the best of all time. But not only do we have to find the non-heart 10, we then need to fade rivers. Any 9, queen, king, ace, heart board pair would then change the nuts going to the river.
Never nice when your 2 pair outs complete other hands as well, right? If you make 8s and 7s, 10-9 is the nuts. You make 9s and 7s, 10-8 is the nuts. These are not good turn cards.
Couldn't agree more. As we have some BLTs coming in, we've got T in New Brunswick, 9:21 a.m. Got Rockstar in Alaska, 4 a.m. Wow, that's
strong.
Matt, enjoy the show, buddy. It sounds like you're going to be here with us for the next 12 hours. Enjoy your Rockstar. We got white wine in the Netherlands, 2:20 in the afternoon. Iced coffee in Dublin, and it's 25 degrees. Let's effing go, boys. Love to hear it. Enjoy the sunshine. Enjoy the poker.
Shout out coffee in Regina at 6:20 a.m. Hello, Canada. And hello, 6 a.m. poker sessions.
We've got coffee in Rio de Janeiro as well, 9:20 a.m. We've got Bulgaria. Shout out Bulgaria. Dobar den. Tobias having a lot of fun right now. Massive chip lead.
Ooh. Artur in the big blind with a big one.
Yeah, he's currently 6th in chips now. After Sawat's doubled. Just going to defend. Kind of as anticipated. We'll be seeing a lot of these. We'll be seeing a lot of these types of hands that maybe typically would expect to see play 3-bet. But with this ICM dynamic at the moment, just expect to see a lot of this from the likes of Artur, Sawats, and Ben Tollerine until Ike is either tripled up or busted.
Yeah, even beyond that, I mean, yes, you want to outlast Ike for the 1-pay jump, but the next 3-pay jumps are equally and more meaningful.
70.
It's a lot of reason to just wait for the stage of the hand where your equity's more clear. Here, Artur flopping well, and he's got 94% versus pre-flop. He only had 58% with a massive hand against a 9-high rainbow.
I'm curious to see how Artur wants to play top 2, no backup. No straight draw, no flush draw, no backdoor straight, no backdoor flush. I think the standard is see a turn and then maybe activate on a safe turn. He's just going to run it. Wants to try and deny as much as possible right now.
Yeah, this is a typical idea. If if Artur's unsure of exactly how light Tobias is going to get it in, and we don't know much about the PLO experience of Tobias Schwecht. So when in uncertain situations, maybe just defaulting to let's fast play when my hand's really, really strong. Don't allow my opponent to catch up at all.
Hold him now. Tollerine on the button, King 10-0.
See that 35K next to the big blind of 25K. That's the increased big blind ante posted during the Hold'em round.
Makes it so fascinating, you know, how players have to adjust their, small blind versus big blind, limping strategy, and just overall strategy, button versus big blind.
Yeah, you're incentivized to play a lot looser. Kind of counteracts the ICM dynamic. Is Tobias 3-bet bluffing? King 4 offsuit, heavy chip lead. He can go pretty wild with these types of hands, and I think even if Tollerine knows that he's out of line, he's going to fold the King 10.
Wow. Okay. All right, Tobias. I see how it's going to be.
Expect more of that with the chip disparity. Tobias, a very well-studied no-limit tournament player.
Four-bet Barker saying, you guys are my entertainment on the plane on my way to the WSOP. Thanks. Four-bet Barker, enjoy the show and good luck, my man.
Nice. Getting out there early, day 1 of the series, huh? Good luck.
Good luck. Love to see it. Hopefully you ship a bracelet or 2. Soundpop saying Tobias is wearing a VfB Stuttgart jersey, having just lost to Bayern Munich, the team I support in the DFB Poker finals. Well, at least he's not a plastic fan like me, as I was accused of being yesterday. Win or lose, he supports his team.
It's always it's a strong statement right after your team loses a big match.
to still rock.
Show
the-
up in the jersey the next day. It's
100%
a
it is.
clear message of unwavering support.
Zlotnikov opening the ace 7-0 from +1.
Yeah, this again into the 2 chip leaders in the blinds. Kongfam defending his big blind. Zlotnikov picking a fight with the bigger stacks.
Yeah, he really just marches to the beat of his own drum. What was it, in the 200k Invitational, he had nearly 50% of the chips in play with 8 left, and then ending up busting out in 5th. And it's one of those, you know, live by the sword, die by the sword type things. He's picked up his title here already in Montenegro. What was it, his 5th FT?
Yeah.
Clearly, this unorthodox style working for him, but we have seen him go from huge stack to out the tournament pretty quickly by proxy of that play style. Mr. King Kong quickly becoming one of my favorite players on tour after his performance in the Invitational in the Bahamas.
Absolutely, he's always involved. Doesn't back down. A little bit like Zlotnikov in that way. You know, big stack versus big stack. Saw him in that. I think it was 5-bet pot pre against Wang Ye on the bubble of.
Thank you, Annabelle.
Oh, it might have been the main event.
Was it? They both made the final table.
I think it was the main event.
Did a walk.
Yeah, Wang Ye and Kongfam. Fam finishing 6th, Wang Ye in 3rd in that 100k main. They played a wild pot on the bubble where Wang Ye 5-bets pre on the button and then rolls over a 6 when Kongfam folds.
Some kind of a...
Blind versus blind commitment. Ike can't do anything about it. He's got 6 high.
You get him next time.
Wait, so Fam 4-bet folded and Wang Ye just...
Yeah, it was like UTG versus button, final 2 tables of the main. Or no, it was the money bubble, so it was final 3 tables. And Fam opens under the gun. They're like 100 big blinds each, like massive chip stacks, both of them. Wang Ye 3-bets the button. Fam 4-bets from under the gun. Wang Ye 5-bets from the button. Fam tank folds. We didn't know it was an outer table, so
right.
we didn't know Fam's cards, but Wang Ye just turns over the 6 of clubs as he rakes in the pot.
You have half of
Wow.
It's so good.
It's also
That's
a very
crazy.
good amount to have.
Better to have.
Highest ROI amount at the table, I think.
No, Fam's a lot of fun. I think playstyle-wise, compared to Zlotnikov, Fam just seems more deliberate and disciplined. Like, you're not seeing Fam do some of the nonsense that you see Zlotnikov do, and I think he just seems more solid all round. Oh, here we go. I can't believe it.
It's found ace king for 5 bigs,
Yeah, exactly.
and he's going to get it in just slightly behind with his king of diamonds dominated by Tollerine's ace of diamonds.
God, he's just so bad, isn't he? Just getting it in behind.
go, Isaac. Let's go, Isaac. Oh, fuck off.
Zlotnikov can't believe it either.
Favorite.
It's okay, bro. We have a heart.
Heart is a good one to have.
Trust your heart and trust your instincts, bro.
We can just defer to Zlotnikov for commentary during these all-ins.
There you go, baby.
Okay, couple of hearts.
4 of hearts for a sweat for my friend Isaac, please. Sorry, Ben, you chip leader. It's okay.
Chip leader announced.
5 of hearts. Ah,
GG's. Chop it up.
Enjoy my ante, guys.
25% increase in my stack. Pretty great.
Now you have,
160.
yeah, it's almost starting, yeah?
Stack. Almost starting stack.
Let's go, get him.
Imagine how frustrated you would be to have chip lead. You already have 21 starting.
I like the quirky banter of Ike Haxton. Guys, you've got about 15 minutes left, 10 minutes left to head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app. Scan the QR code. You can build your team, climb leaderboards, and win rewards. It's so fun to have as a sweat for these live streams. Get involved. It's really been a game changer.
I love how engaged everyone is with it. Players are setting lineups every day.
Have you overheard any bets? Any like prop bets between players or?
No, I just remember saw a few of the players out on the terrace 2 nights ago, and they were just talking trash about each other,
bro,
not delivering for their team.
Like Romeo Pro, you need to play.
I don't know what was on the side though. They were probably betting.
Bro, if you 3-bet, he fold 100%. You'll have good reputation.
I will.
Oh, mamma mia, Arthur get robbed.
So king is good now. Wait, defending your.
100%.
I've been studying this spot.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, it wasn't you. Okay.
You play defense on the ace? Oh.
I didn't touch my hand.
I was over here.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I think Arthur just got
I
an
did it with
upgrade,
my
but he's still
mind.
going to fold.
That's strong.
Tolerine and
Good
Artur
luck, Isaac.
being accused by the dealer.
I think she tried to keep you out of trouble.
I respect it.
I'm
Throw them under the bus.
I don't care.
Take some responsibility. Ike's going to jam this in the cutoff.
And Jack no good.
Okay, very good.
King Jack of Diamonds is going in. So Watts has got Ace Queen.
Watts and Tolerine playing a similar stack. Tolerine's in the big. Watson might want to isolate this hand to stop Tolerine from getting involved with a small pair. But he could play some flats and some jams.
Проблема.
Ты фолди аккуратнее,
Я
потому
hope
что
you
я
have
видел одну твою карту.
Извини, все.
У тебя был король крестей, правильно?
Да. Sorry.
А в прошлый раз ты фолдил, у тебя тоже какая-то черная
Всё,
карта была.
буду низу.
Not sure exactly what's
тебе
being exchanged there, but
Когда ты выкидываешь, что было? Чтобы ты мне потом разбирал. Получается, Бену могу.
I think Ike speaks Russian. He's paying close attention.
you know, it wouldn't surprise me. Jack high flop. Who cares about the Russian being spoke at the table? Poker, the only language Ike cares about right now.
Oh,
Diamonds.
ace, but bringing the flush draw for Ike.
It's a good turn card.
It is indeed. King, Jack, or a diamond needed.
It will be a very well dealt hand.
God, so what? Oh man.
They just...
I'm happy.
And what was your second card?
I'm guessing it was
Trouble.
I don't know, he only won.
Trouble. For sure.
No, I mean your second card when you ace is flush.
I don't know, I had 7-6 of spades. Better hand than with ace.
Maybe I need to fold with an ace head. I'm like in trouble there.
Trying to work out what the worst ace-side shove with one dead is.
Yeah.
I guess it's still pretty good. You don't run into another one all that often.
Yeah.
Forgot about the dead card, but of course Ike took in that detail.
Putting it all in pre-flop against Ben, potentially.
Like, so what, saying whatever the result, it was a well dealt hand.
It was an incredible line.
Just so
That got us both.
good. We got Kiro in the chat saying Artur was saying to Zlotnikov that when he folds, Artur can see his cards and he asked him to do it more carefully. Thank you for the translation, Kiro.
What was the longest bubble in your life for time?
I played a 25K in Florida like 10 years ago. Paid maybe
10 years bubble?
No, it was 10 years ago that it happened. It was maybe 6 hours or something,
What?
paying like 13 spots or something like that. And the average stack got down to like 8 big blinds. It was really weird.
My lord.
Wow.
It's always Florida.
That's been the opposite of my experience in Florida.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. Can't remember the last bubble at the Hard Rock that
Yeah.
lasted more than 12 minutes.
It's not really the way things usually go there.
Artur gonna float. Torin with 79%, bottom pair and a flush draw. Ten-year bubble. Good old Zlotnikov.
Ben's hand is strong enough to start checking with his pair. Maybe induce some action from this hand. Artur was hoping to improve with this float. The Jack-9 had value on the flop, but the 5 of hearts making it pretty worthless.
I guess stone bottom. Artur feels like he wants to just try and fold out some high cards and then likely give up rivers should Ben call.
Yeah, Artur's not reaching that high. He's not trying to get a pair to fold here. He just thinks Ben might have a hand like King, Queen high, or even, I don't know, something like Queen 8 of spades.
Right.
That takes a one street shot at it and then folds the turn.
Two, 4, 5 in the middle. Board pairing 10 of clubs. Feels like an uncomfortable one for Artur to continue on, never getting a pair to fold now.
Yeah, it's not his favorite river card. On a diamond, he would have bluffed. Maybe on like a low 4-liner, a low straight completer, he would have bluffed as well. This one doesn't look great.
He's going to take it down.
Bro, you can't beat juice. Why you bet turn?
Zlotnikov commentates in a way that I wish I could commentate.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
Who's your favorite?
you can't
who's
beat
your
bottom
favorite
pair?
Russian player?
Artur, you absolute fish. Well, what are you betting turn for? It's so good.
We should consider like one day of the week, just food for thought for a future Triton stop. Perhaps we can just have one day of the week where everyone understands that we're trolling, and the gloves come off.
Oh man, you make me
That would be
think
great.
a little more. Oh, Trinovsky's a very good one.
Me on which place?
At least top 20.
Of Russians, right?
Yes.
Zlotnikov making it into Ike's top 20 Russian players of all time. He really is fun to watch.
Do you know what Artem is up to these days? I haven't seen him in a long time.
Maybe businessman. Or
Yeah.
Tarash, Tarash.
Tollerine's got a decision here. Double suited tens. It does let it go. Under the gun open. From Kong Fam opening into the chip leader as well. I think Artur's hand is just a fold. Small blind, one suit. Yeah, well done. It's not easy to fold those types of hands. I think a lot of PLO newbies fall victim to flatting hands like that.
You're in my top 10 for sure.
Yeah, and
Thought about my Russian poker.
Archer's tournament sense helping him out as well, just kind of knowing by default, I'm probably not supposed to call that loose
Bon appetit,
in this
Ben.
position against these players.
Blind's going up. Cornflake saying, why do they take forever on every hand? Because they're playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they want to make sure they are making the right decision by thinking things through, rather than just, you know, falling victim to fast acting and not really breaking down everything they need to think about.
I think actually some of these players are so good that they're able to look relaxed at these final tables, but it's a good reminder that, you know, all 7 of these guys are quite sharp and quite observant. If they notice, you know, some hands you play too relaxed, other hands you play more tense, some hands you play fast, other ones you play slow. They're trying to come out with a consistent demeanor, like a consistent physical presence at the table. And for some players, that means taking their time. For others, they're more comfortable speeding through things.
It's pretty crazy the level at which a lot of these guys are operating on, and it's not until you get the opportunity to sit down and occasionally discuss some of these topics with them that you just realize how elite they actually are.
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I mean, I can say from experience, you could even be an excellent poker player who has not played in this atmosphere, hasn't played under the lights, hasn't played against Ike, Watts, you know, some of the all-time greats, right? And you step into it thinking, oh, well, I know the game, it's going to be easy.
Yeah.
And then, you know, day 14, day 13 of the series, you're tired, your focus is wavering, your brain's foggy, and then the dealer informs you have 12 seconds to make your decision. It's like, wait a second, I swear my clock just started. What hand are we playing right now? What position am I in? And that's where you see, you know, we've seen genuine misclicks over the last couple of days from very experienced players.
Just call him.
It is hard what they're doing out there.
Yeah,
Dealer, please big cuts, okay?
I think it's the reason why, you know, when like one of the top online players ventures out to Triton for the first time as Zlotnikov flops a gut shot, nut flush draw against top and bottom, and they get absolutely pieced up by Fedor, by Adrian, by Kiat.
It's a rite of passage.
By Ben Tollerine. And it's just like, okay, yeah, well done, you're technically sound. But Fedor's going to absolutely rip you to shreds based off of timing tells and body language and all those things that you're not used to paying attention to. Look at this, Tobias turning 100% equity.
Anatoly betting after the flop checks through. He knows he can't rely on high cards for showdown. He's under the gun. But He's walking into 3 of a kind.
Max like
Sorry, the full house, not 3 of a kind.
Diamond or a 9 would be trouble. Fortunately for Zotnikov, he bricks.
maybe even skip if I get big final table.
I think now.
325.
Oh, okay. I was about to say you have the type of hand that you just don't really like having. You're blocking the stuff that you want to fold.
Yeah.
Good call. Congratulations.
And Schwex is up to 4.9
Oh,
million.
have a 10. That
10
was
to
easy.
5.
10 and 5? Why you check flop? I can give you all my stack, bro. I have a nuts flush draw.
Straight flop.
Looks like Schwecht managed that one perfectly.
Maybe they should do something with schedule, like mixing PLO and no limit events, because when a lot of no limit tournaments and when they end, everyone just left. Maybe like, is it bad idea to mix like?
They used
Interesting
to
idea.
do that with short deck and hold'em, and it didn't really work. It didn't actually make people play short deck. People would still just take the day off.
Barrange in the chat trying to get us fired, saying who's the most prominent example of a great online player who can't cut it live?
Ooh. I mean, harsh language, can't cut it. There's many examples of players who have struggled to post results. I don't know if I would go so far as to say can't cut it, though.
I mean, that's kind of the same thing, no? I mean, yes, the language is harsh, but the reality remains the same.
It's just always hard to... We're trained to fight through negative variance and kind of ignore the short run as professional poker players.
1 million guarantee.
It's hard to reconcile those two things sometimes when we talk about, let's say, a year or two of bad results on a live tour, playing 40, 50 events.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, that's fair.
Mario said it will be few guarantees there.
But, you know, prime example, Nanonoko, obviously.
I was going to say Kevin Rabichat, but
Safe bet to just call out anyone who's in the commentary booth.
pretty much.
We tried.
Although
We took our shot at the live arena, and here we are.
I wouldn't call myself an online player, though. Whereas you and Nano definitely are.
Yeah, our paths were more linear. Online to live to commentary. You and Alex Livingston have a more chaotic life graph.
That's true.
In and out of a few different things.
How's this?
Mike Haxton with King 9-8, 10 bigs on the button. Close one. Here's the immediate short stack.
It's the player you're most willing to put this in against. Schwecht, we've seen opening quite speculative. If Ike's just tracking frequency of hands played, he hasn't seen all the showdowns, but Tobias has been getting after it.
In it goes. It's a weird one for Schwecht, because having Haxton is actually helping him quite a bit.
I don't think he needs to put too much stock into that right now. He's still got Watson short, Martirosian and Ben are fairly short as well. I think the dynamic continues for quite a while, regardless of the outcome of this hand. So he can just play it for chip value. Actually a bit surprised by the fold. Price was quite good.
They give him something?
TM saying, what would the solution be? He struggles after maybe 5 or 6 hours of live and just fog out. What do you play, TM? Tournaments or cash? Because I think there's different answers.
Yeah.
Depending on what format you're playing.
There's some flexibility in cash, perhaps, to insert your own breaks or
Yep.
to,
How much
you know,
get?
control your routine a little bit. It's harder in tournaments. You have to follow the schedule, of course. What's your first idea coming to mind?
Too bad.
Yeah, I think, you know, cash games just 15, 20 minutes every couple of hours. Yeah. Go
Stand
go
up.
for a walk. Go get some fresh air. You should I think in most places you're allowed to take like a half-hour break every
Yeah.
few hours or so. I think that's very reasonable.
Yeah, I think even without getting a dinner button,
Yeah.
you could get 20, 30 minutes of leeway kind of
Yeah.
whenever you want. In tournaments, it's tough. That's where most of my experience has been for the last 5 years, and managing energy is a real struggle. Some of these guys have invested a lot of time and money into optimizing their health and their schedules, their yearly schedules, how much work outside of poker they're doing, how much energy they're burning or stress they're taking on outside of the tournament day.
I think some good examples that I've heard from some of the players at Triton is not being locked in on every single hand
Yeah,
that you're not involved in, because that takes up a lot of energy.
I think that's big. That came to mind for me as well. Is it's so tempting when you're playing live. It's like, oh, there's so much info. I'm going to learn so much about my opponents. I'm going to watch every detail, and that burns you out quick.
Yeah, just knowing what to pay attention to and when to lock in versus when you can just switch off your brain for, 5 minutes, 10 minutes in between hands. Like normally when you're in earlier positions, right? If you're at like a 9-handed table or whatever and you're like +1 or low jack and you have a fold, you've normally got a couple of minutes. You can just kind of reset.
Yeah, I worked with a coach a few years ago who had a similar mindset about focus at the table, and he said his easy system for making sure he was paying attention some of the times, but not all of the time, was just to sit up straight every time he was in the big blind and kind of remind himself, okay, it's the big blind, very likely to be involved this hand. I'm going to lock in from here until the button, and from there we can chill. And like that was kind of his rotation, right? And so 1 out of every 3 hands, the 3 most important really, big blind, small blind, and button, he's dialed in, paying attention to everything. And from cutoff onward, relax the brain. Don't need to spend it.
4-15 in the middle. Schwecht has picked up a flush draw, which he blocks on the turn. Maybe a nice one to double barrel. But he's going to check it back. And he's just going to get there. How's your day going, Schwecht?
I also thought double barrel was a reasonable idea. Really wide range for Schwecht. Plenty of trips. And 3 spades is nice to bluff with, right? Really hard for Tolerine to have turned additional equity unless he hit the 9. As it stands, does Tolerine lose any extra? Ace, jack, single spade. Slim hopes of showing down the winner.
The old bet, check, bet line. Tolerine's got the jack of spades in hand. Depending on sizing, could lose some chips here if Tobias comes with something like 40% pot. Anything more than 40% gets a little bit dicey. IMO.
Just start running into full houses too often.
I think so. How big's he gone? 260. Even this feels a bit big. We've got 3 spades, so we're trying to get called by spades. 3 of a kind. It gets a bit thin for this size, in my opinion. But then again, on the opposite side of that, Schwecht is supposed to be super wide here, and I think maybe just a byproduct of him playing his image.
Yeah, and I think he's chosen the right opponent to make an ambitious value bet. Got one of the best PLO players, been unafraid to make bluff catches if he thinks they're appropriate. And I think he's going to get closer to proper defense than most players. If there's some uncomfortable calls that the average player doesn't make, well, Tolerine's not afraid of the uncomfortable.
Wow. Well done. Well done, Schwecht. Getting paid, and yeah, an unfortunate one there for Ben Tolerine, who's down to 410,000. Just had one of those hands. Top pair, jack of spades. Probably felt like, for that size, he's only really losing to full houses.
Yeah, I wonder, just on a basic level, you're playing the chip leader who maybe doesn't have that much PLO experience. And in Ben's mind, he just thinks, well, if someone played this range, sorry, if someone played this spot with a really wide preflop range, maybe they just end up with a flush blocker too often.
I have zero security.
Random bluffs too often.
They didn't even ask my name. They just put my phone number, verification code, and I can play.
I just wanted to watch the games. I did that using a fake phone number.
It was suspicious for me.
Aces now. The Schwecht. Oh, Anatoly.
This is bad news for Zlotnikov. He's chosen the wrong spot here.
Is he just going to get this in? I mean, 360 out there. He's got 575 back.
Really rough shape for a pre-flop confrontation. Aces with a king. 3-1 favorite against Zlotnikov. I do think this is just going in.
Pot.
1,125,000.
No ace blocker in hand.
Maybe he finds his way out of it. He's not loving this.
Zlotnikov strikes me as the type to YOLO it in after putting in 40% of his stack.
I think he's dreaming of the upside. Win a big pot off the chip leader.
Right.
Start making a run at this thing.
Versus folding and being down to sub 20 bigs.
It's very tempting.
We're up the proverbial creek without a paddle. He knows it. It's just a bad hand. King, king, 10-5, 1 suit. That 5 is just killing us.
You have aces for this, huh? I have kings.
Pretty bad kings.
It looks like he's going to get away from it.
Aces?
Good fold.
One time Tobias say. Yes or no?
What else should I have?
Huh?
What else should I have?
Maybe banana aces? Ace, 10, 9, 8?
No banana aces.
Aces, really?
Mine's gonna be
Congratulations.
30, 45.
And the king as well.
Really? Wow. Have king, king, 10, 5. Rainbow? No rainbow.
I'll talk with the needle. I'm not sure I'd be giving the guys that info. Look at this.
Wow. Third in chips has 22 big blinds. Kong Fam chilling in the middle with 72 bigs. Tobias Schwecht, what is that? 90% of the chips in play.
I don't even know. 194 big blinds. That's what, 30, 100.
You need to use more time
That's
bank.
like
and
300, 350 in play.
I tried that, it didn't work with him.
Back to Hold'em. Don't think Fam played a
Also pass.
pot in that round to PLO. He's back at it with 10s under the gun.
Always a bit daunting opening into the big blind. What a start for Schwecht, by the way. Came in with 4.2 million. He's accumulated an additional 1.5 million in chips.
Was looking to that 4-deuce as a indicator of just how greedy Schwecht is going to be with his chip lead right now. Thought maybe the pre-flop call was coming. One of the worst hands possible. Looks like he's admiring the leaderboard a little bit. It's like, wow, am I the greatest of all time? 190 big blinds, is that right?
55% of the chips in play.
I don't want to make it sound like I'm being sympathetic to the guy with all the chips. He's got nothing going wrong, but I actually find it's quite hard in situations like this to stay dialed in and put real effort into the next few orbits, because it kind of feels like you've already won the tournament. Like a little part of you believes that you've already won. So it's easier to justify passing on close spots.
Raise and take it for Zlotnikov. Got a question here from Pavel saying, how often do they switch between Hold'em and PLO? Firstly, that's a great question. Thanks for getting involved in the chat. So it's every time the button passes the dealer. So once the button goes from Sawatz in seat 7 to Ben Tollerine in seat 1, the game changes from PLO to Hold'em, back to PLO, back to Hold'em, until we have a champion. And yes, the ante is 1.5 times the big in Hold'em because PLO just plays bigger pre-flop and post-flop, I guess.
Post-flop. Well, just with the bloated pots that you're going to see from pot opens.
Yeah.
People do tend to open larger in PLO. Watts. Open ripping his ace-queen offsuit. With that extra dead money in the pot, he should take this down.
Someone said, what happens heads up? Do they switch every 2 hands?
I think they do.
Yeah.
I think that's right. We saw that last series. I was wondering the same thing.
That's quite fun. That's like something I would do with a friend in an airport when we're just like waiting for a plane. It's like, oh, let's do a 5-card flip. Okay, let's do a Hold'em flip.
I have heard some of the players talking about the structure of this event. I wasn't sure if everyone agreed that Hold'em needs to play bigger, but I think also part of the equation is getting players who are kind of Hold'em specialists to feel comfortable with the idea of playing a half-half event. Right, just get some people who have played a little bit of PLO and a lot of no limit. If the no limit was too small, maybe they're like, ah, forget about it. You know, I don't like this structure enough. But if you make the Hold'em play a little bit bigger, they can be like, okay, maybe I could justify playing this one.
Do you think we've had anyone that's never played PLO enter the half and half?
I mean, at some point, surely.
Yeah.
I think we've had people who have never played PLO enter the PLO. You don't think anyone in the 100K PLO main at some point, like 2 years back, was just firing their first
No
ever
discount.
PLO event? Probably not
Gotta try,
anymore.
just in case.
We've had PLO for a while now. I've heard so many stories of like legendary gamblers just winning their first ever event in, you know, oh, I've never played deuce to 7 triple draw before.
Yeah.
And they just win it the first time they play. That's how a lot of these guys learn. Just jump into the action and feel it out.
How do you play deuce to 7 triple draw?
I think you look your man in the eye, look down at your stack, and you say, "Do you got it, bud? You got it?"
I want to play some of those this summer. Gonna be in town for
that's right.
Better part of 2.5 weeks. Just want to be out there firing.
Vegas bound.
Petition for Barange to be president of Triton.
Thank you for your feedback.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be grinding bracelet events or if I'm just going to be at the win. Just playing cash.
You like the vibe there?
I like the vibe.
I like the win too. One of my favorite places to play poker. And just great restaurants. I already booked a table for like a month and a half from now at my favorite place at the Win. I'm quite excited.
Which is?
Delilah. You ever go there?
What date?
I'll let you know privately. Don't want anyone crashing my meal.
Well, my plan was to crash your meal.
Oh, you're welcome to crash.
Okay, month and a half. Yeah, let me know. Definitely down.
It's a great spot. If you haven't seen it before, it's like this old school speakeasy kind of cocktail bar, or not speakeasy is the wrong word. It's like a jazz club almost inside, like live music stage. You walk in, they say no cell phones. Got to keep your phones away. No photos, rather. I think you can, you could text if you need to.
People asking for a quick round of Hold'em to get back into the PLO action. Note the 4's hitting the muck. Wow, what an orbit for Tobias. It's up to 6 million now.
Just raise and take.
There we go.
Easy game for the chip leader.
Back to PLO. Schwecht is going to be a tough man to beat. This final table has started off perfectly for him. He's chipped up an additional 1.8 million since the start of the FT. You've got Michael Watson on 17 bigs, Zlotnikov on 22. In fact, no, sorry, blinds have gone up. Watson's on 13 bigs, Zlotnikov's on 17, Ike's on 10, Martirosyan's on 14, and Ben Tollerine is on 8. Holy smokes.
Someone is going to need to run up a stack in a hurry. Tobias has the chip stack to head into heads up against Kong Pham in about 6 hands. It's tough though at this stage. It's kind of peak ICM avoidance in terms of payouts. So all those guys sitting between 8 and 17 big blinds are willing to grind it down to almost nothing. There's just so much distance between them and the podium. I think they've kind of written off the idea of playing for first. They're thinking about, how do I get to third place money?
This leaderboard is going to be really interesting because there are just so many people with the same team.
In the fantasy.
Yeah, it's going to take a very unique run out.
Are we going to have a 17-way chop for the title?
Maybe.
Differences in like which captain, which booster was applied. That and the head-to-head picks could make the difference.
$120K out there. This is all Schwecht. Open-ender, ace of spades in hand.
He's out of position and limped pre. Not surprised to see him check on the flop as well. And Kongfam's trying to shift the momentum here. He's tired of seeing Tobias win every pot, but I don't think this is going to change anything. Schwecht has key ace of spades. Pair and open-ender.
250.
Wow. Comes with check raise too, and small sizing. I like this from Tobias. Just forces out the trash hand. Kongfam wasn't attached to that one, just took his shot.
Right now, I think Randy's leading here in the booth. See how you're getting on. Oh, we got like the exact same team.
We have the same team, right?
And you have 16 other people that have the exact same team as you.
Not counting captain selection.
No,
just like
including like the exact same.
We're just locked up in points.
You're locked up in head-to-head results and exact same team.
Okay.
It makes so much sense, right? There's seven players.
This is the first time our day 2 draft has started with only 7 players to choose from.
Yeah, so you have 16 other people that have your exact same head-to-head picks.
Wow. I guess I'm not that special.
But
I have to do some reflecting. It's an ugly scenario for Ike. 8 big blinds in his stack. So tempting to take a flop, but he's looking across the table at Ben Tollerine with 10K less than him and thinking, I guess we just keep on folding
pretty well there.
until Tobias has all the chips.
You have to fold in.
Just absurd. Been a while since I've seen something this crazy. 59% of the chips in play with 7 players left.
70 with chips. 70% of chips.
It's his tournament to lose.
And the player who it puts in the most uncomfortable spot is Kongfam. He's second in chips, but if he steps out of line, it's the difference between going home with 78,000 and folding your way to runner-up, 334K. Pretty massive score in a 30K event. Kongfam's got a boring path ahead of him. Might want to put the headphones on, turn on a podcast. Anything but busting before these 5 short stacks.
A very exciting final table.
Sure.
The most exciting person is Tobias. Tobias, sorry, can you play less hand?
78,000 locked up, 465,000 for the win. Kayla saying they might as well just all surrender. It certainly feels that way. It does feel that way indeed. I think the goal is to get to heads up and then go from there. Schwecht has chipped up by 2.2 million just by raising, as everyone else is in jail. And they're in jail because of Zlotnikov.
To some extent.
Yeah, a lot of loose opens, and then he's tried attacking at the wrong time, and yeah, don't forget, Schwecht came in with 4.2 million to this FT, and then you had Kong Pham on like 2.3 and Zlotnikov on 2 million.
Yeah. Zlotnikov tried to battle for top stat. I mean, it's a massive advantage to have this position that Schwecht has. You could see why Zlotnikov was going for it. The timing was unfortunate. Biggest pots he played, Schwecht just had it. It wasn't like he got played back at light and punished. Martirosian has the worst seat as well. Every time he thinks about opening, he's looking to his left.
It doesn't even waste much time to fold.
Brother, you don't
King.
need to look after someone report, then look.
Wow.
All right, Ike. Perhaps the first to commit. Does he find something funky here with Ben in the big blind on a slightly shorter stack?
I think he has to go for this. If Ike can double, he moves up into third. He's currently 7th of 7.
I think chips are going in. The funkiness I was alluding to is maybe a raise to 260 or something. Enough to 265, I guess, would put Ben all in, but not himself. He's coming with flat.
Post flop, huh?
Finally.
Trapping.
Ben just snap folding. What was that? Double suited ace?
I think it was triple suited.
That makes sense. Still, Ben does not want to get involved. He knows Ike will be all in at risk if he steps aside.
Well, good luck, lads. Top and bottom against the wrap. Inside wrap, which he blocks. Backdoor diamonds. Not working for Ike, as Schwecht has those covered.
I had.
And you have my diamonds covered? That's very unlucky.
Ben would have actually flopped top 2 pair. King, queen, or a jack. 8 ounce for Ike. Pick up more on an 8 or a 9. That is a terrible turn card. I mean, it only removes one of his outs, but point remains the same. 7 ounce once. Otherwise, we are going to have our first elimination of this final table, and Schwecht is going to be up to 7 million in chips. 7 million it is.
Good luck.
It's like, what he really means is good luck getting second, everyone else.
Yeah, especially after the turn.
Yeah. So there goes Randy's boost the pick.
Fun or not?
I'm having fun. How about you?
Always.
Ike
Good to you.
hasn't had a great series here in Montenegro, but he's still the Season 5 Ivan Liao Player of the Year leader after his amazing series in Jeju a couple months ago. One of the all-time greats, former PLO main event champion. He's still got a few events left. That main event gets underway in a couple of hours. I think we'll look to put something together on the back end of the series.
Run it. Ladder secured.
One ladder anyways.
5 seconds.
Tollerine's still shorter than Watson, but this is too much hand.
100 exactly right.
400 exactly.
We've seen Tobias make a conservative fold already at this FT to the short stack all in.
5 seconds.
Not this time.
Good luck, lads. So could be going from a 7-handed gridlock to down to 5. If Schwecht can convert this 28% equity.
You also can get good hands, right? For 100% opening range. Ace 9, 5, 4 double, Queen, Queen, 4, 3.
Not so nice versus that hand.
You have, how much? 28?
900k in the middle. Ace 7, 6. It's never
Spicy.
easy. Additional outs for Schwecht. The form of a 5. Add some more. Queen, 5, 4, or 3.
Seems like spicy, but not.
Hearts covered by Watson.
Double. Double up for Sir Watts. That is huge.
Big hold for Watson. Still in contention for his 3rd title of the series, after he took down 2 different Turbo No Limit events earlier this week.
Now. Now? Woohoo! My game.
Where are we on break? No less fun.
No less fun, yeah?
Рашка наперед вход.
6 more hands.
Oh, 6 more hands.
6
Quick
more
shout out to those of you watching live on YouTube.
Play till the winner.
If you weren't already aware, CoinPoker has been running a giveaway
I think it's...
every time our stream hits 1.5k likes. So if you enjoy what you're seeing and you haven't already, please do give us a thumbs up. Support the channel and get a chance at one of those $55 World Poker Masters satellite tickets that CoinPoker gives away once we get to that 1.5k number.
Good luck, everyone. I love the fact that
Keep
we're
dumping.
doing the
Always my big blind.
25k
Somehow I
seat
had a hand.
to Super
I
High
don't know.
Roller Series in Jeju.
Please.
Yeah,
had a hand.
He
That's
just
gonna be
told
fun
that
to
you
sweat.
lose, bro. Then he
Yeah.
stopped fearless now, yeah?
Right.
Let's go, fam.
Played my double hand versus you from the main event.
Yeah, very cool hand.
No, at same hand now. That's not suited.
Oh, I have a different, a good hand.
7-3.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson with that hand.
I mean, what changed it? 3-3 deuce, not like big deuces.
This is a big jam from Zlotnikov. 14
Adjusted
bigs.
by that increased big blind ante, I think it's a reasonable take, but he's going to run into the dominating pair. This playing a little shallower than 15 big blinds effective because of that 60k big blind ante. Maybe treat it more like a 50k level under normal structures, given the amount of dead money he's fighting for.
Everybody will be happy if you call.
5 seconds.
I'm not sure that's what I'd be saying if I had sevens.
Yeah, what's the end goal? Are we trying to talk our man into a fold or a call? Not a good spot for Zlotnikov.
This is to get us down to 5. Ben Tollerine is loving this. He's there on 5 bigs, looking at a potential ladder. This ladder being worth $29,000. Oh, hello.
Spicy.
He sees it.
It's a TV table.
653 TV table announced. It's a 1.2 million chip pot, by the way. 7 or a 4 needed for Zlotnikov. It's going to have to come on the river.
So far, so good for me, huh?
Very good. I think it's like 60-40.
Something like this. 41, 59.
Probably, yeah.
Seven's played a pivotal role in the 200k for him as he
Wow.
boats up.
Vertigo buena la familia. Now I'm third chip leader with you, my friend. Now we get him. He can lose, bro. Sorry, bro. I'm too lucky, you know.
I mean, you had the nuts pre-flop, so it's...
Yeah. Is it a mistake in this ACM situation? No? Okay.
I don't know.
No, you know, please tell me. With big ante, I should jam sevens or not? Please tell me one time.
I think you should.
Should? If I win, I should also. Right? Sorry, Tobias. I'm good for TV, you know. Only one guy who's having fun, yeah. You love me 100%. I'm your #1 favorite Russian player or not?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Can I give you a hug?
Okay.
He's quickly becoming my #1
Now I have money, bro, no problem.
favorite Russian player.
I know you like the 7, me like the 7, they don't like 100%.
I love the 7.
You like the 7? Really?
Of course, how can I not? If I lose
you
by a
just-
7 on the river, I'm okay with it.
You just like me, right?
That as well, but I more like the 7s, you know, so I was kind of rooting for you.
Tollerine going to go after this spot. Now that Zlotnikov has doubled, it's just him and Martirosian at the bottom.
Sorry, can I have Aquapana, please? Yeah.
You can have whatever you want. That is a big fold.
Wow. Ben, you have a problem.
Ben is actually getting it in good. I thought Tobias would have taken the ace on the button.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Schwecht wasn't all that excited about getting involved. He doesn't mind if Ben Tollerine sticks around on the short stack.
In real life.
It was marginal.
Well, how about that for a flop? Tollerine with bottom pair
Now we have,
and
now
a
we
flush
have
draw.
35, bro.
35. Very good.
8 of clubs on the turn.
Removing a couple of fams outs.
This is GG flop, yeah? GG. Ah, no.
Wow.
8 of club on the river, I'm sorry, Ben. This is
Never
GG,
easy.
I know script. Poker rock, you know? This is scripted. Sorry.
It does feel like on these feature tables we just get the most insane runouts sometimes.
Oh.
Wrong jack.
How about the river card where it takes a second to figure out who won it? Ben Tollerine makes his flush. Fam's top pair irrelevant. He's up to 500k and Martirosian now the short stack.
Oh, how the turns have tabled. Interesting dynamic here now, as we were just talking about our partner and their giveaway, talking about CoinPoker. You can head on over to tritonfreeroll.com and use the code Triton on sign up to be in with a chance to win a 25k package to the Triton Super High Roller Series in Jeju. Get involved. That one is pretty incredible. Free of charge. We've been saying for so long as well how cool it would be for someone to rock up from the YouTube chat, the Twitch chat, and say, hey guys, here I am, you know, won a free roll.
I feel like the few times that I've heard of players winning their way into the Triton series or, you know, getting their one-time opportunity, we've seen some real deep runs.
There was one in Vietnam, I can't remember his name. UK lad.
Boss, we cover you.
Who won his way in and then he just ended up shipping the mystery bounty.
Really?
That was pretty incredible.
100.
Just like life-changing money for him, obviously.
Yeah. That's an interesting spot. Kong Pham took a moment on the button before opening this. I think he was debating open shove with King Jack suited, decides to raise instead. If this was a shove, Watson has a fold in the big blind, but now he's going to be compelled to play it. Takes the jam, and I don't know what Kong Pham does with this hand. It's a very close spot.
He's in the bin. And this by proxy of him opening rather than just jamming.
Yeah, I think it's a comfortable open jam. As it stands, he raise folds quite a lot of equity. Great outcome for Mike Watson. Doesn't have to sweat the board, and he's up to $1 million.
Am I a real account in the chat saying Tobias wants to be the aggressor, not the one calling it off? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And it was Weasel. That's right, the Twitch streamer. He took down the mystery bounty. I think it was a mystery bounty.
I was thinking of another streamer, Daniel Marr, I believe his last name. Came out to Jeju 2 years ago on a package that he won from a streaming competition and then made like 2 final tables. I think he came 3rd or 4th in an event and cashed for like $1 million on the trip.
That's pretty damn dope.
Went home with quite a bag.
I don't recall that one, but yeah, good luck to all of you getting involved in that free roll. And if you're not in that free roll, what are you doing? Zlotnikov again about to get dunked on, trying to fight back against the chip leader.
It's pretty, like, I respect his willingness to go after the chip leader. It's actually quite unlucky what he's run into the times he's taken his shot. Suited king on the button. It's not like you're never supposed to 3-bet bluff. Oh, well, Tobias is just going to flat, so this hand's not over. Pot behind, I admit I thought Schwecht would just run it pre-flop. Getting the bluffs to fold is quite valuable with ace-queen-o.
Yeah, because now what?
He gets out-flopped.
10-7 deuce. Zlotnikov's got middle pair.
Check.
Goes check.
Wow, this is getting interesting. No guarantee that Anatoly wins this pot. He checks back. A very ugly jack of hearts comes on the turn. A lot of Tobias's flatting range interacting with this board. Maybe he even starts bluffing at it.
Probably a bit confused at Zlotnikov checking quite quickly on the flop. Goes check on the turn. I know I would be. Maybe just fearful of, you know, some traps.
Yeah. It's quite possible. Hard to see what hands. I mean, aces, maybe pocket tens. Like, those hands are obvious traps on the flop. Hard not to think about ace-king and getting ace-king to fold. It's a big part of the 3-bet range. But maybe this hand's just all-in pre instead of going 300K. I think we'll show down now. Zlotnikov gets away with one.
Why you not jam, bro? I'm a fish.
Alright, gents, we started this level. Tobias was on the big blind. So
Don't think he has a good answer.
should change the level again, Tobias big blind. So we're gonna play 2 additional hands in this level, and next level will be 11 hands long.
And we will have
Also-
break now, yeah?
Yeah, and also we will have a break in the end of this level. So I'm adding 2 more hands, and we can play.
Thank you, sir.
2 more hands and break. Yep.
You heard the man. 2 more hands
This
and
is
then break.
Stuttgart?
It is, yeah.
They playing good or bad?
Very good.
Very good. Better
Most of
than
the
you
time.
in poker or no?
Probably.
Yes. Which place now in Germany league?
4.
4? It's okay. Germany league is very concurrentable. Bayern Munich, Dortmund now is shit or no?
Yes, but they are still second.
Wolfsburg, good.
They almost got relegated.
And you must hate Red Bull Salzburg, yeah? Everybody hates Red Bull Leipzig, yeah? Everybody hates it. I'm also. I was one day drinking with Dortmund fans, a lot of beer. I was in Munich in Allianz Arena 3 times.
Arthur getting a
I'm
walk.
late for 5 minutes and my team was 0-2.
Probably calling.
What's your team?
CSK Moscow.
Mine's 20, 40, 40.
I was, you know, like 5th floor, the cheapest tickets, and I was like, I don't know how to. Как лестница? Как лестница по-английски? I'm going upstairs to 5th floor, like a stair, yeah. 2-3 minutes, my team 0-2, 2 goals.
You cover?
But it's okay.
That happens there a lot, I think.
Yeah, I think you covered by more. Because I put 60k into by 25.
All in?
Raise 140,000.
I think Arthur was a bit shocked that he got a walk because
Fold.
Tolerine had him covered due to the ante. Ace 10, 10-9, single.
I love Munich,
Shortest stack.
beautiful. And Berlin I love too. And Austria is beautiful. But I was 2015. Maybe now it's changed.
5 seconds.
I think Tolerine's
Go
in
hard
trouble.
or go home, Ben. Let's go. Don't slow roll me, please.
Go hard or go home announced. That's a big fold.
Just
Hold
let
on.
me go, bro.
Just 1 hand again.
Let me go, bro. No, he don't. Okay. Dealer,
Looks like
please,
a-
big cards, okay?
Mandatory pill from Tobias. Any 4 out the big as the covering stack flops top and bottom against the overpair and nut flush draw.
That's a lot of hand.
Check.
Checking back. Anatoly understands the situation. And he finds a huge turn outside of improving to a flush. Best card he could have hit against Tobias.
Five seconds.
160?
Bet 150,000.
60.
60. 160,000.
Bit surprised by this turn bet.
Call.
In the sense that it doesn't achieve
One
much,
more
like
big
you never
card,
get
dealer, please.
Yeah.
better to fold, or
Yeah, it feels a little very safe turn card if Anatoly had
This is not big.
like a good queen.
this is a really sick run out. Tobias blocking all of the full houses.
Yeah, you think he's got bluffing on his mind now. Wouldn't be the right time for it as Lotnikov has rivered the nut flush.
Five seconds.
Check jam would be sick.
385?
385,000.
He's just gonna bet with it.
You win.
Get snapped.
Wins.
First real misstep for Schwecht. Slotnikov's up to 2.3 million. Spiked the river, what was it, all of an orbit ago, 7s against 8s.
Yeah.
Now he is a strong favorite to actually go on and be with a chance of winning this.
And importantly, winning both of those pots off of Tobias.
Brother, it's bluff or value?
Depends what you call. I suppose. I wasn't sure, so medium bet, you know.
Didn't he say you win when he tabled the cards?
See where I stand.
I'm a neat, bro.
It's great banter from Zolnikov.
So then maybe you fold ace queen. Or not that neat.
Yes, yes.
Bluff or value?
This is break after this hand.
Anatoly's feeling it. He's got momentum on his side.
Bro, just fold. We have break. Strong hand. I'm open in second chip leader. I don't want to play with you big hands because you're too strong. It's your game, bro. In Texas, I can play with you. In Omaha,
I'm a
it's your
big fan
game.
of this guy.
Yeah.
Put him at any feature table and he makes it just so entertaining. Things have really shifted. It was all of 2 orbits ago that Fam was the clear second stack and then everyone else had sub 17 bigs. No longer the case as we welcome you back to the break desk. It is still Schwecht out in pole position, but it feels like for the first time in this tournament, or at least this final table, things aren't as clear-cut as they once were.
Yeah, I kind of alluded to it earlier. You know, Tobias was in such a comfortable position that now he's going to feel a little bit threatened, even though he's still in a very comfortable position, right? Upstuck a little bit. He's got almost half the chips in play, but we saw him with 65% of the chips seven-handed. So let's see how Schwecht continues after the break with the threat of Zlotnikov kind of on his heels.
Yeah, and the fact that Zlotnikov isn't playing by the rules per se, where he's fighting back against the chip leader and willing to play really big pots, could make things very interesting as we work our way down to a champion in this one. We're stepping away for about 10-15 minutes time. We'll see you shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
Call.
Triton.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Any Dota fans in the chat? TM saying Ben86, they should make him do a capture test to verify he's human. That's a comment of the day so far. Kong Pham, double suited kings in the cutoff. Non-pot sizing pre is interesting.
Yeah, looking to see who he's opening into. Pham has chip leader to his right, covers everyone to his left. Zlotnikov. Single suited ace is just gonna flat. He's playing too deep with Kong Pham. He doesn't want to play an inflated pot.
GG, so what's?
That's a gorgeous hand in the big blind.
Both suits alive. 170k out there. He's just gonna flat. Wow.
Watson probably has 0 fold equity against Zlotnikov. So just thinks, why juice it now? Let's see what comes on the flop. Oh, it's pretty decent flop.
Queen 8-5 rainbow. Top pair, gut shot, backdoor hearts for Sir Watts.
This is just a stop and go. Top pair, gutter, backdoor hearts. He's got just over pot in his stack.
I honestly don't know. It looks like he is going for a stop and go. And what does Pham do? I mean, he's got Zlotnikov behind. Bit of a sandwich here. But you've got an overpair with 2 backdoor flush draws. Well done.
Yeah, that's a nice fold. Hard to recognize that Zlotnikov is strong behind. Good luck, Watts.
110. Sorry, 805,000 in the middle. I don't know if Sir Watts would have stacked off had Zlotnikov 3-bet, just because of, you know, the ICM, Ike on 8 bigs.
True.
Sir Watts very respectful of ICM.
Yeah, he might have just folded to the 3-bet. As it stands, he's flipping. If you're new to PLO, welcome. Top pair versus the overpair is 45%. Wow.
Relevant.
That's one way of putting it.
3 of hearts gives Zlotnikov 2 pair for now, but Watson adding to his outs.
There it is.
7 of hearts. That's a flush for Mike Watson. He's up to 33 big blinds.
Yeah, that really shifts things. He had the pressure on him because Ike was on 8 bigs. Now he actually overtakes Martiroshin and he's on the tail.
Over here.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I think Arthur just got an upgrade, but he's still going to fold.
That's strong.
Tolerine and
Good
Artur
luck, Isaac.
being accused by the dealer.
I think she tried to keep you out of trouble.
I respect it. Throw them under the bus.
I don't care.
Take some responsibility. Ike's going to jam this in the cutoff.
Ten jack no good.
Okay, very good.
King Jack of Diamonds. It's going in. So Watts has got Ace Queen.
Watts and Tolerine playing a similar stack. Tolerine's in the big. Watson might want to isolate this hand to stop Tolerine from getting involved with a small pair. But he could play some flats and some jams.
Проблема.
Ты фолди аккуратнее, потому что я видел одну твою карту.
Извини,
У тебя был король крестей, правильно?
Да, да, да. Sorry.
А в прошлый раз ты фолдил, у тебя тоже какая-то черная
Всё,
карта была.
буду ниже.
Not sure exactly what's being exchanged there, but
Когда ты выкидываешь, что было, чтобы ты мне потом разбирал. Получается, Бену могу.
I think Ike speaks Russian. He's paying close attention.
you know, it wouldn't surprise me. Jack high flop. Who cares about the Russian being spoke at the table? Poker, the only language Ike cares about right now.
Oh,
Diamonds.
ace, but bringing the flush draw for Ike.
Good turn card.
It is indeed. King, Jack, or a diamond needed.
Happens, it will be a very well dealt hand.
God, so what? Oh man.
They just.
You're happy?
I'm happy.
And what was your second card?
I'm guessing
Second.
it.
Martirosian has the worst seat as well. Every time he thinks about opening, he's looking to his left.
It doesn't even waste much time to fold.
Brother, you don't
King.
need to look after someone report, then look.
Wow.
All right, Ike. Perhaps the first to commit. Does he find something funky here with Ben in the big blind on a slightly shorter stack?
I think he has to go for this. If Ike can double, he moves up into third. He's currently 7th of 7.
I think chips are going in. The funkiness I was alluding to is maybe a raise to 260 or something. Enough to 265, I guess, would put Ben all in, but not himself. He's coming with flat.
Post flop, huh?
Finally.
Trapping.
Ben just snap folding. What was that? Double suited ace?
I think it was triple suited.
That makes sense. Still, Ben does not want to get involved. He knows Ike will be all in at risk if he steps aside.
Well, good luck, lads. Top and bottom against the wrap. Inside wrap, which he blocks. Backdoor diamonds. Not working for Ike. As Schwecht has those covered.
I had.
And you have my diamonds covered? That's very unlucky.
Ben would have actually flopped top 2 pair. King, queen, or a jack. 8 ounce for Ike. Pick up more on an 8 or a 9. That is a terrible turn card. I mean, it only removes one of his outs, but point remains the same. 7 ounce once. Otherwise, we are going to have our first elimination of this final table, and Schwecht is going to be up to 7 million in chips. 7 million it is.
Good luck.
It's like, what he really means is good luck getting second, everyone else.
Yeah, especially after the turn. Yeah.
So there goes Randy's
So
boost the
you're having
pick.
fun or not?
I'm having fun. How about you?
Always.
Ike
Good to you.
hasn't had a great series here in Montenegro, but he's still...
What changed it? 3-3 deuce, not like big deuces.
This is a big jam from Zlotnikov. 14
Adjusted
bigs.
by that increased big blind ante. I think it's a reasonable take, but he's going to run into the dominating pair. This playing a little shallower than 15 big blinds effective because of that 60k big blind ante. Maybe treat it more like a 50k level under normal structures, given the amount of dead money he's fighting for.
Everybody will be happy if you call.
5 seconds.
I'm not sure that's what I'd be saying if I had 7s.
Yeah, what's the end goal? Are we trying to talk our man into a fold or a call? Not a good spot for Zlotnikov.
This is to get us down to 5. Ben Tollerine is loving this season. Well, a very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of the $30,000 half and half. Something that is newly been introduced to the Triton Super High Roller Series, and I must say, find it rather enjoyable just seeing how people navigate both the Hold'em and then switching over to PLO, Kev.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen anyone trying to dodge a format by any stretch of the imagination, you know? Like, we've got action in PLO, we've got action in No Limit. You saw that hand on the highlights right before we got here. Pocket 7s against 8s really changing the momentum heading into this upcoming frame. Zlotnikov now second in chips after being all in at risk with, what was that, 14, 15 big blinds and one card to come.
Yeah, he was one card away from being eliminated, but as it stands, the poker gods shining down on the man we call the Russian Jim Carrey. So entertaining at the table, and obviously it's very chatty and animated, as well as playing some pretty good poker. Tobias Schwack's still the chip leader, 96 big blinds, but he was almost running away with it. He was, what, one card away from being up to 7 million. That's 7 on the river, giving Zlotnikov the full house. I mean, I think now, this frame, it wouldn't surprise me if we actually go from 6 to heads up, just given the stack distribution. Obviously, variance going to play a massive role, but Tollerine on 8, Martirosyan on 9, with Schwecht on his left. And I don't think Kong Pham has a great seat either now. He's got Zlotnikov on his left. He's in this like sandwich between the two chip leaders.
It is a very tough position for Kong Pham. The most has changed for him probably in the last hour or so. And he likes to get involved in pots. He doesn't like to sit on the sidelines and wait. That might be the correct strategy for him right now. He's sitting in third comfortably. Watson and everyone below, you know, very likely to be on the chopping block before him. But if he still wants a crack at a title, I think you're going to see Pham get involved in some pretty nasty spots between Schwecht and Zlotnikov.
Yeah, that's exactly why I think we could just go from 6 to heads up in the span of an hour, hour and a half. Let's see how it plays out. I mean, Schwecht still the commanding chip lead, but if he loses one more, you know, 3-bet pot to Zlotnikov, then things could really change. Blinds 25k, 50k.
Curious.
Go ahead.
As well to see if Schwecht is going to tighten things up. Just the threat of Zlotnikov 2 to his left. He doesn't have to press the matter as the chip leader. He can play a kind of patient but aggressive style and still hold the chip lead all the way down to heads up. But, you know, theory-wise, he's supposed to be in a very commanding position right now. Zlotnikov and Pham are supposed to stay out of his way. I just don't think it's going to play out like that.
I think there's a good chance that should Schwecht take his foot off the gas, which he's clearly not doing, opening on the button here, you could see a collision between Pham and Zlotnikov.
Well, dealing a couple of premiums, double suited. Hands for both players. Zlotnikov immediately in there in the big blind, just flatting.
I like the flat. Absolutely drills the flop. I say drills the flop, but just way ahead of Schwecht here. Top pair, gut shot, backdoor flush draw.
125.
125,000.
Sets fire to 125k. Zlotnikov going to make the call.
Officially dead.
The old 100% check mark.
Hard to do on the turn. There's really nothing about Tobias's hand that makes him want to keep bluffing. Doesn't interact with clubs or the wheel. I think he knows that Anatoly will play passively in the big blind and on the flop with a lot of premium hands.
Full house. No?
Are you trying to remind the viewers of the rules?
I'm glad you took us there, Kevin. That's exactly what I'm going for now. In PLO, you have to use 2 of your whole cards. So Zlotnikov actually has trip aces with a queen kicker, rather than having a full house like he typically would if he was to have ace-4 in Hold'em. So you have to play 2 from your hand and 3 from the board. Zolnikov's having a good old time out there. Dealer change. And cue the music. I'll have to give a shout out to one of our partners, Predict Lab, the future of interactive live streaming. Get involved, I'd say check them out on Instagram. That's the best place. Because before each stream, they're putting out some really fun bets for the final table. So if that's your thing, you're having a little sweat, then Predict Lab's your place. I believe there was, in the 30K, Jesse Lonis at 50 to 1 to ship it outright.
I heard you mention that.
Yeah, and Jesse was like final 2 tables. Like he was drawing live.
He made a real run at it.
That was fun. I wouldn't mind more of that actually. Like being able to bet on some of your favorite players.
Martirosian passed on 10s and 7s with just 9 big blinds. He's still in lockdown mode. Watts will take a flop out of the big blind against the chip leader.
Trying to spike a jack. That's just so uncomfortable on any board without a jack. Ace 4-3, even with that gut shot versus C-bet, would be tough to continue. That's if Tobias finds a C-bet.
Feels like a somewhat
100.
natural hand. Ace high board, not much going on, but he interacts with the 2 6s,
yeah,
blocking straight potential, and the 4, blocking 2 pair. Watts is not done with this pot.
Yeah, some nut outs, of course. Turning a 5, turning a jack. 6-2-5 out there. See if Schwecht is done with this.
Kind of feels now like Schwecht doesn't love having the 2 6s. Makes it harder for Watson to have been drawing. Makes it more likely Watson has an ace or a trap.
$260.
Wow. Additional barrel is going to do it. Schwecht finds a non-all-in bluff with a whole lot of nothing.
What can I do?
Raise.
Don't have the hand for that, that's for sure.
It's so funny when you hear elite players like Sawatz say stuff like, yeah, I know he's bluffing, but what can I do?
Committed to just making the best play. No ego. If he's meant to lose the pot, he decides, all right, I lose this one, on to the next. Whoa. Very next spot, Watson facing an open from the chip leader. He's got ace, queen, queen, single.
That's tough. 2 short stacks. They may decide to run this one. Yeah, good man.
Nothing for Ben in the big blind. He'll pass and watch on, hoping to see that he can get another ladder by folding.
I think double suited, maybe we go with this. Triple suited, I don't know, it feels a bit dicey. It would be an absolute disaster for Sir Watson and be up to 30 bigs, because all of a sudden it would be Schwecht on 85, Zlotnikov on 54, Sir Watson on 30, Kong Pham on 32.
Yeah, I think tournament position-wise, I also like letting this go.
He's really chewing on this one. Ace 7 6 4. Note the equities pre-flop. Yeah, lets it go.
Good bluff.
Thank you.
Good bluff, Sir Watts.
Well, he didn't want to get called. Does that make it a bluff?
He was happy to take that one down. Easy fold. See if there's a collision between anyone else.
175,000.
Kong Pham immediately activating as soon as Schwecht gives him the green light. Round to Artur. Oof. Jesus.
Wow, quick fold.
Was it Ace-Jack 10-7 Rainbow?
It's a lot of big cards with just 7 big blinds. Normally you do see those hands go in, but Tollerine being a few big blinds shorter than Artur. We got a lockup.
Lock it up. $29,000 difference between 6th and 5th. A buy-in. Yeah, this is pretty grim. Back to Hold'em. Level the playing field a bit.
It's kind of nicer for the short stacks to be playing this format, having the option to go all in. More chances to shut out the chip leader from the pot. I don't know if this is enough for Ben on the button. Yeah.
Wow.
Tobias gets a walk.
9 deuce for Artur. I'd be seething. I am seething.
On his behalf?
Yeah.
It's tough playing these spots. Watching yourself blind down. Really difficult to stick to that plan when you're competitive. Just zero positive feedback coming your way.
So we've got Ben Tollerine on 5 bigs, Artur Martirosyan on 7. So what's chilling on 19? Well, this is going in.
Yeah, now Tollerine finds a good one. He's left a chip back. Just in case.
Yeah, especially with the ante being 75k, I mean.
Oh, Kong Pham must have been dealt some trash based on that reaction.
Must be like stone bottom. Oh no, 4-5 suited.
Yeah, I think we just flick this in as Pham. Oh, he's going to pass on it. Let's Tollerine pick up a near double just by picking up the blinds and antes.
What you got?
4-5.
4-5?
Shoot it.
Shoot it?
Yeah. Call?
Call. Big ante.
Now he knows.
Call everything. Picture call. 4-5, bro, is never losing hand. We are VIPs, we need to call. We win at this hand. Next time, but maybe he win, you know? Maybe he win. Maybe it's right. Let it go, brother. No silly.
What do you think? I'm quite surprised by that. It seemed like a call to me.
Yeah. I would have flicked it in.
I thought he looked down at like Jack deuce offsuit or
Yeah,
something.
that was a reaction like a real bottom 10% kind of thing. But, you know, it's 5 high. Maybe if he's used to deeper stack play, these are the spots that get you. If you come from a cash game background, not spending much time working on your 4BB game. Tollering gets another one through with ace-king.
That was funny. That time, he wanted to push everything in, and the 3 blue chips got stuck at the bottom of his stack and didn't go in.
And he was just committed to the smooth motion. So he's like, all right, that's fine. I guess I'm leaving those back.
But what's the difference? Why would, on one occasion, you want to leave a chip back, and then on the other, you wouldn't?
You sure it wasn't intentional?
100%. Watch the tape.
Okay.
They were even joking about it.
I am surprised he wouldn't want to leave a chip back, given that he's not in the big blind next hand. If you're in the big blind next hand, it doesn't really benefit you.
Right.
To leave the single chip back, you need to be able to cover the ante to get any benefit. It's going to be Martirosian's turn here. Ace-jack suited in the hijack.
No chip back for him either. These guys are confusing me.
Fam.
330.
This a cooler for far more chips than what Arthur has.
Call.
He's going to flat, see if there's any action behind.
Kong in great shape here to be back up to north of 2 million to get us down to 5 and to eliminate one of the toughest players of all time. Artur Martirosian, 32% of the time will be doubling up to 16 bigs. And well, it's all but over. King high flop. Some backdoors for Artur. Looking for a queen 10 or a heart. There we go. Draws live. Queen and a queen only now for the 4-time champion. Doesn't find it.
Fungus.
GG, bro.
Have fun announced. That must be one of the most frustrating FTs Artur's played.
Yeah.
Where you just cannot do anything. It's out of your control.
As someone who wants to be involved, likes to get after it, play over aggressive, just completely out of options off of that short stack, all FT. And ends up one of the unlucky early finishers after Ben Tolerine survived a couple of all-ins. Season 4 Ivan Liao Player of the Year finishes in 6th.
Huge implications on fantasy. Nananoko's almost drawing dead. There's Booster, Ike Haxton out in 7th. And now Artur out in 6th.
Tolerine defending his big with the offsuit ace. Now the lone short stack. He didn't want to commit pre against the chip lead hijack open. Not a lot of fold equity off of his stack. He gave some thought to this 8-high flop. Kind of an interesting one. Even with ace high and the ace of spades, maybe Ben's hand isn't good enough to stack off. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobias just put all the money in with kind of mediocre overcards. Oh, he goes for check back. Is it possible that Tollerine's just going to show down ace high and win in a check down pot?
Well, as played, it's certainly looking that way. Is Tolerine now thinking of leading? He was looking down at his chips.
Probably just balancing out timings. He's got a lot to think about on the low board, double flush draw, other parts of his range. He doesn't want to tip off that he has an easy check. Just hard to imagine Schwecht finding aggression once the board pairs, his king-queen improving in showdown value. On the flop, I think there was some merit to equity denial.
5 seconds.
75.
Wow.
75,000.
Unclear to me if this is just pure equity denial or an actual setup of a bluff.
Feels like a value bet.
That's what I'm thinking. Very few ace-x hands in Tollerine's range. He's got one of them in this moment. When you're playing this short pre-flop, I think Tobias is just rounding off ace-high to never being here. Not to mention if Tolerine had flopped a pair, he's very likely to stop and go off of his stack. Spots are so tough. Tolerine is at a massive overall disadvantage. Tobias has all these medium ace highs that he opens and could be value betting right now. I think that's what Ben was worried about, is just calling, drawing near dead against ace 10 high, ace 9 high, all those type of hands. Fortunate that Tobias found aggression on the turn.
I don't think he realizes that he got away with one there. I think he just genuinely thinks he had the best hand.
I agree.
I love those hands where obviously we can see the cards, but Tobias just genuinely thinking he has the best hand and he's trying to deny some equity against 6 live outs.
Instead, denied the best hand from seeing showdown.
Price 130,000.
Oh, that's got to go in, right?
I think Tolerine's going to put this in.
We're just the clear short stack.
It's a big hand. Even if Zlotnikov's opening range is tighter, going into the chip lead big blind, this is just a very big hand. Don't think we can fold. Less than 8 big blinds rejam, oversized ante in the pot.
Yeah, and Zlotnikov opened nearly 3 bigs. Can he get lucky again? If he can, this time, he'll be getting rid of Ben Tolerine. It's the Ben 86. I don't know why, but it feels like it's Zlotnikov's day. Was 2 cards away. Sorry, was 1 card away from being out in 6th place. Spiked the river. Now he's playing more than 2.5 million to start the hand. 8 of diamonds was giving him some hope, but the queen of clubs, 3 of spades behind, leaves him drawing to 3 outs twice or running diamonds.
Ooh, 10 of diamonds.
I don't know why, man. He just has this energy about him today.
That's a fake turn, and you know it.
Tobias saying it's a fake turn.
49 you, Ben. Sorry for this.
Ben needs to fade, which he does.
I don't know how Tolerine won that hand.
390.
King Jack high. Are you kidding me?
Ben not one to engage in the antics of calling for cards, is he? A lot of players have gone to the dark side this year. Tolerine committed to being the consummate professional.
Your game.
Yeah, but not at the table, so we would have had some fun if he doesn't jam. We would have had some fun if he doesn't jam. I have queen 10.
Ah, you will win, right?
I mean, you will probably check turn, but oh, he didn't open.
What can I do, GTO hand?
Zlotnikov actually, yeah, saving Tolerine there with the King 6 open.
Yeah, not a mandatory one.
Especially into Tobias's big blind. And Schwecht would have obviously won with the Queen 10. Kong gonna defend. Queen 10, 8-8. Single. Looking for an 8 or some clubs. Everyone else just looking for blood. 5 of clubs could have made things exciting. Zlotnikov turns a straight. Flop to top 2. Fam could activate here.
Yeah, let's see if he wants to bluff with those 2 8s, 8 of diamonds. I like the idea. Anatoly not going to connect as well as he is all that often. And even with his hand, it's not going to be comfortable on rivers. He's got no diamonds. 7 high straight. Fam gives it up.
8.
Would have liked to
Banana?
see what happens on the river.
Bro, why you bluff fish? Don't bluff fish, bluff regular.
Zlotnikov with some sage wisdom. It's true. It's like, why are you trying to bluff the whale?
DIP coaching.
They do it for you, bro.
I like it.
100%. Everything against you, huh? And you are Crystal Maiden. But with ulti.
So the floor just coming over and saying because the blinds went up on Zlotnikov's big, the end of the last level, they're going to play 2 more hands of this level before the blind level increases. And then they'll play 2 hands less in the next level. Another one of those incredible Triton. I don't really know what to call them. Initiatives, inventions.
I like initiatives.
Just to protect people.
Easiest call in my life. Dear, small cards, please.
Small cards announced. Shortest stack now belongs to Watson with 16 big blinds.
Request granted. Zlotnikov all over this flop.
Pot.
not going to get any action with the front jam. He's hoping to run into an overpair. Tolerine was empty.
Get your BLTs in the chat. Day 13 of the Triton Super High Roller Series here. Plan is to play down to a champion in this half and half and then bring you day 1 coverage of the PLO main event. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Let us know if you're going out to Vegas. WSOP just round the corner. Kevin is going to be out there grinding a full series.
No, no.
No?
I'm going to be there for like 7 days.
Oh.
Play my 2 favorite events and then get the heck out of town.
Are you going to actually win it this time?
One can hope. I've been working on visualizing it every night before I go to sleep. I just imagine being on the stage and my opponent having a bluff and me saying call.
Oh, you'd love to see it.
I don't know why that's the way that I imagine winning a tournament. Like I can't just get dealt the best hand and be all in pre or.
Because that's probably like the one of the funnest ways to win, right? Is like you have to dig deep for a hero call and you find it and they table the bluff.
I don't have to dig deep. I'm just too much of a station. It's the only way I'll ever win.
This is an ace-queen 3 set for Zotnikov and diamonds covered. Ben, how does Ben has 4% on the strength of backdoor clubs. No backdoor straight as Tolerine commits, and Ben is in rough shape.
What is that?
Thought the ace-queen high board was all him. Tolerine opened the hijack.
Tolerine going for the D mic, understandably so. This is looking likely to be down to 4.
Club.
Is he live for backdoor quads? Any 10s or 6s folded?
I mean, that would be one way to do it. He's just dead on so many turns. Dealer really slow rolling us with this one. Dead he is. GG's Ben Tolerine. Again, another one of those just very frustrating final tables
Call is good, yeah?
for one of the legends of the game, Ben Tolerine. GG, sir. Another Triton final table. Have to wait for title number 5. See if he can win the PLO main again. He did it in this card room last year. So, 94 bigs, plays 72, plays 32, plays 14.
Was it that recently that Ben won the PLO main? Wow, it is.
It was in this room, right?
Won it here last year, and then he won the No Limit main in Jeju 2 months ago. 2 main event wins in
the span of a year.
Less than a year. Not bad.
Yeah, that's strong. That really is strong.
Mike Watson now. The lone short stack on 12 blinds. Still playing PLO until that button passes the dealer.
So then there were 4. Tolerine gone for 127,000. 164,000 locked up. So Watts is live for a 3rd title this series.
Single raise pot developing between the 1 and 2 stacks. Slotnikov really closing in on Tobias. But Schwecht is going to lead at the low 3 to a wheel board. Really not much going on in his hand. That's a small look into how Schwecht views the current chip situation. He's still trying to apply a lot of pressure to Anatoly.
Are we ever going to see you in like a half and half? Kevin just piecing everyone up in the Hold'em portion and then folding the PLO portion?
If I find myself with a day free during the World Series, that would be a fun way to spend it. Jump in the 1500 half-half.
Yeah.
And just limp every PLO hand.
Good call.
Good call announced.
How bad could it be, right?
All right, tell me honestly, what do you think my best shot at a bracelet is?
Which event?
Yeah. I'm going to be there from the 24th until like the 7th.
Outside of No Limit and PLO, do you know the rules to any other games?
No, but that's exactly why I think I would do good in those games.
Yeah, like maybe the 10K championship for some game you've never heard of. I think that might be your best look. There's only going to be like 200 runners.
Yeah, because I'm just not going to overthink things.
Watson looking thrilled as always. Having a blast here. Fighting for title number 3 of the series. Don't think he'll be playing this one. Even though we're four-handed and he'll have that oversized ante coming his way next hand. Tobias going to get that button steal through.
And 2 became 3 in the booth as Kevin and I are joined by Matteo Klapstein coming in. How you doing, man? Nice to have you on the show.
I'm doing great. Phenomenal. Happy to be here.
Thanks for joining us.
Glad to have you here, because you could just be chilling at the sauna, you could be down by the beach enjoying the sunshine, but for some reason you decided to come in here and hang out with us. So thank you, because I know there are a lot of fun things to be doing at the resort. And am I right in saying today's your last day in Montenegro?
It's my last day. I got some good sauna in, some good sun, beach time. So here we are. You know, why not throw some commentary into the mix?
And this was your first Triton stop, right?
Yeah.
This was your first, and I remember I didn't actually know you at the time, but when I first saw you on the feature table, Alex and I were saying this guy could be in like a rock band. You know, odds on you being like the best guitar player, but you actually, you know, you're holding your own in the high roller streets, and you had a good time battling against some of the best in the world.
Oh, definitely. I was more comfortable battling against the best than I was on day 1 of the Invitational.
Yeah.
It was more easy to go in against those guys and yeah, battle it out rather than as soon as you're in that day 1 of the Invitational and it's a field of VIPs, I was clueless. No idea what to do.
It makes so much sense, and I feel like we've heard people discuss this subject on so many occasions where how do you beat the guy that doesn't even know the reasons for doing something that he's doing, right? Like, just how do you beat the randomizer?
Oh, exactly. And everyone's such a character at those tables. You know, everyone's got a different idea about what poker is and different strategies. So you're just trying to figure that out on the fly, which is just a, I mean, really fun experience, but totally wild.
Are you hooked on Triton now? Are we going to be seeing you again?
Likely.
Yeah?
it's the best tournament experience I've ever had, bar none. So
Nice.
I'll likely be back.
High praise.
Really, really happy to hear that. Bit of a hand developing here, actually. One of the biggest ones we've seen between Schwecht and Zlotnikov. This was a single raise pot. And to give you a bit of context, Matteo, up until now, Anatoly... Oh, my word.
Turn check raise from Zlotnikov.
This is...
These two have been going after each other far more than you would think the two big stacks are going to go after each other. And Schwecht, while you guys were getting set up, he was even in PLO leading out with absolute nothing against Zlotnikov. Like, Schwecht has been fighting fire with fire.
And credit to Zlotnikov, because it's exactly this style that I think is, you know, a byproduct of the success he's had this trip. It's his 5th final table. He doesn't adhere to the, you know, like the typical rules of tournament poker, and look, it's working for him.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, being at his table, he's a bit of a wild card, you know? You play a hand with him, and you're like, I have no clue what this guy's range is in this spot. You're just guessing.
Did you play with Anatoly in the Invitational? Or who did you tangle with in your Invitational day 1? Who gave you the most trouble?
I played a big pot with David Alessandro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, where I check jammed the river as a bluff, and he just snapped me off with the nuts, and that was my first bullet gone.
Yeah. You didn't even get like the sweat value of the guy going into the tank. He's just beat you into the pot.
Yeah, exactly. I announce all in, and he just snap calls, and I'm like, okay, well,
yeah,
see ya.
Not a good feeling.
That's the worst feeling in poker, man. You're like preparing yourself mentally to run like a savage bluff, and you're like, okay, all in, cool. And it's just like, wow.
All right. Yeah, great experience, though. I mean, you got to blast it off at least once in one of these high rollers. What do we got here?
We got Tobias with a bit of a loose pill.
Yeah.
Michael Watson's on 9 bigs, by the way, just being like, you know what, lads, you crack on. You know, you guys play a big 3-way pot.
I'm surprised to see Schwecht stick around in this pot. Zlotnikov took over the chip lead with that turn check raise last hand, and flatting the button quite strong on average.
Wow. I wonder if we see Schwecht go after this here.
400 though.
Oh wow.
He's blasting.
400 into 540. That's nearly 80% pot.
I feel like I've seen this move from Anatoly before. He's run a couple of bluffs, just empty. Here, Jack 10 of hearts, no interaction, no equity really to speak of.
Fight with a newspaper, huh? Concentrate.
He's great. He really is great. We need more characters like him in poker. We call him the Russian Jim Carrey here in the booth.
Oh yeah, I can see that for sure. Yeah, the other day at the table, he's pulling out his phone, and he's flipping with the guy next to him on this, I don't even know, this match game.
Okay.
You know, it's like just flipping just in between hands, just to spice things up, I guess.
Because playing a 6-figure buy-in isn't excitement enough for some of the sick individuals down on the floor.
Exactly, got to throw in the $1,000 flips in between hands.
Schwecht's just going to rip this one in against Fam. So what was the inspiration for you to come here in the first place? Like, have you got friends of yours that are here playing and you've been watching them on TV, or it's more just a case of you've seen some of the YouTube streams and you just felt like, hey, I want to go out there and try my own?
Yeah, actually, it started in Bahamas this year. It was my first live stop in a while, and was fortunate enough to final table the 2.5K mystery bounty down there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a good run, a lot of fun. And the last couple tables, I spent a lot of time sitting next to Chris Wynn, and so we kind of hit it off and got to talking. And he said, "Hey, you should, give this invitational a go." And I look at him, I'm like, I don't think so. I've never played anything over 25K in my life. Like, that seems a little bit much. He said, no, seriously, it's a great spot. It's an awesome time coming out there. Montenegro's beautiful. So I said, yeah, okay, why not? I'll apply, and here we are.
Nice. Shout out Chris Wynn.
Yeah, shout out Chris Wynn. Great guy, phenomenal player.
Fresh off his first trophy in the 50K, just what, about a week ago, took that down for 1.5 million. Primarily a cash game background from what I spoke to him about, and then recently got into tournaments, I believe, last like 2 years or so.
Yeah, and he's been crushing it lately. Like he had the first place in Prague, he won the 20K there, 25K there, and then in Monaco as well, he had was third in the 250K. So he's just been on a heater, and it's fun to play against him though, because he also is willing to go for it.
Oh yeah, we saw a good deal of that on his way to that 50K victory. He was getting after it. Very aggressive player.
Oh yeah.
Really good situational awareness too, I would say.
Takes every spot, for sure.
Zlotnikov, again, just willing to tangle out the small blind against Schwecht.
He's covering now. I think he can smell blood in the water. Wants to continue this ride. Create some separation between him and Tobias. I even wonder if during that Queen 9 hand, some players have their senses kind of tuned into the opportunity to take chip lead. Like in the middle of that pot, I wonder if Zlotnikov just recognizes, oh, you've made a mistake, buddy. Like you've put in enough chips that I can take chip lead with this pot.
Right.
That's the kind of trigger, I think, to make a player like him go for it.
What do you think about Tobias's check back on the flop there, Kevin?
Marginal top pair. I mean, I think the tournament dynamic that Schwecht has mostly embraced is very polar strategy. Like earlier on, we saw him avoiding confrontation with flop 2 pair. We saw him checking back, what was it, 10s and 5s?
That's
Not even against a big stack, like a hand that could have stacked off flop, but going for check back instead. But then playing aggressively with like bottom pair and a blocker. He's been playing quite aggressive overall. I think he's just treating this as middle of range, not trying to build a pot with this one.
What can I do?
I think it's actually plays
Next time
really
I will be
nicely as a check.
Huh?
No
Next
real
time I will be
backup,
showing.
not drawing to the nuts in any fashion.
Sorry. Part of game, bro. You are too smart to show you. I can show you too.
This guy's great. Great for poker as
Bottom
well.
wrap, double suit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So how did you two get into commentating? What was the start of that?
Ooh, well, I'll give Henry some credit. I got brought in, so I was playing full-time high-stakes tournaments probably since 2019. COVID hits, there's some online commentary opportunities, and I might have to continue this story in a moment because Mike Watson is certainly committing chips.
Yeah, the obvious short stack with just 9 bigs. In it goes. And Schwecht, Queen 10, 8, 7. Yeah, triple, lets it go.
520?
Zlotnikov might just pay this off.
Price is looking too good. He doesn't know how strong Watson's hand is.
520?
I think he maybe gave a flash of the 7 deuce deuce to his table mates before he commits this call.
Fuck off.
F-off announced.
Yeah.
Well, hearts or a duck?
That's as good as it gets pre-flop in PLO, really.
It really is. He did just say deuces never loses. Let's see.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay?
Apologizing in advance.
Whatever happens.
Am I said sorry, yeah?
We're still friends, no matter what.
Still friends, 100%. It's just a poker. Money is dust, bro.
Oh my word. Well, hold on. Clubs for Swords. Case ace or a 9. Running 3s, running kings. Zlotnikov with bottom set, the way he's been running. And we're about to lose the 7-time champion. Michael Watson in 4th place. He's a club, ace or a 9. Otherwise he is out of here in 4th.
Word pairing club. Zlotnikov fills up.
Just a lucky banana, sorry, bro.
Fourth place it is. What a series Michael Watson's had, by the way. 2 trophies, taking down 2 turbos, another final table here for him in the half and half. Widely regarded as one of the best of all time, has won absolutely everything one can win in the online felt, on the live felt. Was he 2-time EPT main, 7-time Triton champion? I mean, the guy's just an absolute legend. Fellow Canadian to you two.
Fellow Canadian, yeah.
There you go. One of the best out in fourth, and we are down to 3. That is Anatoly Zlotnikov, the chip leader. Everyone guaranteed 217,000 now. Kind of as we expected, dropping like flies so far this frame.
Yeah, stacks were quite short on the bottom half of the leaderboard now. Kong Pham finding himself, well, in great shape on this flop. I was going to say well behind the field, though. 16 big blinds compared to the 74 of Schwecht.
But to your point earlier, that's right, it was during COVID that I first met you.
Oh,
in
that's
the
right.
Online
yeah, we were talking about online commentary. The Galfon Challenge comes to mind. We did some commentary together. I used to work with Run It Once, so Phil and I were close, and I jumped on a few of those.
That's right.
And then we ended up doing, I think it was at the WPT in Las Vegas.
Where you lost heads up to Rampage Poker in the 25K.
I lost.
You wanted to...
I was commentating on that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then a week later, we did the main event final together.
That's right, yeah.
So we had done some work together before, but I was still pretty focused on poker. Now more focused on my coaching business and on content. And, well, when there was an opportunity to come here, I, of course, wanted a chance. They were gracious enough to bring me on board Jeju of last year.
You're an absolute crusher, mate. I think you're one of the best.
I appreciate that.
Best minds in the game. It's always fun having you in the booth, especially from like a technical point of view. You've been out there, you've played these types of buy-ins, and you just have a deep theoretical understanding, which I think helps a lot of the viewers understand some of the more complex spots in the game. So
I get that. There are some things that still I watch and I'm like, you know, I'm kind of guessing at what they're thinking, because some of these guys, they've really got their own ideas. But
whereas I just talk nonsense, and that's pretty much it.
Best nonsense talker in the game.
Yeah, you're the entertainment here. But yeah, Kevin, I mean, you're always phenomenal in the booth. I always appreciate your commentary.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a perfect balance, I think, for those listening who don't have much poker experience or have a lot. You just strike that middle ground where people can understand you, but you can still talk at the higher level. It's great, man.
Thanks. That's kind of you to say.
Yeah, absolutely. So last hand of this level, 86 bigs for Zlotnikov, 72 for Tobias Schwecht, Kong Pham on 19 bigs. Needs to find a double.
So hold them last hand for 36 to 90.
Oh, Pham. With a committing hand, and this is a spot. Anatoly, kind of marginal ace high for how deep this shove is. That 90K ante making a big impact on Kong Pham's decision. But this is still almost 20 big blinds. I don't know that Zlotnikov wants to take the risk. He's in a very comfortable chip position.
I don't know, he likes playing. He likes playing big pots, and he likes going after people.
It's an opportunity to run it and take us to heads up. It's almost a 20 big blind jam.
Oh, he's made the call. Here we go. This is exactly what Fam was looking for, an opportunity to get back into it.
Don't blame Anatoly for taking the spot. If Fam was really strong, he probably doesn't open rip. Would have a smaller raise size. He's taking his chance here, as he's done so many times.
Yeah, I haven't played much with Fam, but in general, I think you find a lot of suited aces in his jamming range, and then, you know, the Jack-10 suiteds maybe, the Queen-Jack suiteds.
No reason to think he's out of line.
Oh.
Spicy.
Always
Diamonds.
a threat on Triton, guys, always.
Covered by Zlatnikov.
It really does feel like every all-in, we just have some of the most insane runouts on the feature table. Holds.
Not this time.
1 million.
Man, Fam's now playing 40 bigs.
Back to around where he started the FT.
145.
Yeah, that was a meaningful all-in, actually. Really changes the dynamic of this table.
Yeah, it's slightly... I mean, Kevin was talking about it earlier, that maybe it doesn't play as a 40 big blind stack just due to how big the ante is, like being 1.5x, but still, very much back in this fight now. As the blinds are going up.
Matteo, do you dabble in both games? Just stick to no limit? What's your poker game of choice?
I've always been a no-limit guy, and I've blasted off my fair share of my bankroll a few times. Well, let's say a handful of times playing the 4-card.
Oh, have you really? Wow.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, or the 5-card variety.
Yep.
Ooh, 5-card.
Been there, done that.
A little too much gamble for my liking.
Yeah, that 5th card, it just always gets you, you know.
Yeah, something about 5-card. Had me in poker jail for a bit. It's a lot safer in the booth. Okay, you can't get in trouble here. Well, you can, but, you know, in a different way.
Yeah, have you found yourself in trouble in here, Henry, or?
Not from the props with your commentators. Maybe just reputationally.
Yeah, up
putting
heaps.
yourself at risk.
25.
King of the prop bets in the booth. Don't ask me how. Doing pretty well. But no, I think it's always just, you know, you steer clear of politics and certain conversations. You know, just as a general rule of thumb, we're here to watch poker and entertain.
Big fold from Kong Fam in the big blind.
7's good.
Glad I folded.
Suited King 4 hits the muck.
If you 3-bet, I'm all in because I'm fish. Don't know what to do.
Sounds
And
like the
7's
fans
never
agree
lose,
with you,
right?
by the way. Saying 5 cards is the
Deuces
best.
and 7's never lose.
I had 1-7, so it would have been 7 on the flop.
Kai Blackout saying, we do dealer's choice at my game, but don't deal me in if it's 5-card unless it's a bomb pot. I can't help myself. Yeah, I can relate to that as well. Love the bomb pots.
Oh, that's a fun game.
I'm looking forward to getting to Vegas now. I'm getting a bit.
Can't get in that, isn't there a double board bomb pot bracelet event?
Oh, is there really?
I think so.
Oh, damn. Well.
Yeah, get in the mix.
We'll see.
Do you have a bracelet?
No,
No?
I've never played a WSOP event.
What?
Ever? Yeah, I know.
I think the bomb pot is the perfect starting point for you.
All right, there we go.
We were trying to figure out what Henry's best chance is at a bracelet. I suggested the 10K championship in some game he's never heard of. Is there a Badoogie 10K championship?
Count me in.
That seems like the one.
Count me in.
That's an interesting idea from producer Lee. Jump in the casino employees event.
I won't be there for that one, but I like that idea, yeah.
It's usually the first event of the series, isn't it?
Right.
Probably gets underway tomorrow.
That's fine.
We'll still be here covering the 100K PLO main.
Yeah, BMT in the chat saying if we're going to be covering that 100K, we will be. So once we wrap up this tournament, which will probably be in the next couple of hours or so, we'll then be picking up coverage of day one of that PLO main. Looking forward to that. And then we got the 50K PLO mystery bounty.
Oh, that was a highlight of Jeju last series when they introduced that format.
Everyone was just panicking.
Yeah.
That's
All the best PLO crushers in the world just in physical agony at the table.
That's right.
Every pot.
I remember seeing Sean Raphael just in so much pain, and he even said on stream, I've never second-guessed myself this many times playing poker as I have in the last like 5 minutes or so. Because you're just meant to call like 90% of hands. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're in there with like King, Jack, Deuce, Deuce, Rainbow in like 4-way pots, just trying to chase bounties as the covering stack.
5 seconds.
Schrecht chewing on this one. Gets out the way. Con's got ace, jack, 9, 6. Jack high spades.
230.
He's going to flick it in. 580 in the middle. Spades would be trouble for Fam. Then, well,
Yeah.
okay. Just as I say that.
Oh, and the 2 pair. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Snap check back.
That happened quick.
So he's got both outs and a
Guys.
straight flush draw.
Slow down. What are we doing? Let us catch up. It's flush over flush. It's check down to the river in 12 seconds.
How quickly did that go?
Wow.
So now Fam obviously going to lead out for value. And then Zlotnikov just can't believe his fortune here. He snap check back flop, snap check back turn when he made the nuts. River has bricked. And now Fam's leading into him for 350.
The bizarre part, I mean, Zlotnikov now, of course, has to raise. He's got number 1 on the non-board pair river. How credible is this from Kong Fam's point of view to think a guy's going to snap check back as if he's given up the pot and then bluff you on the end?
So you think this is just never a bluff, basically, is what you're saying?
It's hard for me to imagine. Like, would Zlotnikov not give any thought to the ace of spades prior to this moment? Sure seems like he would have to.
Yeah, so he would have had to have snapped, check turn. Also, one thing I noticed is that he never looked back at his cards to see, you know, I think if you have like 1 spade, specifically the ace of spades,
Yeah.
maybe you look at your cards again to see if, you know, you have a flush or not.
Oh, this is going to be tough for Fam to get away from.
Yeah, not to make it sound easy, this is still just a huge hand. It's check down to the river, you've got 3rd nut flush.
Yeah.
I hope he gets away from it. I don't want him to go. It's been so fun to watch. He's made the call.
Yeah.
Is he out the tournament? He is. He
Wow, it
just
looks like
covered.
that covers.
They're just going to check, but by our graphics, it looks like Fam was just covered. Or has he got a little bit back? He's got some blue chips in front of him.
Oh, you got
Wow, it was bang on pot.
Didn't play out like we expected. Still a bit of a cooler. Regardless. Flush over flush. 3-handed.
Quick break now, right? We have quick break now, right?
GG's to Kong Fam. First made a name for himself on the Triton Super High Roller Series in the Bahamas, where he final tabled the Invitational. And more recently, we saw him at the final table of the No Limit Hold'em main event. So Clearly knows how to play both games. So entertaining to have at the feature, as he's gone in third place with $217,000. That one happened so quickly. We were just kind of preparing ourselves for a bit of a three-handed battle. But third nut flush against nut flush, checked all the way down to the river, and Kong Fam is out. Zlotnikov going to be coming into heads up a chip leader. His fifth final table of the series. Both players locked up 334,000. As we welcome you back to the break desk, Kevin Rabichow alongside myself and Matteo Klapstein. Matteo, thank you firstly, man, for jumping in. You going to be sticking with us for the heads up portion?
I might as well.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're going to set the stage. We're going to bring out the trophy. The players are going to take all of 10 minutes. But when we return, the three of us are going to be calling the action down to a champion in this half and half. We'll see you very shortly.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all expenses paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in. Call.
Triton.
Most trading happens at a desk. Yours doesn't have to. Jupiter Mobile is the best crypto app ever built. Track your portfolio, scan for opportunities, buy and sell in one tap, and always get the best price with the best protection. Whether you're at the table or between hands, your crypto's always in your pocket and always working for you. Just use Jupiter Mobile today at jupe.ag.
Look after someone report, then look.
Wow.
All right, Ike. Perhaps the first to commit. Does he find something funky here with Ben in the big blind on a slightly shorter stack?
I think he has to go for this. If Ike can double, he moves up into third. He's currently 7th of 7.
I think chips are going in. The funkiness I was alluding to is maybe a raise to 260 or something. Enough to 265, I guess, would put Ben all in, but not himself. He's coming with flat.
Post flop, huh?
Finally.
Trapping.
Ben just snap folding. What was that? Double suited ace?
I think it was triple suited.
That makes sense. Still, Ben does not want to get involved. He knows Ike will be all in at risk if he steps aside.
Well, good luck, lads. Top and bottom against the wrap. Inside wrap, which he blocks. Backdoor diamonds, not working for Ike, as Schwecht has those covered.
I had.
And you have my diamonds covered? That's very unlucky.
Ben would have actually flopped top 2 pair. King, queen, or a jack. 8 ounce for Ike. Pick up more on an 8 or a 9. That is a terrible turn card. I mean, it only removes one of his outs, but point remains the same. 7 ounce once. Otherwise, we're going to have our first elimination of this final table, and Schwecht is going to be up to 7 million in chips. 7 million it is.
Good luck.
It's like, what he really means is good luck getting second, everyone else.
Yeah, especially after the turn.
Yeah. So there goes Randy's boost the pick.
Fun or not?
I'm having fun. How about you?
Always.
Ike
Good to you.
hasn't had a great series here in Montenegro, but he's still, given that he's not in the big blind next hand. If you're in the big blind next hand, it doesn't really benefit you.
Right.
To leave the single chip back, you need to be able to cover the ante to get any benefit. It's going to be Martirosian's turn here. Ace-Jack suited in the hijack.
No chip back for him either. These guys are confusing me.
Fam.
330.
This a cooler for far more chips than what Arthur has.
Huh.
Well, very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of the 30K half and half here in Montenegro. We remain 3 in the booth, but only 2 players left in the tournament. We've got Matteo Klapstein and Kevin Rabichow alongside myself on the call for this one. And Kevin, I know you have some stats to look into coming into this heads-up match.
Yeah, that's right. A head-to-head look at Zlotnikov and Schwecht's performance at the Triton Super High Roller Series. Look at how few events it's taken Zlotnikov to put together these results. In just 23 events, he's got 4 million in cashes, almost a 40% in the money percentage, 2 titles, 7 final tables, now at his 3rd heads up. In such a brief period of time, Tobias, of course a strong player, but just hasn't converted in the same way. Just 5 final tables in his Triton career. This is the first time he's playing heads up on this stage.
That's absolutely absurd. 23 events with 3 top 3 finishes, 2 titles. Matteo, we talk about variance in poker. How do you even justify something like this? I mean, how do you explain it?
I mean, it's incredible. But I've also heard Zlotnikov is a crusher online.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he was the biggest winner on GG and MTTs last year.
Oh, wow. So the guy is clearly doing something right. And for Schwecht, also widely regarded as one of the best players on the Triton Tour without a trophy so far. You saw 61 events with, what, 2.5 million in cashes or so.
Yeah.
That's, you know, you got to boil that down to variance, right? I mean, how many times are you going to knock on the door without getting close?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know, 61 events, excuse me, with 15 cashes is not a bad run at all, right? I mean, that's a 25% conversion rate. You're going to feel pretty good about that as a professional on average. You're just really hoping for the deep runs, and you're not getting it over this sample. I mean, it could take, you know, for some players it takes years. For some players it doesn't come. For Anatoly, it's coming quite easily thus far.
Yeah, I remember seeing on Twitter not too long ago some of the guys from the Super High Roller Series like putting out some like graphs of how, you know, you run 1 or 2 standard deviations below EV, and it could take you a lifetime to balance out the variance of some of these events. Yeah. And honestly, it makes me think, why do these people keep coming back and showing up if the variance can be that brutal? But here we are, you know, record-breaking invitational, 200K. Clearly, people willing to just show up and battle. Yes, we will be battling here. 66 big blind average. Who have you got? Zlotnikov or Schwecht? 465,000 for the win, 334,000 guaranteed. Zlotnikov looking for his second title of the series. Tobias Schwecht looking for his first. You played much heads up, Matteo?
A little bit here and there. Yeah, I've dabbled.
Dabbled?
Yeah, in the smaller stakes online, but yeah, I like Schwecht in this matchup here.
We've got our very own heads up specialist, Kevin Rambachow, in the booth. Kevin, 66 big blind average. What can we expect, do you think? Is it going to be like a lot of raised pots on the button, or do you think there's going to be different approaches from both?
Well, I mean, we've already started with a limp from Schwecht, and a strong hand limping at that. So, and I'm not surprised to see that. He's more in line with GTO approach, more in line with what's the accurate thing to do. And with the oversized big blind ante that we're playing with, it makes sense to play a lot of limps just in general, but I have a feeling that Zlotnikov is going to play this one a little faster when it's his opportunity. His button, his big blind, I think he's just going to play a more upfront aggressive style. And you can absolutely justify it when you're playing deeper stacked. It's hard to get punished.
This went check on the flop.
It did.
Yeah, check through, and Zlotnikov playing his top pair in a protected, kind of cautious way. I like this. He's got no kicker, no flush draw. Oh, two pair now. I think Tobias is going to go for value on this river. The deuce of spades is so clean. You're value cutting yourself sometimes, but I don't think he's that worried about it.
The old deuce dangler.
Yeah, I think we might even see a larger sizing from Tobias here.
We're going to be targeting other Jack
5,
X
7, 5.
and 8. Look at the size of this bet, by the way.
Yeah, near pot.
Yeah.
I mean, Zlotnikov will call turn with most 8x, any jack, any 4 with a gutter, any 4 with a flush draw, even like ace-high flush draw. He gets to the river way wider than Queen X.
Yeah, now it will be interesting to see if Anatoly finds the raise here.
Yeah, he does dominate some 2-pair. Tobias could have jack 8 and get kind of coolered.
Yeah.
10-9, is it a big threat? Queen Jack ever checking flop? I would be discounting these hands as Anatoly.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, for all of it. Jeez. He's very confident that Tobias doesn't have Queen Deuce beat.
Wow, this could just be over hand number 1. How do you feel about this combo as a bluff catcher, Kev?
Not great. Anatoly surprised me here with being willing to go this thin, you know, top and bottom for all of it. He could just have 10-9. Like, there's nothing stopping him from playing check call on turn with 10-9. It's unusual in other formats, and heads up, it's not that unusual to just trap to the river.
Yeah, or a set.
I think that's a nice disciplined fold. Your jack isn't doing much, your ace isn't doing anything.
Jack you have?
Tobias is like, is it good? Any good?
That's always unsettling.
8 you have?
Good fold.
My read is that when someone asks you if you had a certain hand, it's because they were bluffing and they were curious what they could get to fold.
Really good fold. Value.
All right.
Still holding?
How's this tournament going to end? PLO or Hold'em?
Ooh.
I think it's going to come in PLO. A lot of the big bust outs have happened in PLO. But when I see stuff like that, I'm like, well, maybe they do just get 40 bigs in Hold'em.
Yeah, my read's on Hold'em, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Kev. I'd go Hold'em.
And you could just see like a huge pre-flop collision happening in Hold'em as well.
Yeah.
With the big ante and everything. This I don't think will be the one. Schwecht has an ace that can just flat.
You sure?
Yeah.
He's in the tank.
He's thinking about it. Oh.
It's just going in. This is hand number 2 of heads up?
I don't know that Zlotnikov can fold.
No.
I think it's going in. I didn't expect Tobias to take this shove.
Zlotnikov, if he can click call, is going to become a 3-time champion 61% of the time. It'll be his second trophy of the series. He's made 5 final tables already, but he is in a world of pain right now.
It's hard because he knows that as far as offsuit aces goes, he's crushed a lot here. He's worried about pure ace jack, pure ace queen, but you're never going to see like jack 10 offsuit do this. I think he knows it's
3,310,000.
It's a lot.
I mean, you might expect a bias to play 3-bet with ace queen, and
sometimes, yeah,
even ace jack.
For sure, the suited
Very
ones.
strong hand for heads up. 3,000,003.
1 in the chat if you think he's going to call, 2 if you think he's going to fold. He's in a world of pain, that much we know. So you think ace jack O, he just easy call, but ace 10 is like really where the line is?
Yeah, I mean, I do think he should call this hand, but I understand the discomfort. It's unlikely your opponent takes the hand under yours offsuit. Ace 9, ace 8, just they have other options.
My Russian's not great, but he did just say ace queen is the hand that he's worried about.
Yeah, trying to figure out if ace queen would go 800K or if it would go all in.
Oh, and I didn't see Anatoly's raise size either. He went a little bit bigger pre-flop too.
Yeah, the big ante, he's been doing this kind of upsizing as if the big blind's more like 100K.
2-1 chip lead. Maybe worried about letting Tobias back into this unnecessarily. Oh, he's let it go.
Ooh. No mate hand?
Wow.
Ace 5 suited.
Big fold.
Ace jack suited.
I had an ace.
Huh?
I had an ace, yes.
You have an ace?
I have an ace, yes.
Okay.
Oh man, that could have been over in 2 hands.
Yeah, that's not what Zlotnikov wanted to hear.
Yeah, if this turns around and goes the other way.
Huh?
If you tank call, I'm okay.
This could be a memorable hand.
Tough one.
Shrek saying if you tank call, I'm okay. Well, you didn't want to see the tank call that time, I'll tell you that much. Some of the chat saying that was the turning point, now he's going to lose. Well, he's still got a near 2-1 chip lead. I believe this is our first hand of PLO. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. It looks like a limped pot with absolute rags. 8 high for Tobias. Anatoly with the flush draw.
Good way of putting it. We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, that looks like flush to me.
Anatoly continuing. So there's a heart under there, we would think. Not going to see any further action.
Forget one chip, bro. I need all of them.
I think that hand a bit of insight into how Zlotnikov likes to manage these kind of situations as well. You know, huge, expensive call. I think he wants to play most pots on his terms, so to speak. Like, playing very aggressive, choosing his own bet sizes, choosing his own kind of risk tolerance throughout the hand. A spot like that, just a huge shove. Doesn't exactly line up with that approach.
What's next on the poker calendar for you, Mateo? You going to be out in Vegas battling? Or just more playing a few events, enjoying yourself?
Yeah, well, I guess this is an interesting one. I'll be heading to Vegas for the end of June. Hopefully to make your gala there, Henry.
That's going to be a fun event. I'd love to have you. 3-bet to 720,000 from Tobias Slotnikov. Going to make the call on the button. Interesting decision. I mean, ace, queen, 9-6. Suited to the queen. I guess we're never folding in position. Bit dicey, though. 1.5 out there. Deuce of clubs in the window. Nothing behind.
Safe one for Schwecht. No diamonds out there, but no draws to worry about.
It's almost one of those boards where
300.
I'm inclined to be like, okay, right, I win so often, I just want to check. But the thing is, in PLO, your opponent always has, you know, equity in the form of running cards, and it's just not the game to trap in.
875.
Whoa. Wow. Quickly, Anatoly finds a bluff raise. Just an ace blocker and 3 clubs.
That's ambitious.
Yeah, I'm not much of a heads-up PLO player myself, but I think we're freestyling here. Schwecht can't believe it. I mean, yes, he could be beat, of course, but I don't think it's his biggest concern right now.
Just flats. Let's see what happens on a club turn.
Yeah.
Or a jack 10-7. Something that gives Zlotnikov a live draw. 3.3 in the middle, 1.8 back. Brick City. Feel like this one should shut down, although having said that, Zlotnikov's been throwing me off a lot today.
It's hard to find, like there's 60% pot behind. It's hard to find a no equity, non-all-in size in this kind of situation. Not to mention, you just got called on the flop when there's no draws available. Do we really think Tobias is empty? Sure feels like aces.
It's a pretty big 3-bet as well, right? From 300k to 875.
Wow. Wow. Committed to the no equity bluff, just taking the spots where it looks like he can't be bluffing. I don't know if that is enough when Tobias is sitting on aces.
He is putting him in an uncomfortable position, though. You know, credit to him.
He's saying he has a deuce.
Yeah.
It's possible. Does he fast play pocket eights? Perhaps.
I think 4 is interesting too, because if you are going to bluff raise this flop, I think often you're going to have cards between the deuce and the 8, Kevin. Would you say that that would be the way?
Just backdoors in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, something that could turn enough equity to make a meaningful difference.
Yeah.
It's fascinating that he's taking the spots where he doesn't improve, right? We so normally expect, okay, backdoor equity and then keep firing if you get the draw.
Oh, well done.
Tobias commits.
Takes the chip lead. Hasn't taken him long. All of 3 hands. He's so fortunate. I mean, that ace-4 of diamonds hand, had Zlotnikov called, he would have been out. What was it, 29% of the time? Fun battle so far. We were kind of trying to guess when we came back to the break desk what kind of heads-up match is this going to be. What was it, 65 big blind average to start? And these guys are just like, yeah, we're going to swing for the fences and, you know, may the best man win.
Kind of saw that last night in the 150K between Ponikovs and Jaffe. They came in with like 50 big blinds average. It was maybe a 20-minute match. Like they just came out firing.
That felt very in tune with the flow, though, given that J&T came third and J&T was playing big pots, bro.
Yeah.
Was he? I didn't actually catch that.
Oh, dude.
He was playing for the win.
Yeah, it's...
Go back to four-handed and watch from there. It was a blast. Like J&T was playing for the win from four-handed.
Well, it's because he's had 7 second places, right? He really wants that title.
Is it that many?
I thought it was
Has been a lot of seconds.
5 or 6, 7.
Yeah, I know he's had 2 main event runner-ups. He obviously came second in the Bahamas 25K. And yeah, I mean, he just plays big pots. And that's one of the things I love about watching JNT is because you see the most talented poker minds in the world squirm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like genuinely squirm when they play against JNT.
Yeah, it's like the computer starts smoking, you know, when some of the things he does at the table. It is great to see. He floats this with, okay, yeah, fair.
Quite high.
Maestral.
First single raise pot we've seen in No Limit from Tobias on the button. Taking this kind of dusty suited hand. Makes a flush. I like the float from Anatoly on the flop, but this should end it. I don't think Tobias is ever checking this back. Okay. The hand continues.
Let your man blast.
Yeah, that
Tobias
was
just,
the plan.
Yeah, if he just feels like Zotnikov has a tendency to just try and steal away these pots whenever a passive line is taken, then why not just extend the rope? And here we go.
It's going to work here. Queen 6 has to bluff on this run out. Very difficult to still be unpaired with no flush. Tobias probably just going to flat. I don't see much merit in raising for value. You can beat some value bets, like a 2-pair hand or maybe a straight. Seems pretty hard to get paid off, though.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting one to show down. Anatoly's going to see that a 5-card hand check back the turn. I'm also surprised because I'm reminded of Anatoly's check raise on, what was it, King 9 Deuce Jack, or whatever, the King Jack 9 board where he check raises turn with Queen 9. Anatoly's shown a willingness to give big action against aggression. So Tobias winning the max against Queen 6 of clubs, but surprised by his check.
Quick dealer change before we continue battling here in this 30K half and half. Wrapped up with the No Limit Hold'em portion of the series. Had a record-breaking invitational. Had Danny Tang picking up his 6th title in the main event. Taking that one down for 3.5 million. Then last night we saw Ponakovs lift his 2nd title, taking down the 150K 10th anniversary special. It's going to be, what, 3 more days of 4-card fun.
Anatoly continuing to play his button aggressively. Open raising this offsuit ace. Tobias having devious thoughts of a 3-bet bluff? No. Open raise was pretty big there. Maybe that's what just gave him some pause. If we treat this as kind of 50K, 100K, 3x open.
Yeah, my game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Pretty
need a new
big.
deck. No worries.
He's requested a new deck. Okay.
Nice.
So it comes like things aren't going my way. You know.
Let's change it up.
Yeah.
Let's mix it up out here.
You know, this reminded me. I was commentating alongside Randy Liu the other night, and he told a rare Nanonoko story of playing in a World Series event with Johnny Chan. I don't know in what year. I assume the 1990s. And he said Johnny Chan asked for a scramble before Randy was even old enough to know that asking for a scramble was something you could do at a poker table.
Yeah.
Got a scramble, reshuffle, very next hand. Randy has kings, Johnny Chan has aces, busts him from the tournament.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Wow.
How many times do you think Randy's asked for a scramble since then? if you witness
and he's
that-
still waiting for it to work out.
Yeah.
It's never once paid off for him, I bet.
Wow. That's absurd. That's the type of confirmation bias that will have someone hooked for life.
Oh, yeah.
Just that one example. Well, we got a set here for Zlotnikov against top pair and a gut shot.
Tobias raised button. Is this enough to back up his top pair for a c-bet? No, he's just going to check back.
Spicy.
Oh.
Wow, Zlotnikov committing to another check, planning a check raise, I would think. He still wants to build a pot. Queen high heart's enough to get Tobias to open the action.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, a lot of
385.
hand.
Wow.
385.
This has worked out to perfection for Zlotnikov.
Yeah.
Pot announced.
Big check raise.
Huge.
And very hard for Tobias to open the action with this many perceived outs
1655.
and fold to a raise.
Well, we can see Schwecht has just 15%. That's by proxy of Zlotnikov sharing the gut shot and, of course, blocking Tobias's flush draw. So 3 of his outs dead. I just don't see how we can fold, though. Obviously, we can see the cards.
Yeah, you'd think Tobias believes sometimes he's ahead, sometimes he has live 2-pair outs.
Agreed.
Very often his heart draw and or his gutter is live.
Call.
Yeah.
4 million in the pot.
Huge river.
We could see the end here if a heart rolls off.
It's going to be tough to do. It's the 10 of hearts.
Oh my. Zlotnikov got in most of the money good on the turn. Now probably gonna be asked for the rest after that quick river check. Tobias has third nut flush.
There has to be some concerns of turn check raise and like nut flush draw with some wrap around the 3 deuce. But yeah, I think SPR, what, 0.5, have to go for it here.
All in.
As long, there it is.
He's got 3 hearts in his hand too. Makes for a better bluff catcher in these spots.
Yeah.
It's hard to find bluffs in this line. Tobias put together this shove pretty fast on the end. You've bet called the turn. How's he going to end up here with a weak enough hand to bluff and a blocker that he likes bluffing with?
Yeah. Especially because Queen X of Hearts is such a huge part of his bet calling range on the turn.
Probably is.
So we're
hoping that he had, what, ace, queen, 4-5 with a single heart. Some kind of pair plus different draw that doesn't connect.
If Zlotnikov calls, Tobias Schwecht is going to win his first Triton trophy. If he can get away from it, still has 25 bigs.
I mean, this would be an incredible fold. Getting 3-1 on the end.
Oh, he's made the call.
Flush.
It's all over.
Flush.
You win, bro.
Wow.
Congrats.
I can't believe how quickly that one wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, better than
What a final hand. Took us all of 25 minutes to crown a champion. GG's to Anatoly Zlotnikov, 5th final table of the series, coming so close
Very well played, brother.
to his 3rd title and his 2nd of the series. But how about getting the monkey off of your back, Tobias Schwecht, taking down his maiden trophy, picking up 465,000 in the process. Kevin, that's got to feel good.
Yeah, unbelievable outcome. And I mean, fortunate one. Anatoly had Tobias near dead to rights in that last hand, 15% to hit his flush. Otherwise, a huge pot was going Zlotnikov's way. But it feels good after, what did we say, 15 cashes, 5 final tables. Tobias finally breaks through.
Came in as the overwhelming chip leader and goes wire to wire, closing it out for 465k. And again, Zlotnikov 2nd for 334,000. We've had a 3rd man in the booth, Theo Klapstein. I want to just firstly say thank you for joining us. That was a lot of fun. You came in halfway through and, you know, we saw Watson and Pham bust out. But any thoughts for you on that heads-up match there? Any final things that you want to say about your experience at Triton as well?
I mean, the heads up was quick. That's the main thought there. The Triton experience, again, phenomenal. Top tier, from the dealers to the organizers, everything just phenomenal. So I'm just grateful for the experience and to be here with you guys.
Oh, we're grateful to have you in the booth, and I just want to extend the invitation. You are welcome to join us anytime if you do come to a future stop, which we would love to have you back. We are going to be picking up coverage of the 100k PLO main. I believe Kevin Rabichow and Randy Nananoko are going to be kicking things off with day one. Matteo, thank you again for joining us. Kevin, it's been an absolute pleasure calling the action with you. As we throw it down to our champion, Tobias Schwecht, going to be lifting his trophy, Triton trophy, for the first time with Stanley Ma on the interview. And then the lads will be back in a few minutes for the 100k PLO main.
All right, folks, right next to me is our 30K No Limit Hold'em PLO champion, Tobias Schwecht. Tobias, wow, I mean, this is your first trophy in a mixed format, but that final table was stacked with 24 Triton trophies amongst all these players. How does this moment feel to you coming out on top?
It feels very good. I feel like I was close to a trophy a few times where I had some final tables where they didn't go my way, and you never know if you will get even the opportunity again, because of course even making a final table here is really tough. So when I came here with like a big stack, I had like a lot of pressure there to bring it home. So I'm really glad that I ended up doing that, yeah.
You know, talk about pressure. How do you regulate or stabilize and keep the composure in a table like this?
I mean, it's tough, of course, but also because we are here already for like over a week now or something like that, that I feel like that also helps, just because you played so many hands over the time and you played with all of those guys. You already played so many hands. So at that point, it's just locking in and go for it.
All right, so the PLO format, it's not something that you're very used to, I would assume, because we know you for a No Limit Hold'em player, and I think off camera you told me you've just started playing PLO last year. How much do you like PLO versus No Limit Hold'em?
I mean, right now I really enjoy it. Like the last year I played both like Hold'em and PLO tournaments, but I think I played way more PLO tournaments even than Hold'em tournaments, and also had some good success in those. And it's just such a fun format for tournaments. You get to play so many hands, and it's just going to the street basically. So it's just like an overall really fun format as a tournament.
Right, let's talk about this format, right? Because it's a mixed format. It's not something that you would play every day. So coming into this event, how did you have to adjust, or what did you have to prepare yourself for this specific event?
I mean, it's also very different just because like you have a bigger ante for the Hold'em. So also the Hold'em just plays bigger than it usually does, and you also have to adapt to that. And then depending on who you have on your table, you maybe want to keep out variants in one format and push it in the other, or vice versa, depending on what's the strong suit of the players. And there were some like PLO specialists in there, some Hold'em specialists, some who are just like super, super elite at both. And yeah, so you always have to take that into consideration. Yeah, and especially also then at the final table, it's also like very interesting just to adapt, because if you can just overrun them with a big stack in Omaha, you maybe don't want to play so much in big pots in Hold'em, but also, of course, you have to be careful that they don't adapt to that and run you over in that. So yeah, very fun.
All right, Tobias, I mean, before you lift your trophy, last question for you. For the folks out there who hasn't played on the Triton stage, the Triton experience, what is it like lifting your very first Triton trophy? Tell the folks out there.
I will find out in a moment, I think.
That is very well said. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome our Senior Director of Live Events, Mr. Luca Vivaldi, to give Tobias his very first Triton trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, your 30K No Limit Hold'em PLO champion, Tobias Schwecht.
And welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, subbing in for Henry Kilbane. Got Kevin Rapichow still in the booth, and obviously great to hear from Mateo Klapstein to see that crowning of that final, I want to say no limit hold'em event, but it wasn't half and half. But to see Tobias Schwecht taking it down after being the chip lead is quite nice.
Yeah, the transition from No Limit into PLO now complete with that title being awarded. I mean, it was a bit of the Zlotnikov show for a lot of that final table. If you missed it, go back and watch some of the entertaining hands that he played. He was putting Tobias in a world of hurt, but a lot of those hands down the stretch, Tobias just kind of had it. When Zlotnikov took a stand, he runs into aces, he runs into ace-queen, he runs into hands that just couldn't really go anywhere. But, you know, credit to Tobias, of course, picking up his first trophy because of his willingness to just commit to the strategy and go with spots, even if they're uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think the cool part about that interview was when he was being interviewed and being told, like, well, you don't really know you for your PLO prowess, but obviously did very well there. No Limit Hold'em is what he's most known for, picking up his first Triton title. Yes, you mentioned Zlotnikov. He was a cool character. Even had the chip lead at one point at that final table, but unable to close it. But he also has had a tremendous run here in Montenegro so far. But now officially, it's just going to be 4 cards dealt to every single player. No more 2-card stuff. But the thing is, in this format, it tends to be a lot splashier, especially with the deep stacks coming.
Yeah, we're coming into the PLO main 51K, 1K, 501K, 1K rather, with 250 big blind stacks. A lot of chips in play for the crushers who are kind of just arriving. This is that, you know, stage of the series where I'm seeing some new faces on the leaderboard.
Yes, that's the thing. There are some players who are very good at Polyma Omaha, and they probably play No Limit Hold'em as well, but they kind of skip the 30K half and half. But here, just given it's only 4 cards, we see all the crushers and all the big names, Laszlo Boytosh, Martin Dam, and you just look at everybody out there.
Yeah, I'm seeing Cesar Garcia, Yergo Naj just showing up. Espen Mirmo, new name for me out of Norway. And of course, Lataro Guerra arriving for the PLO series as well.
Of course, we've got the usual crushers, Daniel DeVos, Isaac Haxton, Stephen Chig. These are the guys that play No Limit Hold'em, Pot Limit Omaha, and Short Deck, and some of them even have that Trident, like Mike Watson, so good to see them all in the mix. Elis Parson, someone who's been grinding all the No Limit Hold'ems lately, also, of course, playing Pot Limit Omaha.
Oh, if I had scrolled my leaderboard, I wouldn't have missed Griffith Jones as well. PLO specialist arriving for this portion. And how about Oh, Mikolai Vaskoboynikau firing this one. One of the winningest players in Montenegro.
It is $100,000 to play this Pot Limit Omaha main event, and you do win a Jacob & Co. Epic X Skeleton watch. Can't buy it, you gotta win it.
Taking a look around the room, chip count's feeling a little redundant. Play has not started yet.
I bet you he has 250K as well. Did I get it right? Drum roll, please. There we go.
That'd be awesome if they had removed his ante and it just displayed 249. Sorry, Randy. Bad guess.
Clemens was so close to picking up that No Limit Hold'em main event title, but Danny Tang took him out.
Let's look at Tollerine, perhaps debriefing his final table exit from the 30K half and half.
He was my captain in that tournament.
Oh yeah, you got wrecked in fantasy.
I lost.
Mike Watson, also coming straight out of that 30K final table.
He's wearing the No Limit Hold'em main jersey. What about the Pot Limit Omaha version?
Maybe he doesn't have one.
It definitely exists. I've seen it before. How about this man, the legend? The guy who plays the highest stakes Pot Limit Omaha ever.
Omaha for rolls.
Heads up specialist. Mr. Steven Chidwick. Hopefully he'll pick up a nice run here in Pot Limit Omaha.
Feels like it's been a drought for Stevie. Looking through his caches here in Montenegro, just a small score in the 25K 8 max way back on May 14th. That feels like 3 years ago at this point in the trip.
He is thirsty for cash. A big one, that is. Got to see Elis Parsonen. Some say he's the best Pot Limit Omaha tournament player out there. Seems like play is underway very soon.
Who do we got at our feature? I recognize that shirt. That's Ike Haxton with his back to us.
That is him.
Looks like Griffith Jones on the left.
You sure they're not doppelgangers?
A doppelganger for Ike, who also happens to play 100K PLO events. I mean, that would be quite the coincidence, Randy.
The Prince of the Light, maybe.
I believe that's Tom Vogelsang in the orange jersey. And since I'm not recognizing the man on the right, it makes sense. It's the only name I didn't recognize in the field, Espen Mermo.
Has Espen Mermo played some Tritons before? Can you take a look for me?
I'm going to pop open his profile right now in the Triton Poker Plus app, and it looks like 2 years ago in Monte Carlo, he fired 2 PLO events, cashed both of them, including a third-place finish in the 100K PLO main in Monte Carlo.
I guess Espen's a common Norwegian name, is that right?
Must be. Same first name as WSOP main event champ, Espen Jorstad.
Senegal. They have a tough group.
So perhaps a PLO specialist.
Versus Iraq, hat-trick, that would be good.
Very likely.
Very likely.
They score a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Got the 8764 opening for 3,500. It's 250 big blinds apiece. Let us splash a little.
Yeah, I hope they're coming out with the pot size opens. Play some big pots.
They didn't come here to knit it up, as we see a flop of King 752 diamonds.
I mean, limping is allowed. You know, we might see some small pots, but Vogelsang getting things started.
So Vogelsang has a really cool hand, at least on the flop, but the turn card is quite lovely for Espen. He's got the club draw, he's got aces and fives.
Yeah, but Vogelsang's motivated to bluff at this ace. He's still got a wrap around that 7-5. Espen with top and bottom, as well as a bad club draw.
Gonna call the pot size bet. Okay, 3 of hearts. What changes here? Looks like Vogelsang's got the straight, 6-4. Is that just the Nutter Butters?
Yep. That wrap completing. Non-diamond, non-club as well.
After I said Nutter Butters, I really want a Nutter Butter. Ever had one before?
Yeah, those were my favorite cookie when I was 7 years old.
Because it looks like a peanut.
I'm a fan of peanut butter sweets.
I actually hate peanut butter. I know it's weird to say that after saying I like Nutter Butters.
This is classic Randy, as I've learned. Chad, if you could indulge me for a second and get mad alongside me. Although I'll let Espen make his decision first. He's got 2 pair with some draws missing.
He actually has 3 pair. Not that it matters.
The aces and 5s are the ones that play. The 3, nothing but a blocker. It's a tough spot. Pot size bet. Paid on the river.
He's like, straight, which one? 6-4.
Well, they all beat him.
Yeah, deuce 4, 6-4.
Any of the straights would do.
So the first pot to Tom Vogelsang.
And going back to why I'm upset at you, Randy.
If you like.
I just want the chat to support me on the idea that you're routinely bringing up things that you like, and then once I start agreeing with you, you immediately say you hate it. I feel like I'm being baited.
It is.
Bait and switch.
The bait and switch, that's right. Well, because I thought that I wasn't going to get you anymore, Kevin, but I was told at least 4 more hours. So I believe your day is going to be so much better, isn't it?
Oh, I'm loving it. Don't get me wrong. Yesterday, I mean, it's a bit awkward. We said goodbye last night, and in my head, I was like, see you never. Good riddance.
You know, sometimes you say goodbye to someone, and then you see them, like, you take the same path.
Yeah, you start walking the same direction. You're like, I'm just going to, you go ahead at normal speed. I'm going to go half speed.
Right
just
on.
so that this doesn't get more awkward. So I think we're done talking.
Griffith Jones has got ace, king, 9, 7, but not the suited ace, so he's out.
Richard Grieco joining things. Opens up in the hijack.
Ace, king, 6, so Vogelsang with the best hand, top pair, gut shot. That's about it. So Grieco has a very similar hand, but he's got the worst pair.
Yeah, pretty strictly dominated by Vogelsang's hand.
So both players don't have backdoor flush draws. That's so rare in a game like this, especially on a rainbow flop. Somehow nothing's changed on the 9 of hearts.
See if Grieco decides to keep bluffing at this texture.
I think having a queen of hearts is a nice card to have to block some of the continues, which would be heart draws. And he will check it back. 5 of clubs, and did Grieco just take the lead? He did. Kings and 5s.
Wow, finding his one live card. The queen, the 10, all covered. Perfect river card to win this one at Showdown.
It looks too thin to go for value with a weak 2 pair.
Yeah.
Because you basically have to hope your opponent has other weak 2 pair, but it seems pretty darn hard on that run out. So check back makes sense.
Vogelsang coming off that bubble finish in the 30K half and half. Played that massive pot against Tobias Schwecht. And then Schwecht goes on to win the title. So, you know, you could say that that hand was worth the tournament.
Talking about the aces versus queens hand, all in pre.
Yeah.
believe
Massive,
they got in
massive pot.
100 big blinds apiece. That is rare to do that deep in a tournament.
That's why we saw such a lopsided final. Tobias with 200 bigs.
On to Mirmo. He's got the tri-suit ace. That looks like a bad hand, so he's out. Mr. Haxton, goodbye.
Raise. Pop.
Simple little pot. Double suited with a pair. 3,500. Oh, two pairs in single suit. Nice price from the big. So 7, 5, deuce, 2 clubs. Gut shot for Espen. Still has set draws. I mean, even Griffith Jones's hand is not too great, but it is the best hand.
A little bit of bluff potential on future streets with these pairs. Griffith starts aggressively. See this more often in PLO than No Limit, kind of for the opposite reason. Like in No Limit, if you're playing aggressively with a small overpair, it's because you want to get value and protect your hand. I think in PLO it's because your hand's not really good enough to check down to a river and win the pot, so you just end up using it as a potential bluff candidate down the road.
Right, those 2 8s are very important. They could be relevant here on the 9 of clubs. The flush comes in though.
Yeah, the straight's less of a focal point when the flush completes. More relevance having a club blocker. Let's see how Griffith approaches it though. It's also a card where he expects to just not win ever.
I feel like when you're bluffing on these flush completing cards, you want to have a club in hand to reduce the chances your opponent does have that flush. So we do check through, and it's, what, the 6s versus the 8s, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting run out.
They both don't think they have the best hand, I would think.
Some chance that Griffith's hand is good, but I think he's going to see aggression.
I mean, Mirmo can get a lot of hands to fold, given he defended from the big. Even overpairs would not feel great on this run out.
Oh yeah, it's...
Oh, he bet 2K?
I think he bet 10.
Okay, so it's two blues.
I think it was 2 blue chips. Just a misreport on the graphics here.
Right, I got baited.
Yeah, 2 blue chips in front of him.
So those blue chips are 5,000 apiece, not 1K apiece. I like that. We've got some inexperienced people in the chat who haven't watched Apollo Omaha before, and I'm glad that our other chatters in there are educating the masses, and they've decided that the pre-flop hand ace, 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 ace is a terrible hand. It's not quads. Do you agree?
They're correct.
They're correct. You can learn from them.
I thought
Chat
you
pros
were,
are real.
I thought you were setting that up to just defer all power to help explain PLO to the chat.
I will.
As the two of us just sit here and talk nonsense.
That's my specialty. Just like the Szechuan beef. I'm going to order that later.
For those in the chat who don't know, Randy likes to eat the same meal 17 days in a row.
So when I was in
every location.
in Monte Carlo, I kept eating the chicken fingers every single meal. Then one of the other stops, they had pad thai. I kept eating the pad thai. It was the best pad thai I've ever eaten in my life. And it wasn't even made by Thai people. It was pretty good.
In Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
The pad thai?
Yeah, it's amazing. Maybe you weren't at that festival.
No, I've never been to Monte Carlo.
And the wonton soups in Jeju. Oh, amazing. But they didn't have it last stop.
Can't wait for September. Get some more wonton soup.
You're really excited for the Cyprus tour. They'll be coming.
Have you been to that venue before?
I have. It's a beautiful venue. The buffet is amazing. You'll love it.
Okay.
And big fields too. Take a look here, and sixes with 3 deuce. Looks like a bad hand. Gonna try to bluff his way through, and it's not working against 2 pair. Oh, did he just spike the 6?
No more bluffing necessary. What a turn card for Richard Grieco.
It's so beautiful too because it was a rainbow flop. So when he hits a set, you know, it's still very clean. No flushes get there, no straights get there. I mean, he's just going to get a lot of Haxton's chips. Haxton still has top 2 pair.
Betting full pot, and I agree, top 2 pair. Looks like too much to get away from.
Yeah, with no backup, I don't imagine he'll ever play this fast.
No, and playing very deep stacked, you have a really, really high threshold for raising and potentially putting all the money in. Nothing stopping Grieco from having the absolute nuts.
So pretty much just check call and leave the fate of the river to the poker gods. There it is. Grieco see, yep, still got a set. There are some dangerous boats he could make. But the 8 of diamonds is relatively clean. The straights seem very unlikely unless the random danglers hit.
I mean, random danglers happen more often than you'd think in this game.
That's true.
Ike in the big blind has 4 cards. He's more likely to call turn if he had something that included 7-5.
Or 10-7. King 9, 7-5, King 9, 10-7. Makes sense. Is Grieco worried about these potential straights?
How much can he get? It's not just the potential straights. There's also a chance that Ike just had like a bad set of 9s and played check call, check call.
Set over set definitely happens a lot more in Omaha.
He's still going for value, but it's not full pot.
45K, and Isaac Haxton had top 2 on the flop, still had top 2 on the turn, and still has top 2 on the river.
Starts to feel like it can't beat value, and those 2 jacks are not what Ike wants to have on the side. You can't just look at your absolute hand strength and think, oh, 2 pair is always a call. You have to consider how those other cards are going to impact your opponent's range, and those jacks feel very much in the way of Richard's bluffing potential. Well, he calls anyways.
He wants to see 3 6s. Like, what? There's no 6 on the flop. It was on the turn. Goodbye, chips. And hello, Grieco. Up to 330K.
Off to a great start.
He is a pot limit Omaha specialist. Grieco, that is.
I wonder if Haxton expected the bluffs to come from lower cards. Didn't feel so bad about having 2 jacks.
Possible. I think he knows that a worse 2 pair was never going to fire the 3rd barrel for value.
I agree.
Just too thin.
Yeah. It's a good bluff catcher having top two, though, because you block the most likely sets.
6.
I did too. I was
Yeah,
excited.
and I didn't see the 3 deuce were face up, and so I didn't want to slow roll with unintentional slow roll. What you said?
I have to say, when I saw 6-3-2, I thought there was a good chance I was winning.
I saw 6-3-2, and I hear 6-3, and I was like, oh, damn.
3 6s, not 6-3.
Was there a 3 up there? Can't remember.
No.
Okay.
There was not.
4-card rundown. These hands go way up in value, especially if they're double suited. Guess given it's not double suited, he won't be pressing this pre.
Yeah, similar idea to no limit. Very deep stack, out of position. Not to mention you can't raise any bigger than pot, so you're going to be forced to play a very high SPR.
So Haxton's got top pair with 3 random kickers, but it is the best hand against Vogelsang. I mean, can Vogel miss this board any more of his hand? So no backdoor hearts, no backdoor clubs. What does he have?
Backdoor straight draw. And ace high.
Ace high is not the same as a known hold'em. We're going to check it through. So Haxton picks up a wrap with top pair. It's a pretty solid card for him.
Very good card for Ike. Still somehow just 83%. Vogelsang has a gutter.
What does Vogelsang have?
Just the gutter and the ace, right?
You can barely see that gutter. Are you talking about the 6 for 9-8, 7, 6, 5?
Yeah. 7 outs for Tom's hand.
It's crazy because it looks like utter garbage from this vantage point.
Ike continuing to just check. King, queen, a showdown value, strength that he's happy to protect his checking range with.
Haxton wondering, how did I not hit my wrap? Still has top pair. I guess he doesn't have much reason to bet. He's hoping for it to check through. But I'm curious if Vogelsang wants to stab at some point because a 5 is never good.
Yeah, and he could use it as an excuse to bluff. Like you've rivered a pair, so you block some 2-pair combos. Is it relevant after a small blind flat? Not many hands with a 5 dangler.
Yeah, probably not.
Still just feels like you're in position on the river with a hand that can never win. It's never going to be a big mistake to bluff in that situation.
I mean, given the action so far, Tom reading Haxton to just have a random 1 pair at best. So he's hoping to muscle that one out. It's not an easy call here for Haxton.
No, I think Vogelsang's representing 2-pair plus. Still feels like Ike protected his range quite a lot by checking down this hand and probably just ends up paying this off.
Yeah, just
5-4.
I hope I'm good.
I can beat that. Not 4 5s.
I like that he announced his worst kicker.
I know, right?
Instead of saying ace 5.
He's supposed to say ace 5.
Still Greco catching a stray. Making fun of him for that 3 6s.
Got a comment in the chat I'm going to bring your attention to from Oscar. He says that in PLO, position is far more important than no limit hold'em. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I would say so. Mainly because you're rarely far ahead. Like there are situations in no limit where you're out of position, but you have a massive range advantage, and your good hands are way ahead of your opponent's range. So it's, well, let's just say easier to play out of position in that situation. In PLO, you're very rarely far ahead. So there's going to be more passive strategies from out of position. More advantage to the in-position player.
Also feel like given that you can only pot it post flop, sometimes you're just forcing turns and rivers and then flushes just show up in Pala Omaha.
Yeah, if you're playing no limit, especially like short stack no limit, your biggest weapon out of position is to be able to go all in, right? You can 3-bet someone off their hand. You can 4-bet shove and realize all your equity. Less room to do this in PLO.
2.5.
2,500.
$2.5.
Ike, raise the button. Vogel saying in the big blind, defending with his 10 high flush draw.
Yeah, don't expect any diamonds to ever show up because someone did fold 4 diamonds pre-flop.
It's not good for Ike's backdoor flush draw.
But Haxton has the best hand. Yes, he does. The 7. But Vogelsang has a huge draw. He's got a straight draw, a flush draw, and actually overs to the 7.
Yeah, it's a flip on the turn.
That's so rare. 1 card to go. It's a flip. Only in this game.
10.
Ike's bluffing at this one a little bit.
Using that 9 of diamonds to block some straights.
He's got a couple of key cards. The 4 clubs isn't bad either. You don't want Vogelsang to have 4-6.
Block a little bit of flush draws that can continue.
It's an interesting spot for Vogelsang. This type of draw is not as strong as it is in Hold'em. It's a paired board. So Tom has to consider that he's drawing dead sometimes as well.
Yeah, even though he makes his flush here, he's not going to just come out swinging. Just because he could be behind still. Hard to get paid by worse in this game when you're holding those medium, small flushes. So Haxton knows his hand is no good. Can he represent a flush, I suppose, is the question.
Yeah, and also is this a good enough quality hand to bluff with? Like, of course he could represent the flush, and he wants to win this pot, but is having the 7 and the 4 of clubs the right way to do it?
I feel like ace of clubs is the card he wants to be holding as a bluff.
For sure wants a big club.
Flush.
Maybe a 2-pair hand. Like 8-7. He shuts it down. Haxton will inspect this showdown a little bit. He's like, oh, you did just have king high with a 10 high flush draw on the turn. Okay, I see how it's going to be.
Inspector Haxton confirms that he loses that hand.
Thank you.
Well, guys, do want to talk about Jupiter, and what makes the players here great isn't luck, it's knowing how to read what comes next better than anyone else in the room. Like deck reads with JuPredict, it lets you put that instinct to work. You can call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. So if you've got the read, go ahead and prove it. How did the chat do in the fantasy game in that 30K?
That's a great question, Randy.
I'd love to know.
We were expecting that there would be a 35-way tie for first. A lot of people had picked the same team as me.
Too good of a throw.
I think Henry said he was looking at my team and he said there were 16 players with my exact point total. Like same captain, same booster, same head-to-head picks, the whole thing.
Did we have a unique winner, though?
I'm going to investigate.
You know, Livingston almost scooped us. If Zlotnikov pulled through.
Oh, if he had won, then...
He would have scooped us, because he had Zlotnikov on his team, Kong Fam. He didn't pick Schweck.
Wow. Livingston actually did quite well on the overall leaderboard. 231 points for him, finishing in 150th place. The winner had 268.29 points, and there were...
Did you get it perfect?
There were two players tied at the top. Biggs and JC047. They had Tobias, Zlotnikov as their captain, Watson as their booster, and Ben Tollerine.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
And then all 3 head-to-head picks correctly.
I boosted Haxton. He was the first one eliminated. I apologize to Haxton. I think I've got the death touch now. Beginner's luck is over for me in fantasy.
Pretty sick that the difference maker, the team that lost had the same head-to-head, same 4 players, but they picked Tobias as their captain instead of Zlotnikov. And because Zlotnikov started 3rd in chips, and Schweck started as the chip leader.
That's right.
Putting Zlotnikov as their captain earned them a bigger multiplier and got them more points.
It's all about playing the math.
Wild.
Don't put your captain as the chip leader. It's a bit dangerous. Apparently Andre Tomas is saying, I'm going to retire from fantasy because it's going horrible for me. Don't give up. You have this Putlam Omaha main event fantasy that will open up when this day ends. Get your team in before day 2 starts. But maybe just be here with us for the live stream. Find out who you think has got an edge and put them on your fantasy team.
I thought that was headed the other way. I thought they were saying, I'm going to retire from all the money I win playing fantasy because I'm the best of all time.
It's pretty hard to get it right.
It's very hard.
So many different combos of teams you could pick.
It's nice of you to say that it's hard. It feels like you're relating to my results and not overstating your own.
Have you done anything well in the fantasy so far?
I've only picked tournament winners. I've never won the actual fantasy score.
Congrats. You got the winner when the guy had started with 200 big blinds for today.
Yeah, today's my third. But today's my 3rd winner picked.
So you're just minimizing losses over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, understood.
Collecting rake back.
This is some nice ammo. 4-card rundown for Vogelsang. Suited here, Espen. It's got ace, king, queen, 3 hearts. Ace 4 makes a straight, and what does Vogelsang have? He's got a draw to a higher straight.
Yeah,
6,
top
7.
top pair and a lot of straight interaction for Vogelsang.
Actually kind of curious if ace 4 ever plays it fast on the flop. With just backdoor nut flush draw with 3 hearts in hand, that comes up a little bit less likely, so
yeah,
just call.
It's the second nut straight as well. I think the threat of 6-4 is just too big. This is that positional advantage you were talking about earlier.
Very fun card here for Vogelsang. He picks up 2 pair and he has an open-ended straight draw.
Really nice turn card. I mean, betting for value is not wild. You can continue to improve. Vogelsang does check behind, though. Obviously some threat of the hand being second best, as you can see. Mermo flopping the straight, and it holds up.
But it doesn't feel that great when 3 clubs show up and bigger straights are possible now.
Yeah, 2 different ones, 6-4 and 9-6.
It's always so dangerous to put out block bets too, because if your opponent's holding those key club blockers, they tend to pounce.
I still like block betting in this format. I don't think it's made worse necessarily by your opponent being able to bluff raise. Vogelsang does have the 6 of clubs. Not sure how important he rates that against a small blind calling range. He's just going to bluff catch.
Hoping Espen turns some kind of hand into a bluff.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Maybe like a naked overpair with a big club could find a bluff on the end.
9963 double. If it wasn't double suited, probably would have hit the muck. Four court cards, one of them paired, one suited. That hand looks bad.
Trips.
Trips in the muck. He folded trips. Rolled up.
Jones will complete the big blind. All 4 cards connected. Live hearts.
They are connected, aren't they? But not in the way you tend to like in pot lim Omaha, but gotta play what you're dealt. 9, 8, 7. There's immediate straights out there. Does anyone have a straight? Doesn't seem like it, but we do have top set for Vogelsang, and kind of interesting for him. He should be immediately worried about the flop straights. That's why he probably plays passively. No backup to go with his hand.
I think Gryko even considering starting something from the flop, but how about just checking back and making the nut straight?
Not bad, and it's nice to have that king of spades to go along with queen jack. Could be relevant.
The king of spades?
I'm just saying, maybe like a jack shows up and he's got king queen now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Usually when I
searching
say
for the
that,
spades. I was like, where are the spades, Randy? There's the 8 of spades by itself. I see where your head's at. He's got the nut straight with the nut straight redraw.
That's a better way to say it. That's why you're here.
Now that we're all caught up. I mean, Jones has a big hand too. He's got the jack high straight with a gutter to the straight flush. Everyone checking over to Grieco. There's just so many combinations of the nuts on a board like this. So easy for somebody to have queen jack.
But how could Griffith ever get away from jack 7? It's a straight right now, so he'll make the call and decide.
Yeah, he's not trying to get away right here and make some huge read, but he recognizes that it's not a massive hand that needs to be going for value 3 ways. And same with Vogelsang's hand. He's got the 10 high straight, and he's got the only set chance for a full house.
Wow, that straight is so hard to see the 9-6. I was just zeroed in on the set of 9s.
I think he was as well, but it doesn't materialize. Hearts bricking, board pair not there. Grieco still with the nut straight, king high.
How much in the middle?
We actually improved.
I do expect it to check over to Grieco, and of course he'll bet with the nuts, but how does he find bluffs? And how big can he bet? It's not a guarantee that you go for the maximum when you have the nuts in a situation where it's not that difficult for someone else to have the nuts. Does he think that other king high straights are too likely, or can he just rely on getting value from queen high straights, jack high straights? Yeah, he's going to ask for pot.
Pot, 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 pot. He says. So Griffith also sandwiched here between Grieco and Vogelsang.
If he thinks that Grieco is even capable of firing the same hand, yeah, he will pay off. He's expecting some chops to lose sometimes. Giving credit to a great player.
It's been the Richard Grieco show so far in this main event. He is positive at least 100,000 in chips. Probably a bit more. Andre Tomas is just looking at the player pool of this $100,000 main, and if he could somehow pick a team right now, he would pick Robert Cowan as his captain, and Laszlo as the booster, Martin Dahm, Kronwitter, Marimo, and Naj. Seems like you just picked up the PLO specialist. But you got something against Elis Parsonen? Because I would definitely sneak him onto the team if you can. Three-card wheel rundown. Pot on the button. Suited queen. Griffith with double suited tens. Basically, double suited is a good excuse to see a flop. And aces, double suited. That is a dream, especially with raise and call in front of you. Mandatory pot pre. Let's build.
Yeah, you wouldn't take just any aces out of position this deep.
Yeah,
Very
the
pretty
doogie
hand.
aces you don't. Unless you're shallow, of course.
See if Jones feels obligated to stick around. No nut suits, but he does have two suits and a pocket pair, closing the action. His hearts are dominated.
Always a danger. Could be dominated suits, but top set is a welcome sight.
Finds top set. And it's a pretty good looking board for Jones out of position. Vogelsang could squeeze pre with some rundown hands, but they're far less numerous than just aces or ace-king-king type hands. Thought maybe he'd consider some flop leads. With that in mind, after checking over, I'm curious to see if Vogelsang is willing to open the action. He also interacts with the board with his 9-6.
They're so deep. You would hate to get raised, and he checks it back and now has two pair, 9s and 6s against the top set.
Interesting development. Jones has no clubs in his hand. If he thinks that Vogelsang is usually double suited or at least single suited with his pre-flop squeeze, then it's quite relevant that a flush is possible. He can absolutely have an ace-high flush. Jones keeps checking for that reason. It also gives the option for Vogelsang to bluff here sometimes if he had aces, ace of clubs.
Right. So he's got aces, red. So more checking. So top set is good, and I guess both players have enough showdown value. They're not really looking to build a pot with this kind of board. Straights out there, flushes possible.
That's what I'm wondering, if the pre-flop action narrows things enough that Jones could find value on the end here. But as it stands, he'll just show down the winner. I think Vogelsang expected to win, at least sometimes.
So no bets winning on the flop, turn or river there. Not a big loss there for Vogel.
Classic PLO hand. Aces versus top set.
No
Zero bets go into the pot.
Because straights are possible, and then they check, and then flushes show up, and then they check. Ten, 7, 6, 5, double in there. Griffith, suited ace, has a lot of power in this game, especially with position. And now we've got ace, king, 4, 3 double. He's going to say pot. Quite a nice hand. Can make Broadway or the wheel.
We're just playing high here, right? Not
Good,
Big O?
It's good.
PLO 8, rather?
Big O is 5-card
yeah, there's
PLO.
not enough cards for Big O. Vogel's saying with a very good high-low hand, but a pretty good high hand as well.
So no respect as we go 3 ways, 3-bet pot, 47,000 in there. Queen, queen, 10. No queen for all 3 players. Hearts for Vogel. Also has the backdoor club draw. Also has the best hand. I mean, guess not technically, but you know, equity-wise.
By far the most equity. That would do it.
Yeah, I don't think Haxton's looking to call down with a pair and literally nothing else.
No, but it's hard from Tom's vantage point to recognize that you're going to be up against 2 hands that don't have a wrap, don't have a queen, like don't have any of the good stuff on this board. Still finds quarter pot.
There we go.
Vogelsang's come out quite aggressive. Pre-flop strategy mostly, I'm noticing.
It's pretty cool to see Vogelsang here. Loves to play at Pot Omaha, but once upon a time, I'm pretty sure he played a lot of the No Limit Hold'em as well. Actually showed up to the Paradise 2025 and played the No Limit Hold'em main. He played a lot of No Limit over in Jeju back in 2025. Even in Cyprus, so maybe one of the newer players has transitioned to Pot Omaha. At least for tournament sakes. Every double suited hand is willing to play. Once again, this is what Grico's got. So clubs and spades versus hearts and spades. 8-8-5 is trip 8s for Vogel. That was a lock on this against Richard's hand. Richard needs to hit some miracle straight. Not even gonna bother. Shoot up the blinds. 500, 1500. King, queen, jack, 7. Only suited to the queen, but given he is the opener and the button, he will raise it up. Discount for Haxton, suited ace with a pair, looks solid. Could even make the wheel. Rico's got the flush draw. Also has a pair, and it's actually leading the pair of 5s at the moment. And sure, Haxton does block some straights with the 5, but I think the key blocker for him would actually be holding an 8 instead. Suppose it's important to point out that Haxton could make a straight with the 4. Although I don't think he feels strongly about his draw. Get a free pull at it. And here comes the 10 of clubs. A little wrap for Grieco. Axon doesn't have much, but he might be thinking pre-flop raiser that checks this board. Probably doesn't have a straight that often, but will still give up at the moment.
I do think that's the dynamic, but it's just so much more important in this game to have interaction. 4 cards in your hand, you can always find some way to make it less likely your opponent hit the board.
Play the stats, play the math. All I know is that Grieco cannot lose a hand at the moment. Up to 385,000. Starting stack was 250K. Increased his stack about 50%. Grinding.
He's getting hit by the deck.
Like literally?
No, I think he's safe.
Just throwing decks at people. He's just clapping for himself, Vogelsang.
Grieco's only out-chipped in this tournament by Cesar Garcia, who picked up a big pot at one of our outer tables against Dan DeVoris. You can follow that outer table action if you download the Triton Poker Plus app. Keep an eye on the leaderboard. No need to check the app if you're an Anatoly Zlotnikov fan, though, because he is headed to the stage.
Oh, is he?
Taking his seat on Vogelsang's right.
It's going to make our job so much more fun.
Zlotnikov, you think, did a quick celebration lap and then entered this tournament.
I didn't realize he also was good at Potlam Omaha. It's pretty cool to see. He's had an amazing run so far in Montenegro. Picked up his 2nd title, I believe. Almost picked up another one.
He seems pretty comfortable with his PLO game. And I mean, his trip here has been absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, the fact that he's willing to pony up 100K to play Plot Limit Omaha, one would think he's quite good at it.
Well, he's also cashed for $3 million and made 5 final tables in the last 10 days. That helps.
It's just always in a good mood. What's he ordering?
Давай, наверное, может, Цезарь с курицей. Да. Да, без кукурузы. И можно этот фреш апельсиновый. Спасибо.
Sorry, can I see the menu? Thank you.
You don't need to see the menu. Just order Szechuan beef, and you'll be a happy man.
But what if he didn't know that was on the menu? He should probably look at the menu.
I mean, technically, this is his 1st or 2nd event, so you might be right. He doesn't know what's on the menu. The longtime grinders like Haxton, he's been here for several weeks. He would know. Although I might be the only one that actually orders the Szechuan beef.
You need to put together a welcome guide for the players. Nano's tips.
It's like one sentence. This is what you eat, and you eat it every day.
It's just on like an index card, handwritten.
7,000.
Nano's tips for a happy trip. Eat Szechuan beef, stay indoors, play poker.
And have a good time. So Haxton is isolating with aces on the button tri-suit, but given it's a limp pot, or at least it was going to be, it makes sense that he's isolating.
Espen playing this one cheaply, limping with plans to limp call. Thought he flopped a set there for a second.
Crossed my mind as well.
Instead, it's bottom pair. Ike doesn't love this board, though.
It's actually quite bad. Kind of expecting him to check it back. Like, even if he had King Queen, he doesn't necessarily need to bet. There's the fear of Jack 10 immediately.
No, quite important to have something like Ace Jack or to have a spade if you're going to start building this pot.
The board actually gets uglier for the aces of Haxton, although he still has the best hand.
And I don't think Espen will want to take a shot at this board.
It's not unreasonable. Haxton randomly has a straight on this card.
No, plenty of his hands could improve. And you don't want to read a check as just a green light at this level. Certainly there are some games where the plan is, oh, your opponent showed weakness, bluff. It can be as simple as that. But these players are too good for that sort of strategy.
It's not really the same as No Limit Hold'em, where you can get away with betting a lot more often, and you're going to check it down once more, and Espen has to know his hand is no good, and maybe he expects Haxton to bet a straight on a turn. Maybe this is the time to rise and shine and look to steal.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate a bluff at this stage of the hand. Given the action, ranges are still pretty wide. Having a specific blocker like the ace of spades, maybe not essential. Doesn't have to rep that strong.
13.
Nice awareness from Espen Mirmo. Who's going to win it?
No resistance from Ike. Nice find. Just because he didn't bet flop return didn't mean he was shutting it down. Mirmo picks up a small one. We'll scan that QR code on your screen so that you can join the Triton Discord community. It's your home for fantasy team sharing and fan discussions. You can win exclusive rewards that are only posted in our Discord. And while you're there, make sure you've got the Triton Poker Plus app installed so that you can build your fantasy team, play along with us. All the commentators have been entering their teams. Good deal of the crew, staff, and players. Pretty much everyone here in Montenegro has been entering their fantasy teams. That's your way to get involved.
I've got a PSA, public service announcement. I missed No Limit Hold'em so much. I've got more coverage for you guys. Apparently, there's going to be a cash game, No Limit Hold'em happening. And it's going to happen in about a few hours, likely during our break from the dinner for this potluck in Omaha. And I'll get into more details and let you know that lineup in a second, because we got aces and tens double suited against ace, king, king, six. Some strong hands.
But timely flat from Vogelsang in the big blind. He doesn't overplay his single suited kings. Just calls. Kind of the perfect moment to not be 3-betting with ace, king, king. Wow. King on the turn, bringing backdoor spades.
Bingo.
Vogelsang with top set. Griffith with the nut flush draw and aces.
Look at that check from Vogelsang.
I'm going to be a little upset if Griffith checks behind.
Come on, bet. We want a big pot.
9.
Here we go. 9K.
Well, now the Vogelsang check starts to develop into something. Does having 0 spades in his hand mean he's going to play this trappy? It's number 1. Wow, just check calling. Having the nuts right now, not enough to convince Tom to check raise. Still wants to see a safe river, and that's not it.
That is not it at all, as Griffith Jones makes the nut flush. And I'm going to imagine he's going to pot it. If he had the naked ace of spades, he would be bluffing. And if he has the flush, might as well bet the same way.
Yeah, and Vogelsang's bluff catcher is quite strong.
And now, what does Vogelsang do? He had the nuts on the turn, but no longer when the flush shows up. And a quick fold from Vogelsang. Well played.
Really impressive execution. Avoids the 3-bet pre, doesn't put too much in post. Vogelsang losing, I would say less than the minimum. Is that allowed?
Less than the minimum.
I think Vogelsang lost less than the minimum that hand.
Because if he pots that turn, he's getting called by Griffith, and you know, he just loses more chips. What a play. It's so hard to get any chips out of these guys.
Yeah, it really is tough.
Should I talk more about that cash game that's going to come in a few hours?
I think you should, Randy.
Okay, so it's no limit hold'em. I got that going for you guys, and it's a $100,000 minimum buy-in to this game. Minimum, so I'm sure some guys will be in for more. 1K blinds. And it's actually a 5K big blind ante, so it's it's a big game.
5 big blinds posted by the big. $5,000.
I can go all in.
Sorry, he threw me off guard. He says all in. I can't go all in? Dude, Zlotnikov, what the heck, man?
He was doing that in the half-half final as well. He got dealt aces under the gun, first hand to PLO, and just set all in.
Okay, Greco says pot.
King high, 3 clubs, no thank you.
I'm going to slowly reveal these names, just of who's playing this cash game.
Who's playing the cash game? We got 1K, 5K, big blind ante.
Okay, I've got a big name for you guys. Andrew Robles in that game.
Ooh.
Andrew Roble. I've heard a lot about this guy. He plays the biggest games out there. I'm sure some of you guys have seen his big highlights. He's in there. Samael Amawi. That guy is a big action player. Gonna love to watch him play in that cash game. We've got Jason Kuhn in the mix, 12-time champ. He actually played the biggest cash game way back when in Montenegro when we first showed up here. Very memorable hands against Elton Seng. So we got Roble, we've got Same, we've got Jason Kuhn. We've also got a man that everyone loves from Triton Cash Games, Rui Cao.
Rui Cao.
He's the legend.
One of my all-time favorites.
Might actually be the all-time favorite for a lot of players out there. Rui Cao in the mix. We've got Paul Poix. He also, his infectious laugh is very cool to see at that cash game coming later. Got a couple more names for you. I'll get to them in a second as we take a look here. Club draw versus club draw, and Vogel just flopped a straight.
Huge hand for Vogelsang. Zlotnikov doing the betting. Having the nut straight with the redraw definitely has raising on Tom's mind. Can he charge for the nut flush draw? Wow, still just gonna flat.
He loves to take some
Such
cards off.
A cautious approach that we've seen.
So very...
Well, that's an action card, Randy.
Yeah, Zlotnikov actually picks up an open-ended straight draw with his club draw. That's no good.
Vogelsang still has the nuts for now. But 9-8. Picking up a few outs.
So it has to be a 5 or 10. That's not a club. But Zlotnikov doesn't know that clubs are no good. healthy bet, 23K. Tosses in the call with his perceived big draw. Deuce of Hearts actually pairs the board. Not what Vogelsang wanted to see. He now loses to full houses.
There's not that many on this board, though.
Because of the deuce?
Just given Zlotnikov raised pre-flop. Yes, of course, it's possible he has pocket sixes or sevens. Something that includes 6 deuce, 7 deuce, 3 deuce, but they're just not that common compared to a higher board. Vogelsang still feels good about this straight. He bets pot. This would be quite heroic from Zlotnikov if he decided to put more chips in.
Pocket eights. That's all he's got. Not sure if he's going to make this call. It will be so heroic.
Trying to find ways he's up against higher clubs. Ace 5 suited. Wow, he does call.
He just does not believe in. That makes Vogelsang's just call there. Really nice because it helps convince Zlotnikov that maybe the eights are good because he gets to see a full run out. Well played. Max value.
A little speedy. Zlotnikov's arrival to this table. Let's see if he can recover from that one. Bounce back.
Maybe he was convinced that shouldn't a straight maybe not go for pot value when the board pairs and kind of second guess himself a bit. But when you really break it down, and you mentioned there's probably not that many full houses.
No, not a lot to be afraid of. I mean, at the same time, it's hard to have a straight. It's hard for Vogelsang to have connected with this board. He flatted the button. Needed to have a double suited hand to have 5-4. It's not like he's just calling naked pocket threes.
So the cash game once more. So I told you Andrew Roble, Sami Elamawi, Jason Kuhn, Rui Cao, and Paul Pois. Also have Weilong Chan, the Triton OG, Wang Ye, the guy who loves to play the biggest cash games out there. It's crazy because he's so good at tournaments as well and big buy-ins. And one last name I'm going to give you. Alejandro Lococo, and that is an action player. It's going to be lit, that cash game.
MC.
Mm-hmm.
That's a wild lineup.
Uh-huh. $100,000 minimum buy-in for that one. I could watch that kind of lineup all day, all night, into the wee hours.
Oh, you will be.
Oh, I will be. I'll be there for all of it. But you should watch them too, even if you're not in the booth, Kevin. It's going to be good fun.
How much in the middle?
Yeah, I'm going to kick up my feet by the seaside, bring my laptop, plug in the external battery, and fire up the stream.
It would be very nice, having some waves as the ambiance. Listen to our beautiful voices.
Oh, it'll be on mute. I'm just here for the action.
But the table chat will be so good, you won't want to mute it.
That's true. Maybe I can leave the table chat on.
But guys, do give us a thumbs up, a follow, a like, especially if you're looking forward to watching that cash game. It'll give you a notification when that starts. At least I assume it does. And, of course, we just appreciate it. So Griffith Jones bluffing with pocket fours. Well played. These PLO specialists getting the best of Zlotnikov at the moment.
Another check down to the river spot. Makes sense in this format.
I was thinking, yeah.
Better than Monte Carlo, sure.
Raise 5,500.
A little something for Greco in the cutoff.
A, J, T, 6.
Raise 19,000.
Took me a long time to say that.
Getting 3-bet by the double suited rundown. Jack high suit, 6 being disconnected. Maybe this gets through.
Maybe. And yes, B. There we go.
Yes, B. That's a new one for me.
Just made it up. And I'll probably never use it again.
Tried it on for size, didn't fit great.
Yeah, you questioned it immediately, so it's out. Vocab updated. One word removed.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't be the same at a Triton stop with no cash games. I'm so pumped. I love Potluck Omaha, but I love cash games a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, last year at this event, we covered quite a few cash games. Although I don't think you and I shared the booth for that, Randy. Did we? Maybe we did. There were some squid games.
I was in the booth.
As was I. I just can't remember if we did it together.
No, I'm lost. No, I can't remember.
Well, we can hone back in on this because both players have flopped huge.
I think Zlotnikov wants some chips back. He wants vengeance.
Vogelsang's overpair coming with the gut shot straight flush draw.
With the backdoor spade draw. In comes call from top set, looking for a safe turn card to pubble in some chips. How about quads? Daily quads. I can't believe. Every time I'm in the booth with you, there's
It's always quads.
Mm-hmm.
Never fails.
Even yesterday, I'm pretty sure there was some quads that happened. I wasn't in the booth for it, but when I opened the stream, I saw quads. It's crazy. Seven of clubs.
Vogelsang might get away cheaply here. His hand was huge on the flop, but that queen of clubs really slowing things down. He interferes with the draws that might get here in bluff. Can he just get away? He can.
Well played.
Vogelsang limits the damage once again.
So if I told you we were going to see quads daily on our TV screen, you would definitely bet the don't, right? Like 100%.
Under.
Like there's no chance that would ever happen. But it really has been daily. Daily. Just think about that for a little bit.
Prove us wrong, chat. Go through the tape. Find a day where we didn't deal quads.
I really don't think there's a day.
I dare you.
Because yesterday, Livingston and Henry were in the booth, and there was a set over set situation that Kong Pham was involved, and they also made quads in that hand too. Daily quads.
You never want to question Randy's memory for poker hands. I've learned that like 98% of the space in his brain is
hand
reserved
histories.
for hand histories.
That's right.
And the other 2% is like language, I think. And that's about it.
You can say rubbish. It's all right. I won't be offended. This hand's a little weak. Jack, Jack, 9 deuce. But if he does choose to play it, he opts for a limp on the button. So ace, ace, queen. Jacks is somehow ahead.
Ahead, but taking a free card.
Oh, that's a great turn for pocket jacks. So now the pocket pair in the hole is a full house.
For all 3 players.
That's right.
Everybody's got a house. You get a house.
I got a house.
You get a house.
Yeah, no apartments, no condos, just a house. I mean, 6s is actually not bad. The call bet here.
Considering it.
Got to use 2 whole cards, and 6s folding is quite nice. Got to use 2 whole cards, so if you're up against a queen, you actually would still be ahead with pocket jacks.
Vogel saying gets to close the action after Zlotnikov steps out of here.
Nothing's changed. Griffith can still go for value, I would assume.
Certainly, yeah. Limped pre, no raising. No reason to be afraid of queens or kings.
Mm-hmm.
Just quads would be the concern.
A lot of weak pocket pairs that can potentially pay off. Going to ask for pot, and Vogel saying is pretty good at getting away from his hand very quickly too. Seems to know where he's always at.
Yeah, he's got a plan. Pretty experienced player. Not trying to read into every situation and make the perfect play, just relying on his understanding of the spot.
Let's change. I can change.
I think we're playing some musical chairs. Bye-bye, Grieco. Bye-bye, Mirmo. And we have a new player joining the table, Maxime Shronikau. So Griffith with pocket aces. Actually the Badugi variety. He's king, queen, 10 with the call. Aces for Griffith. Going to a flop. Top set versus top pair with king, queen, and 10 danglers.
Dreamy spot for Jones. He's been mixing limps and raises pre. Raising range going to have a lot of his ace-ace. Here even without a suit, rainbow aces. Vogelsang can find a lot of interesting turn cards. Well, not the most interesting for boosting his equity, but it does improve Tom's hand to top 2. Jones still with the nuts, no flush draw on board. Pot size bet.
That's pretty cool to get max value of top set with no straights out there, no flush draws.
Yeah, no need to play deceptively in PLO. Having 2 of the 3 remaining aces, Jones still believes that he can cooler some big hands, and that's what Vogelsang has. Top 2 and a gutter. Those 4 jacks, his outs. Though I believe Ike folded one. Clean river, just 3-5 completing.
Yeah, not going to worry about that, especially with a 3 in the hole. He potted turn. Is he just going to pot again?
I think pot is coming.
I don't really see how ace-king can fold.
It's a very strong line from Jones. There's the pot bet.
Tom's really good at getting away from his hand, but this one seems impossible.
I have to agree, this is very tough to get away from.
Especially because Griffith was the pre-flop raiser.
This feels like a better bluff catcher than, like, pocket nines, for example. Stronger absolute hand, but Vogelsang beats all the same bluffs. He has an ace and a king, so just the 2 aces and 2 kings remaining, you would think are the value hands. He makes the call. Too much respect for Jones's game.
Talk about max value, and Griffith just boosted his stack to 400K.
Griffith, as I understand, a very strong online PLO player. Cash game and tournament play.
I believe he goes by the name D Apollo or something similar.
There you go for the online Railbirds. Vogelsang not wanting to make a habit of folding huge hands to players this strong. Pretty nasty cooler.
The half mystery gonna really mess with that equities in Palomoma.
Ooh. Double suited kings for Maxim. Maybe we'll get rid of the mystery cards. Zlotnikov passes. Back to Ike with a suited ace.
And all is fixed.
It's an important one for us. We rely a lot on those equities in 4-card.
It's a good way to learn.
Good way to keep track of what everyone's hand is as well. Sometimes there's a lot to take in.
Looks like we're going to a flop here. Out of position for this one.
Shornikow quickly announcing pot.
I like how fast he plays.
I think he also has some incentive to appear strong here. Just pretty dry kings, only backdoor spades, and a backdoor gutter.
Kind of confusing for Haxton because if he's up against aces, having ace queen is not great. Against this hand, he's actually not doing that bad.
Yeah, fortunate to have his ace live. That's what gives him 39% here.
But it's so rare when it's a 3-bet pot that the ace is live.
If I could see the cards, he would have just enough equity to put the money in. But sometimes he's up against aces and it's a much worse spot. He finds the right fold.
Unfortunately for him, no cards are down. Nice pot for Maxim.
Sounds like we're not far from the first break of the day. And here's a look at your next feature table. They'll be moving up to the stage. We got Ben Tollerine, Cesar Garcia, Yergo Naj, Ellis Parsonen, Manuel Stojanovic. Replacing these 5 in just a few minutes once the level comes to an end.
17.5 raise. 17,500. Pass.
Too much.
This is a 3-bet pot between Anatoly and Tom. Ace is no suit. Flopping very well, 8 deuce deuce. I'm getting flashbacks to the heads up between Zlotnikov and Tobias Schwecht. They played a very significant 3-bet pot on this exact flop, where Schwecht had aces and Zlotnikov ran a bluff. Now Zlotnikov up against aces and a different opponent, and he's got a very similar type of opportunity, turning a wrap on the 6 of clubs. Anatoly can now make a straight on 5, 7, 9, or 10. Well, the 9 makes the full house. I suppose that rate's higher than the straight. And Vogelsang is still betting. Oh my.
There it is.
It's go time from Anatoly. He picked up a good enough turn to run it for his stack.
1 million point 4.
Vogelsang needs to think about this.
He said $1 million. Is he playing money back in the pocket?
Sure makes it sound like you want the fold when you name a chip count way above your real chip count. Zlotnikov likes to play these mind games, though, and he gets it through against the aces.
Wow.
6 blocker as well.
That's pretty sick. So he put Zlotnikov on the random deuce for trips to make that fold.
Or a full house that was fast playing.
Suppose that's true too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Big result for Anatoly.
So he picked up that key card on the turn and really made it pay off with that semi-bluff on the turn.
Kind of looked like Zlotnikov was on path to an implosion of his first bullet here in the PLO main. Instead, it's back up to almost 200,000. Quick look at the chip counts during this dealer change. Griffith Jones, after winning that huge pot aces versus Vogelsang's ace-king, is leading this table. Just shy of the overall chip leader, that's Richard Grieco.
Small cards dealer, please.
Maxim flopping open-ended. He opened the button here with a pretty dusty one. 10-7, 4-3 single. Looking strong on this turn, though. Slotnikov leads out with second pair and a bunch of draws. Second pair, the best hand. Actually, 10 high was the best hand. Before the turn card.
10 high was the best hand. It's a weird thing to say in this game. Diamonds come in for Shronikow. It's got the lead.
Slotnikov kind of looking up to the sky, sighing as he checks. He knows this river has lost him the pot.
I cannot, bro, I cannot. Any run out I can call.
Looks like you got to see some cards.
Which one did he show?
Not sure. I assumed a flush. I guess the straight would do it as well, though. So double suited for Maxime. Tosses in a blue chip.
It's call or raise? Ah, yeah, it's probably call.
Okay, it's call. Just a call.
That changes things because it did seem like he wanted to raise his hand. But he threw in one chip, didn't say anything, so it's going to be
Let's go, guys, break. Let's play fast poker.
a nice
okay?
pot.
I know you are.
Four ways.
I need a pee. Time, yeah. Let's go. I check.
I like this.
You check?
We want fast poker.
Check. You check?
Monotone.
Check. You check?
No.
Why no, bro? 3 high. Check.
I bet 2.
Ah, fuck off.
Well, if everyone's playing so fast, they probably don't have any interest.
Oh, I like the way Griffith navigated that one.
Okay. Nuts. Nuts.
At least he got to see his hand. That's a fun one.
Asked for a chance to flip his cards over. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, but he wanted to flip just one card, and he kept flipping over more cards, which is hilarious. He saw his whole hand.
Stephen Chidwick took over the overall chip lead. Big pot on an outer table against Mikolai Vaska-Boinikow.
Yeah,
Just happened before that break.
Yes, he did. So got our first 2 levels of this Pot Limit Omaha main event underway. Do have one elimination. That's Jonas Kron-Ritter, but I'm sure he's going to be back in it. He is a PLO specialist himself. Chidwick at the top, like you just mentioned. Griffith Jones had a pretty good featured table there. And why don't we go ahead and send it on a 10-minute break and get you a new featured table.
CoinPoker and Triton are teaming up to give anyone a chance to win a $25,000 seat to the next Triton SHRS Series in Jeju. All you have to do is sign up to CoinPoker using code Triton, play the qualifiers, and the winner is gonna win an all-expenses-paid trip and a $25,000 buy-in for the next Triton SHRS Series. Hopefully, I see you in September. I'm all in.
entry time.
Five years ago, we changed Hold'em. Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
Nine 963 double. If it wasn't double suited, probably would have hit the muck. Four court cards, one of them paired, one suited. That hand looks bad.
Trips.
Trips in the muck. He folded trips. Rolled up.
Jones will complete the big blind. All four cards connected. Live hearts.
They are connected, aren't they? But not in the way you tend to like in Pot Lim Omaha, but gotta play what you're dealt. 9, 8, 7. There's immediate straights out there. Does anyone have a straight? Doesn't seem like it, but we do have top set for Vogelsang, and kind of interesting for him. He should be immediately worried about the flop straights. That's why he probably plays passively. No backup to go with his hand.
I think Gryko even considering starting something from the flop, but how about just checking back and making the nut straight?
Not bad, and it's nice to have that king of spades to go along with queen jack. Could be relevant.
The king of spades?
I'm just saying, maybe like a jack shows up and he's got king queen now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was
Usually when I
searching
say
for the
that,
spades. I was like, where are the spades, Randy? There's the 8 of spades by itself. I see where your head's at. He's got the nut straight with the nut straight redraw.
That's a better way to say it. That's why you're here.
Now that we're all caught up. I mean, Jones has a big hand too. He's got the jack high straight with a gutter to the straight flush. Everyone checking over to Grieco. There's just so many combinations of the nuts on a board like this. So easy for somebody to have queen jack.
But how could Griffith ever get away from jack 7? It's a straight right now, so he'll make the call and decide.
Yeah, he's not trying to get away right here and make some huge read, but he recognizes that it's not a massive hand that needs to be going for value 3 ways. And same with Vogelsang's hand. He's got the 10 high straight, and he's got the only set chance for a full house.
Wow, that straight is so hard to see the 9-6. I was just zeroed in on the set of 9s.
I think he was as well, but it doesn't materialize. Hearts bricking, board pair not there. Grieco still with the nut straight, king high.
How much in the middle?
We actually improved.
I do expect it to check over to Greco, and of course he'll bet with the nuts, but how does he find bluffs? And how big can he bet? It's not a guarantee that you go for the maximum when you have the nuts in a situation where it's not that difficult for someone else to have the nuts. Does he think that other king-high straights are too likely, or can he just rely on getting value from queen-high straights, jack-high straights? Yeah, he's going to ask for pot.
Pot, 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 pot. He says. So Griffith also sandwiched here between Greco and Vogelsang.
If he thinks that Greco is even capable of firing the same hand, yeah, he will pay off. He's expecting some chops to lose sometimes. Giving credit to a great player.
It's been the Richard Greco show so far in this main event. He is positive at least 100,000 in chips. Probably a bit more. Showed up here. Very memorable hands against Elton Sang. So we got Roble, we've got Same, we've got Jason Kuhn. We've also got a man that everyone loves from Triton Cash Games, Rui Cao.
Rui Cao.
He's the legend.
One of my all-time favorites.
Might actually be the all-time favorite for a lot of players out there. Rui Cao in the mix. We've got Paul Poix. He also, his infectious laugh is very cool to see at that cash game coming later. Got a couple more names for you. I'll get to them in a second as we take a look here. Club draw versus club draw, and Vogel just flopped a straight.
Huge hand for Vogelsang. Zlotnikov doing the betting. Having the nut straight with the redraw definitely has raising on Tom's mind. Can he charge for the nut flush draw? Well, still just going to flat.
He loves to take some
Such
cards off.
A cautious approach that we've seen.
So very...
Well, that's an action card, Randy.
Yeah, Zlotnikov actually picks up an open-ended straight draw with his club draw. That's no good.
Vogelsang still has the nuts for now. But 9-8. Picking up a few outs.
So it has to be a 5 or 10. That's not a club. But Zlotnikov doesn't know that clubs are no good. It's a healthy bet, 23K. Tosses in the call with his perceived big draw. Deuce of Hearts actually pairs the board. Not what Vogelsang wanted to see. He now loses to full houses.
There's not that many on this board, though.
Because of the deuce?
Just given Zlotnikov raised pre-flop. Yes, of course, it's possible he has pocket 6s or 7s. Something that includes 6 deuce, 7 deuce, 3 deuce, but they're just not that common compared to a higher board. Vogelsang still feels good about this straight. He bets pot. This would be quite heroic from Zlotnikov if he decided to put more chips in.
Pocket 8s. That's all he's got. Not sure if he's going to make this call. It will be so heroic.
Trying to find ways he's up against higher clubs. Ace-5 suited. Wow, he does call.
He just does not believe, and that makes Vogelstang's just call there. Really nice because it helps convince Zlotnikov that maybe the 8s are good because he gets to see a full run out. Well played. Max value.
A little speedy. Zlotnikov's arrival to this table. Let's see if he can...
And welcome back to the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series here in Montenegro. My name is Randy Liu, also known as Nanonoko, and alongside me is Kevin Rabichow, and I actually got the gift that was given to all the players here in the Potlam Omaha main event. I'm going to open up and show you what's inside. It's very sleek. I can already tell. Obviously, a little pamphlet from the beautiful designer. And here we go. Oh, this is my kind of color, black and gold. This is beautiful. Let me go ahead. Can I get it in the right way? Is this the right?
I think you got it sideways.
Like this, right?
There you go.
There we go.
The Mountains in Montenegro. This another collaboration with Polish artist Anna Shadovic. She's done, I believe, 3 scarves now for the Triton Poker Series. Main event gift going to every player who registers. And this one, different for the PLO main event. The No Limit main event also had a separate
will also look great on
custom
me like
scarf.
this. Yes. Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, that's a top accessory. I think you should keep it.
It is very cool, a nice gift. And if you pony up $100,000 for this PLO main, you get this one here. And obviously, if you win the Potlam Omaha main event, you also get that Jacob & Co. Triton Epin X watch and extra large trophy. All players looking to take that one down. And geez, it really does look perfect with my jacket.
Yeah.
Is it any better? Do you want to give it a go?
Do you
give it a go.
Do you think oh, that's very kind of you.
I'm going to take it back, though, after.
Okay. Well, why don't you tell us about the feature table while I get my scarf set up?
Well, we've got Elis Parsonen, we've got Gergo Naj, Storjanovic, Ben Tollerine, and, of course, Cesar Garcia, as I really want to see how this one looks on you. Can we take a zoom in on Kevin Rabichow, please?
Oh, you're jumping away from the feature
Yes.
already. I think
You wore it better.
It's pretty nice, right? It tucks in well. It's a good, like, formal wear compliment.
It's perfect with the black jacket for me, at least.
Thanks, Anna.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, obviously, it's these players at the table. They're not wearing a suit, so it's going to have to go with their hoodies. But Griffith Jones was already rocking it at our feature table in the last frame. I'm curious to see if any of these guys at the feature table also going to be rocking that scarf. But once again, we're in the early levels. It's level 3. Blinds are 1K, 2K, and plenty of deep stacks. And I think it's safe to say that everyone knows how to play a 100 big blind stack.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Stojanovic and Garcia in particular. You know, I've seen a lot of Tollerine, Parson, and Naj over the last couple of PLO series, but I haven't seen as much action from them, and these are all PLO specialists stepping up in the 100K PLO main event here in Montenegro.
So let's send it down to the tournament floor. I spy Sean Raphael on the right. So total players is 28, 27 remaining.
Where is our feature table? If you recall, Stojanovic final tabled this event in Jeju last year, finished 9th. Cesar Garcia with 3 lifetime PLO cashes on the Triton Super High Roller Tour.
And don't forget, after, I've been told, another hour or two, we're actually going to transition back to 2-card. And when I say that, no, it's not another tournament. It's a cash game special, $100,000 minimum buy-in. And it's got some of your favorite players like Rui Cal, Andrew Roble, Paul Poix, and Alejandro Lococo headlining that cash game. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be live streamed to you guys, and Livingston will be joining the booth with me. Just having a good time.
I'll be listening from the tennis courts.
It's kind of hard to multitask that, but you go ahead and do that, just that. These are some big headphones.
Yeah, Gergo Naj came with the Comfort Plus over the ear noise canceling headphones.
Usually players with earphones have the like the little buds, AirPods or something like that.
Yeah, they're a little lighter to travel with.
So no one has a flush draw. Oh, never mind. Ben Tollerine's got it. Kings with the nut flush draw, actually. Given the ace of spades is out there.
A lot of cards to sort through here. 4 ways to the flop limped. Top pair, queen kicker. Was the best hand on the flop, but Ben Tollerine, 100%, 4 ways. King high flush on the turn. Nobody with full house outs.
So he just locks it up. He's hoping to flush over flush someone in this spot. Start with a bet. Very small.
It's going to be small enough to keep Naj involved. He's got ace-queen with a spade blocker, Broadway gutter, just in case Ben doesn't have a flush.
That's the nice thing about the small bets. You can get hands that are drawing practically dead to come along. And it's a board pairing 10, so Tollerine does lose 2 full houses now.
You expect players to continue quite tight 4 ways. Maybe balanced out by how small that bet was. I think Tollerine still expects to have the winner sometimes, but how often is Naj hero calling? It's just ace-queen.
So another small bet targeting the flushes. I feel like if Ben was value betting the queen high flush, maybe he even checks back the river. But the best flush, there are more combos of worse flushes that can pay off.
Yeah, definitely. We're not looking at a naked 10. Those hands don't call turn. This one of the only speculative 1-pair hands that Naj gets here with.
How much is this one?
He's thinking about it.
Wow, he's really thinking about it with this hand. Jack of spades, that important.
You're also playing one of the greats who will find bluffs. That can always sway our decisions in these close situations. Getting 3-1. Naj decides it's too hard to fold this bluff catcher.
Wow, that was a light call.
Tollerine getting paid in kind of a similar way. We saw Tollerine make a call like that at the final table of the 30K half and half. Respect going in both directions.
Just trying to get behind the logic for Naj to call there. So he has,
Thank you very much.
he blocks flushes with the jack of spades, but he unblocks the king of spades that would go for it? Something like that?
Yeah, I wonder if sometimes in Hold'em, there's spots where like the biggest spade is the bluff card, and the medium to low spades are the ones that block 2-card flushes.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you'd rather bluff catch with a low to mid blocker rather than the nut blocker. I don't know if that's exactly true there, but I mean, Tollerine bluffed the turn into 4 people. He would probably want the number 1 card to make that bluff on the turn, right?
That's true. Maybe he was just curious and he couldn't wait for the delay to catch up to see those cards.
I've been guilty of that myself. Sometimes I just want to see my opponent's cards so bad. I'm like, well done. You're giving me 3-1. You've earned it.
This guy's playing 8-3 suited times 2.
8-8, 3-3, suited.
You see the double pocket pairs? I see 8-3 suited. We've got a different mind.
Stojanovic just flatting with ace, king, queen, 10 suited to the ace.
Queen 10 makes a flop straight and a redraw to Broadway.
Nuts.
Just the nuts.
Don't count out Elis, though. Bottom 2 and the nut flush blocker. He's got the only heart out of 12 cards.
He's got a heart in his body. That's an important one.
Not on his sleeve.
Parston doesn't like sitting in the seat in the right direction. I believe he's getting up to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah.
That's him.
Parsonen can't play a pot over 10 big blinds without flipping the chair backwards.
He really is the
bad
only
luck.
player that does that that's not getting a massage, turning the seat around.
I've seen it, but it just looks perpetually uncomfortable.
Stoyanovich just looking to charge. He's like, all right, bet big, please no heart. That's the game plan for him.
Yeah, with no heart in his hand. That much more likely that he's up against 2 hearts and that they could complete. Parsonen looks like he's considering getting away here. His hand's in pretty rough shape when it's behind. Pot headed in the direction of Manuel Stoyanovich.
Yeah, we've seen Manuel before at a previous Triton stop. Do you know?
He finished 9th in the 100K PLO main in Jeju last September. Let me pop open his profile to find other details. Does look like he played the full PLO schedule in Jeju last September. Played a couple PLO events in 2024, both here in Montenegro and in Monte Carlo. Just 2 cashes in his brief Triton PLO-focused career.
So safe to say he only plays Potlam Omaha.
Not even a half-half event. Just PLO.
He's got ace, queen, jack, 3. Suited to the queen, but given he's on the button, doesn't mind trying to steal some blinds. Apparently Antonio Esfandiari also always plays with the seat turned. I think you're right about that.
I'm going to try it. Just going to see how it feels.
Okay, you're literally going to do it in the commentary booth.
Yeah, I mean, we got the same chairs.
Do you like, well, what do you think?
Oh, this sucks.
It sucks. It's bad for the posture, isn't it?
Elis, what are you doing? This is horrible.
Yeah. You can be his seat selection coach.
I don't know what I can really coach Parsonen on. He's got 6.3 million in PLO earnings, 10 final tables in PLO.
The crazy part to me is that you say the seating position sucks, but you're still in that position.
You didn't have to tell the audience that, Randy. You could have kept that between us. I'm just trying it out. You know, if it gets me a PLO main event title one day.
You're just demoing that chair right now.
Maybe this is the difference. Maybe this is what makes the PLO GOAT the GOAT.
Tolerine this time, pre-flop raiser, pocket queens. They're always thinking about turns and rivers. Looks like he's going to start with a bet. Ideally take it down, but sometimes a 10 shows up and you can bluff at it with key blockers. Ben Tolerine is putting his water bottle up to his face. Did he hurt his jaw or something?
Like he was using it like an ice pack.
It seemed like it.
I didn't notice. I did see Tolerine getting in a late night tennis session. At about 1 a.m. as I was walking back from
1
our shift.
a.m.?
Yeah. Don't think the courts are even open.
He just hopped the fence?
Him and DeVoris broke in there with their own equipment. Getting
That's
a little
dedication.
extra sparring time. So my guess is that DeVoris hit like 160 km/h serve. And Ben was, for some reason, rushing the net and got clocked right in the jaw. And now he's got to ice it.
Seems like a really silly thing to do.
Well, I want to let you know that PLO in GTO Wizard is now live. You can study any PLO spot, set your own sizings and ranges, and practice against GTO, all in seconds. Be ready when it matters most. Join now at gtowizard.com.
I feel like this is the fastest way to learn how to play Paul Omaha. It's really cool to see.
I'm going to get in there during my next down period. Get a little PLO study in over the summer.
I think it works really well for a mind like yours, and really break down all of the hands and try to figure out what's the best combos to bluff with, etc.
I just need to figure out what hands to open pre-flop. Maybe what hands to call pre-flop.
You want a pre-flop chart?
If I could just start with, well, you know, there's no charts for PLO. You have 4 cards. It's too many combinations to visualize in the no limit grid kind of way.
I just think it would be annoying to have to click 4 cards for each player. It would take me a lifetime to figure that one out.
It is hard.
See,
That's why nobody studies PLO.
Look carefully where the water bottle is at for Ben Tollerine.
Enhance.
Goes on
Enhance.
Like, most players don't play with a water bottle at the table. Like, he's cooling his arms. Tennis elbow or something?
Oh, his arms, not his face?
It was his face earlier.
Just everything hurts. I'm saying just his entire body is in pain.
Yeah, the guy that's probably most fit at this table is in pain, potentially.
Well, you don't build up that kind of strength without doing some damage along the way. Strong flop as well. Tollerine, middle set, and a king. Naj with a king of his own and some backdoors. Both hearts and spades.
There was no bet. 6 is still looking very strong, and it's actually a very dangerous card for Gergo because he makes top 2 pair.
Now Tollerine activates.
Kings and 8s are quite strong here with position.
Wouldn't expect a raise despite that. No backup in the form of diamonds or a straight draw. Naj just calling with top 2 pair. Pretty relevant straight completer. 9-7 was open-ended on the turn. 3-4 and 7-4. Also possibilities. So 3 different straights coming in.
Somehow there's actually a lot of straights, so the set of 6s will now check. Kind of weird because kings and 8s still look pretty strong here.
They do.
How much is that?
If we think Ben has any 2 pair leading the turn and maybe even some bluffs that improve to 2 pair on the river, maybe Naj can find thin value here on the river.
Sorry, I was managing the camera for a second.
Randy, we told you to stop diving underneath our camera people.
Just value owned himself for 10,000. I don't blame him though. Probably expected Tollerine to bet a set or straights into him out of position.
Set, don't I? Oh, sorry.
You're getting the pot, man. Don't be impatient, Ben.
Maybe the coolness of the water bottle is just waking up his brain.
It's brain frozen.
Has been a long trip. Players who grind the no limit and the PLO We always talk about this kind of at the transition period at a pretty big disadvantage in terms of energy levels coming into the PLO main. Bunch of snipers coming in at the last moment, fresh.
That is true. Ben's been here for almost 2 weeks already, and we've got fresh faces just looking and itching to play some Potlim Omaha.
Most of them coming from Europe as well, so no jet lag expected.
Raise.
Raise 6,000.
Play quickly here. Raise from the aces. Maybe Ben can hit a set of sixes once more. Oh, just like that. A set of sixes. Every day, all day.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Blind versus blind. Are the aces strong enough to go for value, even though they don't have much backup? Garcia seems to think so. This was a check from Tollerine and a bet from Garcia, called by Tollerine.
So King of Hearts now changes the board quite a bit. Jack 10 shows up. That means that Tollerine will not be raising if there's another bet from Garcia on this card.
Note that he didn't raise the flop either. Bottom set, 100 big blinds deep. Not feeling strong enough to build a big pot.
Yeah, it's so crazy that players feel like they need to take one off. Look for a safe turn card to start mashing in chips. Just the nature of the game. But aces with ace-jack is betting again.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny, like, merge bet on the turn that you see sometimes in this game. Not exactly trying to get called by worst to have a clear river plan, not exactly trying to bluff out better. Setting up some opportunities for different river cards.
So 5 of diamonds brings in the flush, so Tollerine loses to straights and flushes, but they do not exist for Garcia. I think the good news for Ben Tollerine, he's got the ace of diamonds as well.
He's taken some time with the ace of diamonds. I wouldn't expect ace of diamonds with a set to lead river. But maybe sometimes he leads the river with bluffs and value. The set is in the middle. And Garcia, I would think, was setting up something on a different river card. The diamond doesn't look like him. No diamond in his hand.
He was kind of selling the story that he had Jack 10 on the turn, and if he had Jack 10, would he really keep betting when the diamond shows up? I don't think so. So he gives it up.
Guess blind versus blind, just once in a blue moon, those aces show down good.
Anyone going to point out that he had a set of sixes again? Anyone?
You.
No one noticed at the table.
Oh, at the table?
Yeah, I know we noticed it.
Yeah, that is weird. How did they not react to that?
These guys, too focused on the game. Maybe if they give him a set one more time in a row, someone will finally say something. Come on, it's the little things that matter.
I said this before, but 2 sets of sixes in a row, it's haha, fun time, but if he gets 3 in a row, I think they pause the tournament and there's a full investigation.
Well, the devil shows up. 666.
Ooh. You think Ben Tollerine made a deal?
He made a pact. That's why he won the Potlim Omaha main event last time.
Okay, good. He doesn't have sixes. We're safe.
So he's an angel.
Well, I didn't say that.
He's punishing, but we can. I say weak, but
What's so weak about this?
Weaker than normal. How's that?
King 10, 8-7. Somewhat connected. King high suit.
He's kind of playing two hold'em hands, King 10 of hearts and 8-7 off. If I see the connectivity between 10, 8, and 7.
King high flop. Gives Tolerine the best of it for now. Maybe not enough to want to put in money on the flop. He just checks back. Naj with third pair to go with jacks, jack of diamonds. He doesn't think he's got enough in his hand to try and bluff at it.
A lot of checking so far. 3 of clubs. So King 10 is the best hand.
And I think it's likely to see showdown.
Jacks.
Turn it up. There you go. You won 3 pots in a row. And Tolerine, that is. I see a comment in the chat. It's kind of reminding me of hamburgers because they're talking about Shake Shack. And do you got a power ranking? Do you like Shake Shack at all, or like?
I'm a big Shake Shack fan.
Like
I
huge?
I don't know about huge, but I'm a fan. You thinking of like burger power rankings?
Yeah, like fast foodish kind of burger rankings. In-N-Out is the bomb.
I do like In-N-Out a lot. I prefer Shake Shack.
Seriously?
I think Shake Shack's better. I know you're a homer though. You're from Cali, so everyone in California thinks In-N-Out's like God's gift to fast food.
It is. Last time I went back to America, I actually waited 30 minutes in a drive-thru to get Shake Shack. Or not Shake Shack, In-N-Out.
30 minutes.
It was that good.
Can check my stack on the
Discrepancy?
You did change one with me, yeah. Ab says I have 260 and
Maybe
5.
you changed it after big blind. You was small blind already.
Players are gonna figure out a small chip discrepancy, potentially.
That's why when you make change, you gotta pay attention. Ay, caramba.
So, In-N-Out's your number one?
In-N-Out, yes. Then Shake Shack, I suppose. But the thing about In-N-Out that's so underrated is the French fries is the best.
Oh, this is...
The French fries is the absolute best. Tastes like a raw potato.
What?
It's so good. Okay, not raw, but you know, I mean, it tastes the most like a potato.
In what universe would that be a good French fry quality?
It's so good. You have no idea.
You described it spot on, and that's the reason why they're the worst fries.
But they're fresh potatoes.
What's the...
Right? They don't come out of a freezer bag. They actually have the little machine that cuts them into fries. And
I see what you're saying. You know the freezer bag is for a reason, though. It's like technique at work. They've got French fries down to a science.
I'm just saying, they're better than McDonald's. How's that?
McDonald's invented the perfect procedure for frying French fries. And then every other fast food chain should be attempting to copy them. Perhaps with better quality potato.
My last statement is In-N-Out's the best. Period. You don't get to respond.
I like In-N-Out, but when I go there, I do not order the combo.
Why, you don't like the fries, I guess.
Just the burger.
Yeah, most people don't agree with me on the French fry take. They're just all wrong.
Do you at least ask for them well done?
No, I just...
Ugh.
Oh, I also get my hamburger cut in half. I have to. I know it's a weird request.
It's a strange request, but I don't have any issue with that.
Yeah, I like that. Whole grilled onion. I don't know if you like that as well.
I like grilled onion.
A whole grilled onion. It's different.
A whole.
It's like in one piece rather than
like a ring.
It's not diced.
Like a thick ring of griddled. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of want a hamburger now.
Those choices are fine. Oh, good shout from producer Lee. Five Guys is a quality chain.
I used to love Five Guys.
I like Five Guys a lot. There's actually one in my neighborhood, and there's no In-N-Out or Shake Shack. So if I had to choose a burger in my neighborhood, I'd probably go there.
I only like Five Guys because you can order, or you know how you can add the ingredients based on your choice. I always add jalapenos, and that's the only reason I like it.
They have a better set of ingredients. Looks like Ding Biao is joining the stage.
Well, he's ordering some In-N-Out fries right now. He's getting it.
They got those?
A private jet coming over to Montenegro to deliver it.
You know where the best burger is, though. I know where I'm venturing off of fast food here for a moment.
Okay.
On Jeju Island.
Oh, you're talking about the smokehouse.
Smokehouse
You know,
on Jeju Island.
Bryn Kenny was saying that was like the best burger he's ever had in his life, and he ordered like the staff like 50 burgers.
It's an incredible burger.
And they ran out of. I think he wanted to order 100, but they said no, we can't. So they only made him 50 burgers.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryn.
I know.
There's only so much beef in this establishment.
And Henrik Hecklin claimed that was the very best burger he's ever eaten in his life. Apparently the garlic or whatever that's cooked into the patty is that good.
Hecklin knows his food.
I mean, it's good.
I
but
was there with him once.
It's not In-N-Out good.
Oh,
Not
come
even-
on.
It's not.
Don't throw shade at Smokehouse.
Oh, just telling the truth. I am a truth teller after all. But I'm not true teller. That's a very different person. He has my money. As we go to a flop, 7-4-2 Rainbow. Come on, Parsonen. Really? This is the time you're going to hide one card? And we really need to know that card right now.
I think he's already the equity favorite.
Just with open-ended top pair?
It's pretty strong.
So he either has a wrap to go along with it, or two pair, or just random.
I guess if he had like the 9, then he might be in. I don't know if he's an underdog. My
But his-
PLO equity's not that strong.
His card has to be kind of connected because he called on the button. So it's not like he has King of Clubs, for example.
Fair.
Got top pair with danglers stabbing, 15K.
Oh, he's raising.
I think it's a wrap. You think it's a wrap?
I think it's the 3. The 3 or the 8. Makes sense. Just a top set blocker and a big draw.
Yeah, I think so.
Stoyanovich kind of ambitiously got involved here. Strong 2 pair outs, but just the 7, no real redraw.
It's pretty hard to continue here off of this stack. If you're
Yeah,
shallow, you just like sigh, all right, I get it in. But here, how can you ever call?
Yeah, that's nice from Parsonen.
So who had the best hand? We don't know. Absolute hand, I mean.
Well, we know Ellis played it the best. Took down the pot aggressively in position.
In-N-Out fries are garbage, says Casey in the chat.
You have like one person on your side.
It tastes like cardboard.
Yeah, I've learned Randy's the master of triggering chat, and all he has to do is describe his genuine feeling about something.
Yeah, that's
that
true.
they have popular takes on, and it's just like, shower this guy.
I like the comment from Kiori Senko in the chat. In-N-Out fries? Get him off the broadcast. I'll take a little break.
Oh, man. Thank you for taking us there.
No sane person thinks In-N-Out has the best fries.
There's a chain, just because I'm headed to Vegas in a few days, I'm thinking about Las Vegas. I haven't been to Fat Burger in a while, but I remember thinking Fat Burger was pretty good.
Fat Burger is all right. You know what used to be my favorite fries? As weird as it sounds, Kevin.
Favorite fries?
Yeah.
As Parsonen flops a 6-card flush.
True. I really want to tell you, though. I'm going
where'd
to tell
you-
you.
yeah.
Have you heard of Denny's?
The
diner?
The 24/7 diner? Yes, I've heard of Denny's.
It's got the best seasoned fries you'll ever eat in your life. Seasoned fries. Every
It's
time I
just-
would go on these road trips,
it's
we
just
would have to go to
impossible.
Denny's, and I would always order only seasoned fries and ketchup. Tomato sauce if you're in Australia, in case you didn't realize. For the same thing?
Oh, this is a tough take.
So Ding Biao right now is trying to explain how he's going to get the in and out fries on the private jet over to Montenegro. The waiter just doesn't understand.
He's like, we're ordering off menu. You're gonna go talk. Just talk to Stoyan.
Yes.
In the back.
It's like
Stoyan's the in and out guy. He's gonna go fly the plane.
He's like, sorry, we only have Szechuan beef here. Or the salmon.
Make sure they bring it straight back to me. No other delivery stops along the way. Priority order.
Ace, King, 10-9 for Gerga. Tosses in the call of 6K. 3 big blinds is the ask, and Cesar Garcia's got double suited King, King, Jack 10. Looks pretty good to me.
Very strong, and he'll be 3-betting out of the big blind. Even against under the gun. Covers both of Parsonen's suits. Although Naj has the best spades.
Double suited in there. Only single suited for Naj.
Triple.
The tri-suit. I see what you did there.
It's a weird spot. Often in no limit, once the first player gets involved, you're in a worse situation here, and Naj seems to think it works the same way. He can't draw to his spades. He doesn't really have a quality draw in any direction. Dominated too often or sharing cards.
So the best spades in the bin. So, given everyone had spades, hearts, and everything else, we're going to show you 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I guess that's how it works. All the other cards removed. Nothing left but diamonds to deal.
Card removal in full effect in Pot Limit Omaha.
Garcia doesn't have the same info we have. He's quite concerned that Parsonen is usually drawing to a flush, has a big pair himself, has a bunch of high cards. He knows that he's been outflopped here a fair bit of the time, so starts with check. And the ace is not what either player wanted to see.
So Naj would have had the best hand? I think so, right?
Just an ace, right? I don't think he had ace jack. Ace king 10-9?
Yeah. Just the ace is enough at the moment. Doesn't matter. He's gone. Let's not talk about him anymore.
Just dead to us. Totally eliminated from the tournament.
I can't believe Dean Biao's still ordering. It is a complicated order. Okay, deuce of spades. I guess they're just going to try and show down kings and queens as played.
Yeah, it's a funny kind of hand matchup where neither player thinks they'll win the pot. But you really want to have a diamond in your hand to bluff. It feels ambitious to reach for folding out something stronger.
It's a funny way to check back.
Had the cards pre-mucked, he knew. He was not going to see something he could beat. Now maybe a second glance. Reconsider that hand. Could I have bluffed empty?
It's pretty tough given it was a squeeze pot by Garcia, so I can't really imagine a world where queens is ever good. Also hard to get a hand to fold given the action.
Yeah, we're just looking at one of Garcia's worst holdings on that board. A rare sight.
So here is Ding Biao playing his first hand at this featured table, and it's a fresh stack of 250K, King, Queen, Jack, double. More double here for Ben Tollerine.
Slight upgrade on the suits. Slight downgrade on the connectivity.
activity is live thread.
Parsonen's in there as well.
Can you spread the 20 please? Thank you. Right inside the front. Thank you.
King 8 deuce. So that's 2 pair for Ding Biao. Top 2 pair.
Set 16,000.
That's going to win him the pot. Welcome to the table, sir.
It does seem a little distracted.
Still trying to range that jet.
I think so. So there is a total of 31 entries, 28 unique players. So that means that 3 players have busted but have rebought into the tournament. Not sure exactly who it was. I know Jonas Kronritter was one of them.
I have a feeling that I can find someone. As I look at Stephen Chidwick's chip graph, he's got the overwhelming tournament chip lead, over 700,000. Level 3 of the tournament. He eliminated Vascaboinacao in a pretty big pot. They played a number of big pots. Looked like a rough sequence there. No need to recap all of the action, but 3 different big pots viewable on Chidwick's chip graph. If you download the Triton Poker Plus app, scroll back through his profile. It's got 400 big blinds now, exactly 800,000 chips.
I think the updates tab is one of the coolest inventions we've added to the Triton Poker Plus app. Just shows you a lot of the big pots, and then you don't have to browse all the different characters in the tournament to see how they won and lost chips. Just look at the updates tab, and you can actually click into it and get the full hand history on that hand.
It's a good shout. A lot of big pot action on day 1 across the room. We can't cover all of them on the stream. That's why the Triton Poker Plus app is your stream companion.
Ah, man's best friend or a poker player's best friend is the Triton Poker Plus app.
Yeah, don't try and infringe on dogs. You get me riled up, Randy.
Not really actually a dog person. Just wanted to let you know.
Sorry to hear that.
But
missing out on one of the greatest joys in life.
My sister-in-law has a dog, a sausage dog, a douche hound. Is that what you call it?
Dachshund.
Okay, was I close?
Dachshund.
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 I like the way I said it. Douche hound.
It's so offensive.
Just how I say it. I've got an accent. All right, 3-bet from Cesar Garcia. King Jack 9-8. He's actually really aggressive from what I've seen, especially with these double suited type hands.
Happy to play 3-bet pots. Happy to play deep stack aggressively. And he's getting dealt some pretty good ones for it.
Just given his style so far, bet you he loves to play some cash games. You can just tell.
I've only seen Cesar Garcia since Jeju 2025 here at Triton. Had a couple of cashes at his last 2 festivals, only playing the PLO. Pulled the biggest bounty in the 50K PLO mystery bounty a couple months ago, a $500,000.
What a lucky man.
Pull for him. Oh, sorry, just 50K shy of Artur Martirosian's pulls, but I think Artur had a few more tokens.
He had more lotto tickets, eh?
To draw from the lottery, yeah.
Sorry. You got a favorite number you can tell me? I'm going to play the lotto when I get back.
I think you need more than one number to play the lotto.
I'm not going to give you the choices of all of the numbers, all right? Just one.
Oh, you're just taking one of mine and like 5 others from 5 other people?
No, 5 of mine and 1 of yours.
Draw
That's
the power
balance.
of community.
Oh, I already know it. It's 33. Never mind. No need to tell me.
I get that request from my father every now and then. You know, if the Mega Millions is big enough over in Illinois.
Oh, he's from Illinois. I thought you were Canadian.
Grew up in Chicago.
You're not from Halifax?
No, that's Alex Livingston.
Now you don't know if I'm telling the truth or not.
No, but you know, every time the lottery's big, this is big news in the Midwest. If the lottery's big, then it's quite an ordeal.
Like it hits the newspaper?
But he likes to get my picks together, you know, draw together all the meaningful numbers. A few birthdays. I tried to explain to him, you know, this is the worst way to maximize your EV in the lottery. Everybody's putting their birthdays. Everybody's putting in their, whatever, the year that they got married or the, you know, all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, my parents have been putting in our birthdays for a long time. Haven't won yet. One of us is unlucky. We just don't know who.
At some point, though, I just decided, well, let's just have fun with it. I don't need to maximize the EV of chopping the Mega Millions. It's never going to happen anyways.
King, king, 10, 10. I like that hand. Just limps, though, from the small. Guess he is out of position with deep stacks, and we do see an ace-high board. King's in the lead, but Tollerine's got the double gutter. 6 or a deuce would make him a straight. Helpful to have that ace out there because Manuel is not looking to bet with his hand. Did he just pick up another gut shot, Ben Tollerine?
He's got a gut shot to the jack high straight.
So does he have a 3-way gut shot? Is that a thing?
What's the third way?
Deuce.
4. Oh yeah,
6,
he's got a
and
double.
9. He's got a triple gut shot.
He's got a triple gutter.
He's got a triple belly buster. That's the first time, probably the last time I'll ever say that.
Well read.
A triple belly buster. Never seen it. I wonder if I coined it.
I think you're the first person in history
Probably not.
to see this draw.
One can dream. So 4K in on the turn, and Manuel made the right call. Still has the lead with the pair of kings, but he has some key blockers. He's got blocker to 10-9. He's got blocker to the nut flush, and out comes the bet, turning his hand into a bluff.
This is a bit strange to me. I mean, the blocker's carrying a lot of weight, but also this was a very small pot leading up to the river. Seemed like kind of a lot of hand to immediately turn into a bluff. There was a chance that this went check-check and Stoyanovich just showed down the winner.
Also the sizing he chooses to use is interesting.
Yeah, it's small enough that it's unclear what we're repping. I mean, is there ever a world where Tolerine decides to bluff catch with the worst hand?
Bluff catch with the jack. Very risky.
No.
Not going to do it. Nice pot for Stoyanovich. I like this comment from the chat. From Burn. Omaha seems like a game where some dealer was dealing Hold'em and just zoned out and kept on dealing and made up the rules on the spot.
There's a decent chance that's the origin story of this game.
It happened in Omaha, Texas.
Or maybe that's the origin story of Pineapple. Get dealt 3 cards, discard 1.
I always wonder why that game never got popular. I thought it would be a pretty interesting game. Or what about just 3 card, but you don't discard? And you kind of play like, I don't know, Hold'em or Polymoha post flop.
I'm going to guess that it's been tried.
Just didn't work
and
out.
There's some reason that I'm not privy to. You know, too easy to make this hand.
Sure.
Not interesting enough for whatever reason. Overpowered in some way.
We've got 2 4-card rundowns. So someone's going to make a mega hand. It looks like it's Parsonen. 7, 5, 4, 2 hearts. Did he just flop a straight flush, kind of, not really.
This is a wild flop for Parsonen. Where have they found those cards?
He just literally hit the whole deck.
Can you deal a better 7-card combination?
He's going to show, right? Like, it's too good not to show. He wants to. Come on.
Wow.
Where's the fun in you, Elis?
Shame.
Come on. Grab the cards, turn them over. You got 2 more seconds. Nope. In the muck. In the shuffle. Lost in abyss.
He looks upset at himself. It's like, I can't believe I didn't do that. What have I become?
Blinds up 1K 2,500, so one more level and then cash game action coming up. The $100,000 buy-in. Andrew Robo, Rui Cal, Paul Poa, Alejandro Lococo. Those are some of the names that will be showing up for that one. Did I say Robo? If I didn't? And if I did, I'm saying it again. Can't believe you didn't correct me on Omaha's in Nebraska. I said Omaha, Texas.
You said Omaha, Texas?
I did. You didn't catch it.
No, I didn't catch it.
Too much rubbish coming out of my mouth. You're just ignoring me now.
Well, I was following your advice and looking at the updates tab, Randy, and I saw Richard Grieco, who was not long ago chip leading this tournament, eliminated from this tournament.
Oh,
by
okay.
Kong Pham. So I had to pop in and see what hand had transpired. It was a 3-bet pot. Under the gun versus cutoff. Well, 5-handed table, so hijack versus cutoff. Kong Pham calling out of position, leading the flop and getting raised pot. 6-5 deuce, 2 hearts. Pham calls and then front jams on the ace of diamonds turn. Ace, 6-5 deuce, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts. Gets called by Grieco. Pham had a set of 5s. Grieco with queens with queen high hearts. Does not improve. Feels like a massive pot to end up playing. Just because Kong Pham led huge on that flop, forced a bunch of money in with his set against a big draw. Held up.
So this is a 3-bet pot, 8-6-5, all hearts. Both players are unhappy with this one. So let's take a free card and see if we can find a piece. Ace of spades, so somehow the board gets worse for both players. Check again from Parsonen.
Sure feels a lot like that pot played against Cesar Garcia a few moments ago. The only key difference that Tollerine has a heart in his hand, so he could justify bluffing at some point, especially now that there's 4 to a straight on board.
More ways to make a straight with that card. The 9, of course, it's not a straight. It's the kings that's ahead for Parsonen against the jacks of Tollerine.
Yeah, you would need 10-9 or 9 plus a card.
A lot of
between
different
the
choices.
8 and 5 to make a 9 high straight.
17.
He's gonna bluff with the kings. He thinks the 9 is a key blocker to straight second call, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's an interesting small sizing. I think Parsonen mostly representing aces. He sees the ace on board as claiming to have checked down to the river, waiting for a flush to activate, and he's now block betting. Gets the jacks to fold.
Got a question in the chat. If Elis Parsonen is EEE27, and yes, he is. That is the same man. Maybe when he made that screen name, he was 27 years old. It's my guess. Or maybe that's just his lucky number whenever he plays the lotto.
You don't think he's just a big fan of Deuce 7?
Maybe. Maybe he is.
Favorite hand?
I never see him offering to play Deuce 7 in Omaha. I guess it wouldn't really work out in this game. You can't have a Deuce 7 game right in Omaha.
I think the equivalent game would be like rolled up trips or something. Like
Okay.
put a bounty out if you win a pot with rolled up trips. It'd be too specific to wait for like deuce, 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 7.
It's also so rare to get the rolled up trips, isn't it? You'd have to get like a bigger bounty, I feel like. Obviously, it's even harder to win with that than in No Limit Hold'em, where you can just jam pre and take it down.
Yeah, deuce 7 and Hold'em looking pretty strong by comparison.
Like, I think if you win with rolled up trips in Omaha, you should just eliminate a player.
Wow.
You just take, like, eeny, meeny,
Eject
miny,
them
mo.
from the tournament.
You just go busto. Tens and jacks.
This one was raised by Tolerine in the cutoff. Ding Biao defending.
So 3 clubs out there, so the jack of clubs being a little bit more relevant for Ben Tolerine. The king is actually improvement for Ding Biao. Takes the lead. I don't know if he can even call bet here. Seems pretty tough.
Yeah, he doesn't look interested. Just a dry top pair. Not enough for Ding Biao.
Gonna let you handle this question, Kevin. Can you explain what rolled up trips means?
Well, I mean, I'm slightly misusing the term because it shouldn't really be used for pot limit Omaha, but the idea is you have your 4 down cards. So rolled up would mean you have it in the hole, right? You've got 3 of a kind in the hole. This is more of a stud thing, to use that phrase, right? In 7-card stud, you'd have 3 down cards and 4 up cards by the time you get to 7th Street. So rolled up trips would be 3 of a kind in the hole.
I think you explained it pretty well.
Were you a stud player, Randy? I'm now realizing that you use the phrase in the hole a lot, and I've only ever heard that used in stud.
Hole in one. I'm a golf player too, apparently.
That's.
I used to play this game on Super Nintendo. It's called Vegas Stakes. And
Okay.
it's just you're playing against a computer, but you get to go to casino. You get to play blackjack. You get to play a little bit of poker. And the poker game on there was 7-card stud. And I would just keep betting and calling, get a full run out.
Yeah.
I thought it was so good.
Well, because you can't win or lose anything.
I was playing on easy difficulty, so it was pretty easy to make like a full house.
Wait, they just rig the RNG so they deal you full houses more often?
That's how I got addicted to the game of poker.
Wow. Okay.
Trip Kings with the flush draw for Parsonen. Almost has too much hand. Get paid by worse.
Yeah, going to be hard to get action from these hands.
I like the small bet here. Maybe some pocket pairs linger. Worse flush draws.
See the same idea in Hold'em. Playing 4 or 5 ways to a flop, you need to reduce your bet sizing to get action from weaker hands.
See, 6 total bust outs. Every single player has rebought. It's almost like for the pot limit Omaha specialists when they come to Triton to play PLO exclusively. Kind of like Disneyland for them, Like, they don't want to miss a single hand, even if they bust out this tournament. They're right back in it, right back in line. Lightning lane,
Yeah, they're paying extra for the fast pass.
That's right.
They want to, as soon as they bust, they just want to kind of raise their hand up. Yeah. Another one. We're going down Splash Mountain again.
You like Splash Mountain? They changed it, actually.
Did they?
It's called Tiana's Bayou, based on the Princess and the Frog. It's not as good, because Splash Mountain was seriously the dopest right out there.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that was what I forced my parents to take me on for an entire day.
My grandparents, once upon a time, came to visit from New York and took me to Disneyland, and I was like, yeah, come ride Splash Mountain. After that, they never rode another ride.
That's too much.
It's pretty intense, man. You don't get a seatbelt for Splash Mountain.
Yeah, that part's a little unnerving. They're a little lax. They're just like, yeah, there's water down there. You'll be fine. Like, just go flying. Who cares?
And the thing is, they didn't know that you get wet in the ride, so it's even worse when you don't tell them.
It's called Splash Mountain.
Hey, they can understand English.
Oh no.
I can't believe I was a troll back then too.
I can believe it.
Ding Biao loves that card, right? Nut flush draw, top pair, top kicker.
Very good card for his hand. And after 2 checks, not unreasonable to think he can get value. Some overpairs would feel comfortable value betting this turn in Garcia's position.
Solid bet sizing here, 15,000.
He's still got ace-7 with
gut shot.
A gut shot to the wheel.
Queen of clubs is now the nuts for Ding Biao.
Don't think Garcia will lose any more chips on this river card. No club blocker for him. Pretty speculative call in the first place on the turn.
And so Ding Biao looking to get value from worse flushes. Maybe even some 2 pairs might be interested if they think that naked ace of clubs is working.
I mean, hands like Garcia's can still bluff catch if they just have better side cards. Like, you don't need to upgrade his hand strength necessarily, but maybe take the 4 out of there as a bluff, or take the 9 rather out of there as a bluff blocker, add a club as a value blocker. He might hero. Every card is quite important, as I've been told by the folks trying to convince me to learn PLO. I'm a stubborn no-limit specialist, but I dabble from time to time, and one major difference that's been pointed out to me by high-level players is that you don't really mix in PLO. They're not, you know, in no-limit, we've reached the level where everyone's like, oh, well, I've got ace high, but I want to sometimes bet it and sometimes check it. Or I've got top pair and I want to sometimes bet it and sometimes check it. My understanding is in PLO, you've got so much information, 4 unique cards. Everyone's making pure decisions with their exact 4-card combination. Paying attention to the details.
The rainbow aces. So table for 3. Reservation by Cesar Garcia. Tolerine joining and parsing in. 6-3 deuce. Looks like the aces is good. It does have a gut shot as well with ace 4.
Tolerine's hand with some hope out of the big blind. Parsing in less so. Okay, Parsonen picks up a little something. He's got top pair and some live 2-pair outs. Tolerine adds a gut shot with his 8-7 to the pair of 6s.
Yeah, I think the good news for the inferior hands at the moment is that Garcia probably not tempted to bet his hand still in charge, just because there's 2 opponents. A little bit dangerous, but it's actually Ben Tolerine that's leading out. 15,000. Tricky for Garcia, but the gut shot is decently powerful for him with ace 4.
He's been sticky. Willing to make calls like this in general, but it is immediately uncomfortable to play this board. That draw to the wheel would give him the wrong end of a straight.
He passes. And maybe he just wins it here?
I don't know, Parsonen's hand looks a bit stronger.
It's weird that this hand looks stronger than aces, but I see what you're saying.
I was just, yeah, there's more ways to improve, right? If you've got a 10 with a live draw at 2-pair, kings and 10s, queens and 10s, 10s and 9s, the whole draw Elis has is to top 2. So if Tollerine's betting with 2 pair, he's got more equity. But it's not going to be enough for him. Tollerine gets through a multi-way bluff out of the big blind against 2 pretty big hands.
That's why they call Ben Tollerine the master. What a play from him. He's been at the top of the food chain in Pot Limit Omaha for a very long time back in the day. Good to see him back playing Tritons ever since he joined the tour. He's been shipping tournaments left, right, and center. Citrus in the chat saying, PLO sounds so complex. Well, I mean, when you put in the hours, it won't be complex anymore, like these guys have at the table.
I don't know. I have to agree.
You just agree?
It looks pretty hard.
You have to really change your mindset.
Since 20 minutes, I think, because
I'm very tired.
Tollerine's admitting he's very tired, and if you're playing tennis at 1 a.m., certainly you would be.
Chose the wrong raise size here. That's why he admitted outright. Yep, thought the blinds were 1 in 2,000. Garcia letting him know it's only been 20 minutes at this level. No worries.
He's on a 20-minute delay, maybe. So he raises pre-flop, checks over, top pair, top kicker. Not much great backup at the moment. Have to take one off. Now, Ace-Jack picks up a gut shot with 8 and 9.
Doesn't look like a mandatory bet for Tollerine, but strong enough to go for value. Garcia doesn't like this turn card. He's out.
maybe it's a chance. Thank you. Thank you.
We're getting closer and closer to that cash game.
Randy's favorite time of the night.
Super excited
Bonus
for that
coverage.
Bonus coverage, but it's good stuff, man.
It's true.
$100,000 buy-in. And the thing is, when players lose their stack in that, they always rebuy. They're not eliminated from the tournament.
Wait, how is that any different from this event?
Oh, I guess registration's still open. Point is moot.
Tollerine calls the button with rainbow ace king king. Ding Biao with 2 suits. And spades for Parsonen, completing the big blind. 3-way raised pot.
Three players making top pair, so there's no more aces in the deck. Top 2 for Ding Biao. Actually has bottom 2 and top and bottom. He's got 3 pair.
Ding Biao has been pretty straightforward aggressive when he makes a big hand. Look at that quick fold from Tollerine, just out of there with ace king. You don't like having a paired side card to your top pair. Fewer ways to improve. And Tollerine just recognizing immediately that ace king is nothing to fall in love with. Parsonen looks like he's going to get away. Wow. Ding Biao flopping the best hand, but not able to get any value from those 2 hands. Really good execution and discipline from some of the greatest PLO players.
What a game. Everyone makes top pair, and you can't even get one bet out of your opponent.
Yeah,
On a rainbow flop.
Ace Jack 5. Ding Biao just has all of it. Yeah, no value.
Top pair, top kicker. Into the muck. That hand sucks. Throw into the muck. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thumbs up, follow, like. Mainly because we got you a cash game coming up. I keep talking about it because I'm so excited about it.
100K min buy-in.
I'm a little sad because that's going to be the end of our run together in the booth, Kevin.
Oh, it's okay. We did this already yesterday. You don't have to pretend. I know you're hyped about the cash game. It's fine. Just get rid of me.
Okay, cool. I'm glad you're gone.
Me too. See you never.
See you never. Just next stop, of course.
Jeju Island, Shinhwa World. Tolerine can't get action either.
That's the best restaurant in the world, the Shanghai Bun. I mean it though. You think I jest?
We were just talking about Smokehouse, a far superior restaurant.
Yeah, they only sell burgers. No
Yes.
variety.
Master of variety, Randy Liu, weighing in.
Well, guys, Triton has collaborated with Jacob & Co. on a limited edition Triton Epic X Skeleton Sports Watch. It's created exclusively for Triton main event winners, like our No Limit Hold'em and PLO winner, which will happen for this tournament. It does feature a Triton logo at the 12 o'clock. Does have a complex open work dial, so it's going to be very beautiful for the eventual champion. Getting some love from the city in the chat, saying you always learn something new from Crab.
Thank you, the city. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
Learned that you're from the city of Chicago.
Yeah, you learned something new this stream too.
I mean, I learned it last stop too, I think, but I just kind of forgot.
Yeah, I was a little upset that you didn't remember.
You'll have to remind me next stop too.
Yeah, I'll remind you my first name as well.
Crabachow. Okay, what are we working with here? Clubs and sevens is actually ahead of eights, which is immediately a better pair, but there's actually one better pair. It's nines for Naj.
You got there.
Yeah, took some time. I went from middle down up, which is an odd order to read the hands.
Tolerating a little bit of everything. Bluff potential, front door and back door draws.
15,000.
Garcia, pretty chunky bet. He called the pre-flop raise from Tolerine, claiming the stronger range. Really just that 6 blocker. Oh boy.
He just made the straight with the 4 spades, Ben Tolerine.
Nuts for Tolerine. Club redraw to go with it. Garcia totally dead, but he slows down. Could be a troublesome river. Garcia now has a strong enough hand to bluff catch. Aces and sixes.
So Tolerine's got the absolute nuts here. He went with the check.
Ooh.
Wow.
Is Garcia going to go for value?
It's pretty tempting to think aces and sixes are good, doesn't it?
I would think so, but there was also pretty significant flop action.
So I guess we ask which worse hand will call. Is there aces and fours, aces and threes that might pay off? He's going to bet 20K.
He chooses a pretty small size. We know the raise is coming. Garcia might start to feel like he induced it. When you're playing against one of the greats, you know that river check raise, and namely river check raise bluffs, are a lot more realistic. He's not playing against someone he can just avoid spots against.
It's like, why did I go for thinnish value? Now this happens. Doesn't necessarily mean that his bet was wrong. It's just kind of pesky.
You have to be willing to put yourself in these spots. Garcia's an excellent player himself. Doesn't waste much time there. Just goes for thin value as he should and finds a fold correctly.
I think it's important to note, because if you never bet fold and you always fear that your opponent might have that hand, you're just never getting thin value bets in.
Missing value and potentially just playing 0 folds to check raise makes you kind of an open book on, oh, I guess I should never bluff this guy once he bets. He's never folding to raises.
Need to always think about the whole strategy.
Chidwick continuing to collect chips at the outer tables. Quickly amassing almost 4 starting stacks. He's knocking on the door of 1 million chips. Still in level 4. Griffith Jones, the number 2 stack.
Grinding the stream? Or they grinding the app? Ben's typing away.
Writing down hand histories?
No, he's writing his own name in the Triton app. B-E-N space T-O-L-L-E-R-E-N-E. Did I get it right?
I think the search would have populated like 7 letters ago.
I mean, if you said Ben, Ben Heath comes up.
There's a lot of Bens in poker.
Ben Tollerine, Ben Heath, Ben Pollock.
Didn't we do this bit already?
We did, because I was going to say Benjamin. I'm like, I know that. I did that joke already. So I guess we'll just go back to the action.
Here go Naj. Suited king and 2 jacks. He's been sliding less than half of his starting stack. Queen, queen, deuce, rainbow. Nobody with 3 of a kind. Jacks are best.
Well, if no one has 3 of a kind, then Jacks looks all right. If you do bet, I like a small bet. Maybe you can convince your opponents to call with some worse pocket pairs.
10,000.
Jump the gun there a little bit. 10,000. It is nice to clear out overcards too. Jacks is not that vulnerable in Hold'em, but far more vulnerable in PLO.
Yeah, I feel like he also is less willing to bet maybe aces, just because there's no overcard to aces.
Yeah.
It's not like aces is a 3 straight hand anyways.
Aces would be the more true way ahead, way behind hand in this format.
Pocket J's with 9-8 off. feeling loose, you'll see Jack 8 offsuit and Jack 9 offsuit. But the no limit hold'em goggles really mess you up, huh? See, now you're looking at it, you see queens and 6-5 suited and kings and deuces, don't you?
They've all got that kind of hand. Garcia's got a very pretty one. Double suited, double paired.
No set, though.
Misses everything. Stojanovic with a 9 to go with his jacks. Tollerine, 6-5.
So Garcia's danglers did nothing, but he's got the best hand with the overpair, the biggest one. So queens with the 6-5 is out.
Pretty big looking hand immediately gets away. Noting Garcia after raising out of the big blind, just so weighted towards these big pairs. And both players know that these hands are going to do a lot of checking on the flop.
6 of hearts would have given Ben Tollerine trip 6s with the queens.
Terrible fold, Ben.
Terrible fold.
Would have made trips. Come on, get your head in the game.
How do we know if he noticed the turn card? Smashing away again. On the phone.
Stojanovic slows down. Outside chances, jacks are good.
So the kings still beat the jacks, despite the jacks making 9s and 8s. Actually, jacks and 6s that will play. I'm going to tap it around.
I don't know that 9-8 will motivate a bluff in this line. Doesn't seem all that relevant to block the full houses. Check, check. Kings are good. Ding BO. Wants in on the action. Single suited 10s limping in under the gun. Tollerine's going to raise the price. And Garcia's got something in the small blind. His price is a lot worse, though, given the action preceding. Yeah, he'll just fold.
Level winding down. We've got 10 minutes left on the clock until we start that cash game action. 100K buy-in, big names, Roble, Rui Cal, Alejandro Lacoca. And it's going to be a long cash game, so you guys are in for a treat. Get your coffees if you need it.
But Randy, what if they run out of money?
Rebuy.
For $100,000?
They're going to splash, I'm going to tell you that.
They're going to rebuy?
Yeah, they're not going to play like nits, I'll tell you that. Multi-way flops, 3 bets, all-ins.
I jest, of course. Y'all are in for a treat. Alex Livingston on hand, ready to take over commentary for me, alongside Nanonoko.
Flamingo in the chat again. Hello, good to see you every day. Grinding with us.
Ding Biao with bottom 2 and a gutter to Broadway. Check calls the flop, drawing very slim now.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Tolerine, top set and a redraw. More money will be asked.
Ace king? Ace king 10-9. Oh, 3 space. Okay.
Near pot is the price. Opportunity for Ding Biao to get away.
Yep, spins the Jackson 3s of the gut shot.
Nice fold. Didn't get overcommitted there.
Sometimes the weak 2 pair is not good, like in situations like this where a set of queens is across the table.
Stoyanovich, double suited jacks, just limping, not much connectivity. Tolerine joins the party. Arsenin and Naj, 4 ways to a flop, limped.
Okay, 16 cards between these 4 players, and who's got a 6? 2 players have a 6. Ben Tolerine with the nut kicker, the ace, and Manuel Stoyanovich has got just the jack kicker. But apparently it's Naj that's betting with the 3. Does Tolerine want to build a pot with top trips? I love this. There's the raise.
Nosh took his chance at it. This is ugly for Stoyanovich. Same principle as earlier. He's got paired side cards and knows what Tolerine's repping. Fewer outs to improve.
Yeah, gonna pay the 10K price, see if he can make a full house. Hopefully win a big one against Ben Tolerine. Turn card is the 5 of spades, and Stoyanovich actually picks up a new way to win. He can hit a flush with a spade. I just realized that both players have 8-6, so that 8 is irrelevant. I guess technically Ben Tolerine has 8-9 though.
Yeah, they'd find a chop. On the 8, you mean?
Yeah.
So it's relevant.
It's a little complicated, all right? Give me a break.
Just the whole game, I agree. It's
We
quite,
only have 5 more minutes together.
quite complicated.
Don't put me down, Kevin.
No, I'm just helping.
Okay.
Spade draw is an excuse for Stoyanovich to continue, and Ben's reduced his price. The problem is you're concerned that you're up against some full houses where your flush draw is not live.
At least if you're up against the full houses, when you make a full house yourself, it's a bigger boat. It's not like you have a drawing to a deuce.
Yeah, only 5 outs to make a full house for Stoyanovich, though. That's not one of them, and Tolerine improves to a 9-high straight. Is it enough to value bet? The chance that Stoyanovich improved to a full house keeps going up every time a new card comes down that Tolerine doesn't block.
That's true. He knows that Stoyanovich has at least a 6, just given the action so far.
It's likely, maybe not 100%.
But highly likely, right?
he did limp in from under the gun, and spades presented on the turn, so there are some other bluff catcher hands, not just trips. I mean, this is a chunky bet from Tollering. He's also betting on, sometimes he's up against 5-4, and he has a better straight. There's hands that have a few things going on, right? Maybe Manuel had Jack-Jack 5-4 and ends up in the same spot.
So precisely that. Pot size bet roughly. With a straight on a paired board.
I think Manuel can get away from this, just given he's missed everything. Tollering doesn't have to have a 6 to have a value hand here. Throughout the hand, he could have had pocket 3s. Finds the fold. Nicely navigated.
Yeah, the thing too, that was a multi-way pot in a limp pot to the flop, so it's not like Ben Tollering needs to go bananas on 6-6-3 rainbow flop all of a sudden, just follow through a turn and river barrels.
No, not a, I mean an advantage probably for his range, but not a clear spot to blast through.
3 more minutes, Kevin, and then we're done. Not for the stream, I mean. Cash game's coming, but me and you.
We're breaking up?
We're breaking up, but we can get back together in a couple months.
Ooh, that's a long break.
Long distance relationship.
Oh, so we can still text?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, good.
I'll allow voice notes as well.
Oh, sick. Big voice note fan.
Last.
One more hand? Is that what Dean Biao said? Last hand?
I think he's trying to maybe sneak in his blinds at this level. No luck for that.
I mean, we might.
Yeah, I still see a minute 30 on that clock behind the chip counts as we check in. On the overall leaderboard, Stephen Chidwick's still way out in front with nearly 1 million. Griffith Jones in second, Sean Raphael in third, Mike Watson in fourth, and Laszlo Bojtas in fifth. One more hand indeed before they go on a break.
D-miking.
Not sure Ding Biao knows it's on him. Oh, he does. Okay.
He might be stalling to make sure this is the last hand.
I think you're right.
Tough decision.
Didn't want to burn into his time bank, but also just wants to take his break.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Letting the clock run a little bit. Well, I think these two will verify. Confirm? They'll take us to a flop and make sure that we get into that break.
There we go. Especially with these hands. So ace, queen, 8-8 versus king, king, jack, 7 is going to be our final hand that we're going to showcase here in this pot limit Omaha main event, 100K.
Ellis flopping pretty well, but just queen high gutter to go with this top pair. Starts with c-bet. Garcia's got a double gutter and the king of hearts. Not really calling on the strength of pocket kings, but more those other things.
So queen for a straight, 8 for a straight, but 2 8s busy for in Parsonen's hand.
Oh, this could get kind of interesting, Randy. Parsonen makes the queen high straight. Garcia with 2 blockers to the nut straight.
Could have a funny situation going on.
King queen, a somewhat easy combo to have. But Parsonen doesn't interfere with the jack 10 or 9. He's going to try to keep getting value.
So Garcia with the king-queen blockers. It's weird though, because if he wants to make a move, it's quite costly. Especially with the big 38K coming in on the turn.
Yeah, it's not a hand that's doing so well that it wants to just check raise turn commit. But then if he had king-queen, that might be more what he's interested in doing, to deny equity from sets or combo draws.
It actually would be better if he was in position, then maybe he can float and see if it gets checked to him and then just pot and represent the straight.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to leverage these blockers out of position facing that bet. I like that fold.
Good fold.
Power of position kind of being displayed there. Limits your options on the moves you can make. And Parsonen plays 98 big blinds as we close this frame, and it does seem like Steven Chidwick is the overwhelming chip leader in this 100K PLO main event, and he's got a whopping 921,000. And Griffith Jones is in second with just 560,000, Kevin.
Yeah, a lot of action happened at the outer tables. Bit of a slow start for us at the feature, but I know, Randy, you're hyped about what's coming up next.
Next, we're going to have a special cash game. It's going to be a $100,000 buy-in, so definitely don't go anywhere. I'm going to tease some names. We've got Paul Poix, Rui Cao, Andrew Roble, Samet Alamawe, Jason Kuhn, Alejandro Lococo, Wang Ye, and Wai Long Chen that's going to be doing that. So that's going to start in about 10 minutes. I got to say goodbye to Kevin Rabichow. Unfortunately, we won't be doing commentary anymore here today together, but that doesn't mean the coverage stops, because tomorrow we're going to pick up more coverage of that Pot Limit Omaha main event. That's going to be day 2. If you still want to follow the day 1 action, take a look at the Triton Poker Plus app. But for now, we're going to take a 10-minute break and set up that special cash game for you guys.